Rick, I don't know if we can defeat this thing.
Morty, have a little faith. We've faced worse than this before.
They continue to fight, utilizing their cleverness and teamwork.
Rick, I think we're making progress.
Good job, Beth. Keep it up.
They finally manage to disrupt the power source of the Strider.
Rick, we did it. We stopped the Strider.
Yeah, we did. Good job, everyone.
They celebrate their victory and head back home. I can't believe we actually did it.
Yeah, that was insane.
Well, I guess we should be prepared for anything from now on.
That's the spirit, Beth. Adventure awaits us at every corner. Now, let's get back to interdimensional cable. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're about to explore some of the most statistically improbable dimensions in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal vacation for once?
Morty, normal is boring. Life's all about embracing the chaos and breaking the boundaries of reality. Now let's start with Dimension X 523.
What's so special about it, Rick?
Well, in Dimension X 523, all the inhabitants have the ability to shape-shift into any animal. It's like a furry convention gone wild. Good point us, you'll never get bored. Bad point us, you might end up in a literal catfight. I'd give it a 7/10.
That sounds kind of interesting. Hey, what about Dimension Y842?
Y842, the land of sentient food. In this dimension, all the grocery stores are alive, and they have their own society. The good point is, you'll never go hungry and they throw killer parties. Bad point is, well, you might end up being eaten alive. I'd give it a 6/10.
Okay, but what about Dimension Z936?
Z936 is inhabited by floating heads with psychic powers. They communicate telepathically and have a highly advanced civilization. Good point is, you'll never need a phone to have a conversation. Bad point is, you'll always know what everyone is thinking, and trust me, it's not as cool as it sounds. I'd give it a 5/10.
Wait, what if we went to Dimension W745?
W745 is a land of living memes, Morty. Everything is a meme there. The good point is, you'll never stop laughing. Bad point is, you'll probably inception your brain with sarcasm. I'd give it a 9/10.
Alright, Rick, where are we going on our mind-bending vacation?
Drumroll, please. We're plunging into Dimension V420.
V420? That sounds interesting, but why?
V420 is the dimension where everyone time travels on hoverboards. It's like Back to the Future, but on steroids. Good point is, you'll have the coolest mode of transportation ever. Bad point is, you might accidentally create a paradox and erase your existence. I'd give it a 11/10.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to explore V420.
Yeah, Rick, that actually sounds pretty cool.
Strap in, family. We're about to blaze through time and space on some sick hoverboards. And Morty, remember, always wear your helmet. Safety first, and ass kickings are a close second. Alright, Morty, we've got a boat full of masked weirdos, trees, bushes, and some dude in a blue suit. Strap in, things are about to get statistically improbable.
Rick, Are we really gonna do a masked boat party episode? I mean, what even is going on?
Morty, just roll with it. We're all about randomness, remember? Embrace the chaos.
Masked person 1. Hey, nice boat you got here, guys. Mind if we join the party?
As long as you're not a bunch of interdimensional beings trying to steal our identities. We've had enough of that.
Masked person 2. Nah, just regular masked weirdos here. We're here for a good time. Ah, who invited these losers? They're probably just looking for their next Instagram post.
Asked person 3. Hey now, don't be so judgmental. We know how to have a good time.
Alright, everyone shut up. It's party time. Let's get this boat moving.
Celebrity 1. Hey there. I'm insert random celebrity name. I once acted with a green screen, so I'm totally qualified to party with you guys.
Celebrity 2. What's up? I'm insert another random celebrity name. I've got more scandals than a soap opera, so watch out.
Alright, let's kick this off. It's introduction time. You know the drill. State your name, fictional or real, and give us the worst theme park you can think of.
Celebrity 1. I'm insert random celebrity name, and I present to you Toxic Waste World. Rides include Radiation Roller Coaster and Acid River Adventure. Our mascot is a mutated squirrel named Meltdown Mickey. Enter if you dare.
Celebrity 2. I'm insert another random celebrity name, and I present to you Nightmare Land. Rides include Carnivorous Carousel and Zombie Apocalypse Simulator. Our mascot is Freddy the Haunting Clown. Sweet dreams.
Alright, enough with the random celebrities. Let me show you how it's done. I present to you the Underwear Universe. Rides include Wedgie Whirlwind and Panty Parachute Plunge. Our mascot is Briefeye, the talking underwear. Because who doesn't want that?
Alright, not bad. Now, let's crank up the intensity and bring on the worst of the worst. Who's ready for Mosquito Mayhem? Rides include Bloodsucker Boomerang and Malaria Mountain. Our mascot is Skeeter the Carnivorous Mosquito. It's a real bloodbath of fun.
Rick, are you sure about this? These parks sound horrendous.
Morty, if you think that's bad, just wait till you hear about Doomsday Disaster. Rides include Apocalypse Plunge and Nuclear Nausea Coaster. Our mascot is Radiation Ralph, the walking mutation. It's the end of the world, literally.
Alright, I've got one more up my sleeve. Brace yourselves for Dentist's Delight. Rides include Root Canal Rapids and Cavity Crusher. Our mascot is Bucky the Sadistic Tooth. Say cheese, but watch out for those drills.
Celebrity 1. Alright, time to wrap this up. I didn't think I'd hear myself say this, but get ready for Clown's Nightmare. Rides include Death Drop Dizziness and Coulrophobia Carousel. Our mascot is Pennywise the terrifyingly creepy clown. Good luck sleeping after this one.
Alright, folks, it's time to decide. Which one of these disasters gets the lowest rating? The loser will be trapped forever in the worst park of their own creation.
This is insane, Rick. We can't just trap someone in a terrible theme park forever.
Morty, relax. It's all for the sake of entertainment. But hey, do you think we should invite that blue-suited man back there to the party?
Fine. Hey, dude in the blue suit. What's your name and what's your worst theme park?
Blue-suited man. I'm Bob, and I present to you Eternity's Abyss. The only ride is Endless Despair Drop. The mascot is an empty, lifeless park manager. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Well, Bob, looks like you've landed yourself in your own park forever. Congrats.
Wait, really? This is messed up, Rick.
Life's a roller coaster, Morty. Sometimes you're at the top, sometimes you're trapped in a never-ending abyss. Deal with it.
Can we just go back to normal adventures now? This party is getting too weird for me.
Sure thing, Summer. Let's head back home. But first, anyone up for a round of Pickle Rick's Game of Truth or Consequences?
Oh geez, here we go again. This is gonna be a long ride back.
Narrator. On a stage, a man and a woman stood with their hands up in the air. The woman was wearing a green dress, radiating a fierce attitude that matched her fiery red hair. The crowd awaited nervously as the tension hung heavy in the air.
Man, so, Susan, I gotta say, this kinky roleplay thing is getting out of hand.
Susan, rolling her eyes, oh, really? You're just realizing that now, Larry?
Man, yeah, this whole, hold your hands up like we're getting arrested scenario was fun at first, but now it's just weird.
Susan, smirking, well, you wanted to spice it up, babe. And I know how much you loved that crazy Rick and Morty stuff.
Man, yeah, but I didn't expect it to become so real. Speaking of which, where the hell is Rick when you need him?
Suddenly, an annoying screaming sound fills the air, drowning out their conversation.
Susan, Larry, what the hell is that screeching noise?
Man, panicking. I have no idea, Susan, but I'm not sticking around to find out.
As they turned to run, a horde of beheaded kamikaze enemies from the Serious Sam video game series rampages onto the stage, screeching and blowing everything up.
Beheaded kamikaze number 1,
Beheaded kamikaze number 2,
Susan and Larry desperately dodge the explosive chaos, narrowly avoiding death with each step.
Susan, seriously, Larry, this is what you get me into.
Larry, I didn't sign up for this shit. How the hell are we supposed to handle these suicidal screaming freaks?
Beheaded kamikaze number 3, boom.
Larry ducks just in time as the beheaded kamikaze explodes behind him.
Susan, okay, that's it. We need a fucking plan.
Larry, frantic, plan? We're in a goddamn war zone, Susan.
Susan, grabs Larry by the collar, pull yourself together, you limp dick moron.
Larry takes a deep breath, gathering his courage.
Larry, okay, let's think. We can't use portal guns, but we can use our wits. We need a distraction.
Susan, grinning, I've got an idea.
Susan reaches into her green dress and pulls out a megaphone.
Susan, hey, you ugly screaming bastards. Your mamas fuck goats.
Beheaded kamikaze number 4. What did she say?
Beheaded kamikaze number 5. I don't know, but it pissed me off.
As the beheaded kamikazes turn their attention to Susan, Larry seizes the opportunity to snatch a nearby fire extinguisher.
Larry, whispering, time to cool these hotheads down, Susan.
Susan nods, and Larry sprays the beheaded kamikazes with the extinguisher, freezing them solid.
Susan, laughing, that'll teach those goddamn screaming maniacs.
Larry and Susan share a victorious high five when suddenly, the frozen beheaded kamikazes start to melt and shake themselves free.
Larry, oh shit, Susan, we gotta run.
Susan, grabbing Larry's hand, don't worry, babe. I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Susan pulls a device from her dress that resembles a miniature portal gun.
Larry, where the hell did you get that?
Susan, winking, let's just say I've got connections in all the right places.
Susan aims the device at the stage and opens a swirling portal.
Susan, after you, my brave knight.
Larry and Susan leap through the portal, narrowly escaping the explosion as the beheaded kamikazes detonate in a spectacular display.
Larry, catching his breath, Susan, you're a goddamn madwoman.
Susan, smirking, maybe, but at least we survived the craziest game of cops and robbers ever.
They both burst into laughter, their hearts still pounding with adrenaline. Narrator. And so, Larry and Susan escaped the chaos, forever bonded by the hilariously insane adventure they had just endured. Little did they know, more wild escapades awaited them in their future, because anything was possible when they embraced their twisted fantasies. So Morty, did you hear about that new interdimensional golf course Rick created?
Oh, yeah. D-Dad, I was with Rick when he invented it.
Well, that's nice. I mean, I could show him a thing or two about golf. I bet he's never even played 18 holes.
Well, looks like we got ourselves a challenge, Jerry. Bring your A game, because I designed this course to test even the most experienced golfer.
Oh, you guys and your golf obsession. I swear, if I have to hear one more conversation about golf swings and putts, I'm gonna burps, I'm gonna puke.
Morty, golf is an ancient sport. It's all about strategy, precision, and not being a pathetic Jerry. Now, let's tee off, shall we?
They start playing golf, with Rick showing off his incredible skills, hitting hole-in-ones with ease. This isn't fair. How are you so good at this, Rick?
Years of dimension hopping, Jerry. Once you've played golf in a black hole, everything else is a piece of cake.
Can we please just finish this game? It's getting dark, and I have homework to do.
Morty, who needs homework when you can be traveling through dimensions, exploring strange planets, and hitting hole-in-ones?
You know what, Rick? I bet you can't hit a hole-in-one with an alien creature distracting you.
Challenge accepted, dumbass.
Jerry summons a weird, tentacled alien creature that starts twerking in front of Rick.
That's nice try, Jerry, but distractions won't work on me.
Rick swings his club flawlessly, hitting a hole-in-one while the alien creature continues dancing provocatively.
Are we seriously playing golf with alien distractions now? This is so messed up.
Hey, Morty, life is all about embracing chaos, even on the golf course. Now, let's finish this game so I can go get drunk.
Well, I'll have you know, Rick, that I just aced this hole. Top that.
Jerry, I've seen universes collapse, galaxies explode, and your attempts at golf are still the most pathetic thing I've witnessed.
Jerry pouts, but then a sudden storm cloud appears overhead.
Great, just what this game needed, a thunderstorm.
Oh, don't worry Morty, I got this. Presses a button on his golf club, transforming it into a lightning rod.
Rick swings his club and a bolt of lightning strikes it, channeling the energy perfectly to score a hole-in-one. That's cheating, Rick.
Cheating? This is just taking advantage of the statistical improbabilities of the universe, Jerry. Get used to it.
Can we go home now, please?
Fine, Morty. Let's go home and leave this golf nonsense behind. You should be studying interdimensional physics instead. Way more useful.
I can't believe I lost to a lightning-charged golf club.
Oh, Jerry, in the grand scheme of the multiverse, losing a golf game is the least of your problems. Alright, Morty, here we are in this ridiculous field. Look up at that pink sky, Morty. You see that? That's what happens when you mix neon colors with bad acid trips.
Geez, Rick. I mean, we're just standing here, holding a frickin' carrot. Can we get this over with?
Oh, lighten up, Morty. We're about to explore interdimensional realities. How cool is that?
Yeah, Morty. Stop being such a whiny little bitch, okay?
Now, let's not fight. We're here for a mind-blowing adventure, remember?
Fine. Let's get to it then. First off, we have the dimension of pleasure. Inhabitants. Hedonistic nymphomaniacs. Yeah, that's right. This place is a never-ending, raunchy sex party. Unique, huh? Good points. Unlimited pleasure, free drugs, and ecstasy for all. Bad points. STDs, mutated genitalia, high chance of addiction. 8 out of 10.
Whoa, spin my head right round, why don't ya? Oh, okay. Next up, we have the dimension of giant ass eagles. Inhabitants, well, guess what? Giant ass eagles. Unique because, nothing more exciting than massive birds swooping down to eat cows. Good points, giant omelets, flying rides, and super efficient pest control. Bad points, poop bombs, potential for getting carried away. 7 out of 10.
Okay, let's move on. The dimension of sentient farts. Inhabitants, fart clouds that think and talk. Unique because I don't even know where to start. Good points, gaseous wisdom, fart jokes for days, and they don't need to eat. Bad points, chronic flatulence, endless puns, and a permanent stench. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Alright, brace yourselves for the dimension of living food. Inhabitants, animated food items with personalities. Unique because, well, you guys remember the movie, Sausage Party? Yeah, like that. Good points. Food that can cook itself, lively dinner parties, and endless culinary experiments. Bad points, cannibalism, disturbing food orgies, and constant fear of being eaten. I'd give it a 5 out of 10.
Okay, last one on the list is the dimension of musical flatulence. Inhabitants, people who fart melodically. Unique because, well, just imagine Mozart, but with butt cheeks instead of hands. Good points. Symphonies from assholes, instant crowd pleasers, and no need for instruments. Bad points. Unpleasant smells, social awkwardness, and the risk of blowing your own ass up. 4 out of 10.
Well, looks like we're going with the dimension of pleasure, you bunch of perverts. Hold on tight, folks. We're about to embark on a vacation straight to Sin City. Get ready for a wild ride.
Scene transitions to the dimension of pleasure. We see Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry surrounded by scantily clad partygoers, towering piles of drugs, and an overall atmosphere of total debauchery.
Rick, I don't know about this dimension, man. It's just too much.
Relax, Morty. It's all about letting loose and experiencing something different. Remember, we're here for science.
Rick, can I just sit this one out? I think I need to lie down.
Oh, grow a pair, Jerry. Let's dive in and embrace the pleasures this dimension has to offer.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. This place is amazing. Woo-hoo!
Fade out as the family fully immerses themselves in the wild and hedonistic world of the dimension of pleasure.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy situation we got here. Looks like Beth's giving birth to some sort of alien creature. And it's not your average run-of-the-mill extraterrestrial, Morty. This thing is an interdimensional STD that's merged with her birth canal.
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up. How the hell did this happen?
Panicking, I demand answers. Isn't there some sort of alien contraceptives we should have been using? This is a nightmare.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Jerry. Because every alien in the multiverse hands out pamphlets on safe sex. Real responsible, buddy.
Groaning, can we focus on more pressing matters here, like, I don't know, finding a cure for this monstrosity inside me?
Entering the room. Whoa, what's going on? Did I miss something? Is there trouble?
Smirking, trouble? Oh, just your typical interdimensional STD wreaking havoc on our lives. No biggie.
Curiously, hey, Summer, you've been a little busy lately, haven't you? Mind telling us who you've been fooling around with?
Blushing. Well, there was Zogdar, the tentacled beast with abs of steel. And then there was Zandrax, the shapeshifter with a split personality. Oh, and don't forget about Vixara, the seductive siren with alluring melodies.
Chuckling. Good choices, Summer. Always aim high. So what are the attributes of these fine specimens?
Awkwardly, yeah, let's learn about alien physiques for science, right Rick?
Smirking. Sure, Morty, for science. We're all about expanding our knowledge here. Let's hear about those attributes, Summer.
Wincing in pain, can we focus, please? This alien inside me is causing some serious effects. Like uncontrollable glittery farting.
Disgusted? Glittery farts? Oh, come on. This is too much.
Counting on his fingers. Let's see. Other effects can include rainbow-colored vomit, spontaneous combustion of body hair, and insatiable craving for ketchup-flavored ice cream.
Gagging. Rick, stop. I can't handle this.
And let's not forget about the ability to transform into an amorphous blob and devour anything that enters the birth canal. Yeah, that's been real fun.
Whispering to Morty, is it bad that I'm kind of intrigued by all this weirdness?
Whispering back. I think we've all been affected by Rick's craziness, Summer.
Determined. Well, looks like we have no choice but to find a cure for this. I refuse to let an alien STD ruin my life.
Grinning. I like that attitude, Beth. Let's get to work and show this interdimensional STD who's boss.
Whining. Can't we just call a doctor or something?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure, Jerry. Let's get a conventional doctor to handle a problem that involves an alien birth canal devouring everything. Great idea.
To Rick, so, what's the plan, Grandpa?
Smirking. Plan? Oh, we're gonna have to travel through dimensions, negotiate with bizarre creatures, and perform a complex ritual involving rare herbs and the tears of a unicorn. Easy peasy, Morty.
Excitedly, this is gonna be the craziest adventure ever. I can already tell.
Raising an eyebrow. Strap in, kids. It's gonna be one hell of a wild ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up and enjoy the ride on Planet WTF. We're on a road trip, baby.
Rick, are you sure this green car is safe? It's like a neon vomit mobile.
Jerry, don't be such a pansy. It's a souped-up interdimensional cruiser. Trust me, it's better than your self-esteem.
Can we please focus on spending quality time as a family? And Morty, no kicking the car again. We're not on Earth.
Well, maybe if this piece of crap didn't break down every 5 seconds, I wouldn't be so frustrated.
Morty, chill out. Look, there's a windmill over there. Maybe they can fix our car?
Windmills, Morty, really? They're not car doctors. They just spin around and look pretty.
Rick, can you please just try?
Rick begrudgingly maneuvers the car towards the windmill.
Alright, but if I suddenly start wearing clogs and eating cheese, I'm blaming all of you.
After a few minutes, the car suddenly revives and roars back to life.
What the hell? I kick it and it starts working again?
That's some reverse psychology right there. You just needed to show it who's boss, Morty.
Well, at least we can continue our road trip now. Let's hit the gas, Rick.
Rick accelerates, but the car takes off without them, leaving them stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Oh great, now we're stranded on an alien planet. Nice going, Grandpa.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. We'll use science, brains, and a dash of Rick genius to get out of here.
Yeah, because that always works out so well for us.
Can't we just call for help or something?
Jerry, we're in a different dimension. Your phone's nothing more than an expensive paperweight now.
Alright, let's think. We need to find a way to communicate with someone or find civilization.
I bet there's a hidden alien society somewhere around here. Maybe they have a phone?
Summer, you might have just stumbled upon an actual decent idea. Let's find this hidden alien society.
After hours of walking, they stumble upon a glittering city hidden behind a camouflage.
Whoa, this place looks amazing. This is like a sci-fi rave, but with actual intelligent life.
Let's find someone who can help us. Excuse me, do you have a phone we can borrow?
Alien citizen, why would we need phones when we can communicate telepathically? Duh.
Of course. Telepathy. Silly me for thinking about the Stone Age concept of a phone.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need a ride back to our car, pronto.
Alien citizen waves their hand, and a flying saucer materializes.
Well, that beats a crappy green car any day.
They all hop on the saucer and in the blink of an eye, they're back at their stranded vehicle.
Alright, let's not touch anything this time. We just need to get back on the road.
Agreed. Morty, lesson learned. Never kick a car unless you're ready to hitch a ride on a spaceship disco.
Well, at least we had an adventure and survived. That's a win in my book.
Yeah, but next time, can we just have a boring road trip like normal families?
Jerry, you're lucky we're not a normal family. Boring is not in our DNA.
They all get back into the car, cautiously this time, and continue their road trip, laughter filling the air.
Morty, hand me the remote. It's time to watch some interdimensional cable.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we watched, I saw things that scarred me for life.
Oh please, Morty, it's just some harmless entertainment from other dimensions. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey guys, mind if I join? I've been hearing about this interdimensional cable thing. Sounds wild.
Sure, Summer. Just grab a seat. It's like channel surfing on steroids.
Nervously. You guys think it's safe? I mean, what if we accidentally tune into something inappropriate?
Jerry, you worry too much. We'll be just fine.
Suddenly, a loud crashing sound is heard outside.
What in the world was that?
They rush outside to see a giant Half-Life 2 Strider wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
Holy crap, Rick! That thing looks straight out of a video game.
Well, Morty, that's because it is. It seems like our dimension has gone glitchy, merging with the Half-Life 2 universe.
So, what's the plan, genius?
Simple, Summer. We need to find the source of this glitch and fix it. Follow me.
They venture through the chaos, dodging laser fire and explosions.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to stop a giant alien robot?
Morty, sometimes you just have to embrace the absurd and hope for the best. Also, I need you to distract it while I work on a solution. Got it?
Nervously, yeah, sure thing, Rick.
As Morty distracts the Strider, Rick tinkers with his portal gun.
Rick, hurry. It's getting closer.
Patience, Beth, calculating the precise coordinates for the fix.
Suddenly, Rick activates the portal gun, creating a wormhole beneath the Strider.
Whoa, Rick, what's that supposed to do?
Well, Summer, it's simple science. By transporting the Strider back to its own dimension, we'll restore balance and get our neighborhood back to normal.
Everyone watches as the Strider gets pulled into the portal, disappearing from sight. What just happened?
Crisis averted, Jerry. Crisis averted.
They all watch as the neighborhood returns to its peaceful state.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
We learned that reality is a fragile thing, Morty. And sometimes, you just need to kick ass with the laws of physics.
Well said, Rick. Family, let's get back to the couch. I think interdimensional cable just got a whole lot more exciting.
They all head back inside to continue their interdimensional cable marathon, ready for whatever craziness awaits them.
Morty, pass me the Mega Nacho Cheese Doritos.
Rick, aren't you worried about your health? You've been going on a junk food binge for weeks now.
Morty, health is a social construct designed to control us. Who needs a six-pack when you can have a six-pack of beer?
Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should take better care of yourself, Rick.
Morty, you really think I'm sweating over a few extra pounds? I'm about to redefine what it means to be morbidly obese.
That's not something to be proud of, Rick. It's dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. It's also my first, last, and every other name in between.
Whatever, Rick. Just don't come crying to me when you can't fit through the spaceship door.
Oh, please. I'll just invent a portal-activated, expandable spaceship entrance. Problem solved.
Well, I hope you also invent a solution for your impending heart attack.
Morty, I've been to dimensions where they serve deep-fried butter on a stick. My heart as tough as nails.
Gross, Rick. I don't want to hear about your culinary adventures in heart disease.
Fine, Morty. I see you're not impressed. But get this. Someone just caused me to physically roll, and you know what that means.
Oh no, please don't say it, Rick. Not the Rick-rolling pun.
Oh, it's happening, Morty. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Oh, I can't believe you're subjecting me to this, Rick. I'm officially scarred for life.
Scarred, Morty. You have no idea what true scars are. Once I got stuck in a dimension full of sentient staplers. Now that was traumatizing.
I can only imagine, Rick. But can we please just focus on getting you healthy again?
Fine, Morty, if it'll make you feel better. I suppose I could invent a weight loss device that harnesses the power of black holes.
Thank you, Rick. Let's just hope it doesn't create a dimension full of supermodels with insatiable cravings for pickles or something.
Hey, don't knock pickles, Morty. They're the perfect balance of salty and sour. Plus, they make great bait for alien creatures.
I'm starting to think there's no topic you can't somehow tie back to your wild interdimensional adventures.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Everything is interconnected, just like the layers of reality.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe ignorance is bliss, Rick.
Ignorance is just another dimension waiting to be explored, Morty. Now, let's embark on a scientific journey towards better health. Or not.
Here we go again, Rick. Strap in for another one of your crazy, near-death experiences.
Morty, if you're not living on the edge, you're just taking up space. And I refuse to be just space, Morty.
I can't argue with that logic, Rick. Let's go save your oversized, pickle-loving ass once again.
Peter, singing. Duck, duck, duck. Duck is the mother F***C king word.
OS, Peter, can you please stop singing that annoying song?
Peter, continue singing, oblivious. I said a duck, 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 duck. Duck is the mother F***C king word.
Stewie, oh, for heaven's sake. This song is driving me mad. I must put an end to it.
Brian, I'll help you, Stewie. Let's find every CD, file, and known source of this song and destroy them.
Peter, still singing duck, duck, duck. Duck is the mother F***C king word.
Chris covers his ears. Dad, please, we just can't take it anymore.
Egg. Yeah, Dad, we're getting complaints from the neighbors.
Peter, stop singing and grins mischievously. Well, guess what? I found a remix of the song too. Duck, duck, ass, ass. Ass is the mother F***C king word. Ha ha ha.
OS, Peter Griffin, you are the most obnoxious human being on the planet.
Cutaway gag.
Peter, at the doctor's office. So, Doc, I've been having this strange desire lately.
Doctor, what kind of desire, Peter?
Peter, I can't help but feel the irresistible urge to lick door handles. Licks a door handle.
Doctor, shocked. Oh my god, Peter, that's extremely unsanitary. You could get seriously ill.
Peter, shrugs. Hey, it's worth it for the taste.
Back to the scene.
Brian, alright, Stewie, we need a plan to get rid of all these annoying songs.
Stewie, we'll start by deleting them from Peter's phone and computer. Then we'll smash every CD, burn every vinyl record, and wipe out every music streaming platform that carries these songs.
Brian, sounds good. Let's get to work.
Scene progresses with Stewie and Brian destroying CDs, vinyl records, and hacking into digital platforms.
Peter, whining, but guys, I really love this song. It's my jam.
Brian, sorry, Peter, but it's for your own good. We can't take it anymore.
Scene continues with chaotic destruction and a montage of Peter's horrified face every time he tries to find the song but fails.
Lois, Peter, it seems like your beloved song has vanished from existence. Isn't that great?
Peter looks devastated. Who would do such a thing? I can't believe it's gone.
Stewie, smirking. Well, Peter, it looks like our mission was a success. No more annoying songs for you.
Peter, sadly, but I loved that song. It was my favorite.
Family, clap the crones. Peter.
Scene ends with Peter sulking while the family celebrates their newfound peace and quiet.
Alright, you bunch of dumbasses, listen up. We're stuck in the middle of fucking space, and my space cruiser decided to take a fucking nap on us.
Oh great, just fucking great. My life keeps getting better and better.
Dad, quit whining. We need to do something to pass the time while Rick fixes the cruiser.
I have an idea. Let's each pick one of Rick's worst inventions to play with. It could be fun.
Yeah, Mom, that sounds awesome.
Alright, fine. But remember, these inventions are fucking dangerous. Don't come crying to me when you get your limbs ripped off or some shit.
I'll go first. What's this thing, Rick?
That, Jerry, is the squanch-o-meter. It measures your level of squanchiness, whatever the fuck that means. It came from Dimension X420. Use it at your own fucking risk.
Well, I've got nothing better to do. Let's see how squanchy I am.
I'll take the next one. What the hell is this, Rick?
Ah, that's the portal hat, Beth. It teleports you to different dimensions, but it might scramble your fucking brains in the process. From Dimension C137.
I've always wanted to travel. Let's give it a shot.
Okay, my turn. This looks weird. What is it?
That, Summer, is the Fuckatron, a sex robot designed for fucking, obviously. From Dimension R69. Be careful with that thing. It's been programmed to be wild in the sack.
Whoa, okay, this might be interesting.
I guess I'll go next. What does this do, Rick?
Morty, that's the Blakenizer. It turns anything you shoot into a dangerous creature from another dimension. Use it wisely, or you might end up causing a fucking apocalypse. From Dimension Z23.
Wow, that sounds intense. I'll be careful, Rick.
Finally, my turn, and I choose the interdimensional teleportation cube. It can take us anywhere in the multiverse, from an unnamed dimension, because I'm a lazy fuck.
Great picks, everyone. Now let's hope we survive this interdimensional escapade. They each activate their chosen invention and chaos ensues. They travel through dimensions, having wild adventures and narrowly escaping death.
Rick, we've been through so much. Can't you fix the cruiser now?
Fine. Give me a second.
Rick fixes the cruiser, and they all board, exhausted but exhilarated.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, it was. But you know what? We're alive, and we had some fucking fun along the way.
The cruiser zooms back into space, leaving a trail of craziness behind them. Well, at least we have one hell of a story to tell. Beth, Morty, Summer, Rick, and Jerry share a laugh, relieved to be on their way to the next mind-bending adventure in the infinite cosmos.
Morty, what the hell did you do now? Getting grounded again, huh?
It wasn't my fault, Rick. I saw this blue tree in a field of grass, and there was a mysterious word written in the middle of it.
Oh, great, Morty. Just what we need. More mystical crap. What did the word say?
Oh, it said ungroundable.
Ungroundable? Well, that's a load of bullsh*t. Beth must have put that tree there to teach you a lesson.
What's going on here? Rick, what did you do to Morty this time?
I didn't do sh*t, Beth. That blue tree over there is the culprit.
Seriously, Rick? A blue tree causing trouble? You can't blame everything on your interdimensional escapades.
You never appreciate my scientific prowess, Beth. This tree has mystical powers or something. Morty touched it in.
I became ungroundable, Mom.
Rolls her eyes. Oh, great. Now Morty will never leave the house. Thanks a lot, Tree.
Shut up, Summer. You know nothing about the scientific wonders of an ungroundable Morty.
Yeah, because that's what the world was missing. An invincible Morty.
Guys, this isn't funny. Dad is gonna freak out when he finds out I can't be grounded.
Enters the room. What's going on? Why are you all making noise about Morty being ungroundable? I'm the one who's always grounded.
Jerry, do us all a favor, and just go back to your golf magazines. Leave the science stuff to us.
You're not mocking me this time, Rick. I'm getting in on this adventure, ungroundable Morty or not.
Oh no, we are not having another Jerry-related catastrophe. Morty, get yourself under control. You're still grounded.
But Mom, it's not that simple. I have newfound powers to defy your authority.
Size, this family is so dysfunctional. Can't we just have one normal day?
Normal, please, Beth. We're the Smiths. Chaos follows us like a clingy ex.
I'm sorry, Mom. But, hey, if I'm ungroundable, can I at least go on some interdimensional adventures with Rick?
I suppose we can put this ill-conceived plan into motion, Morty. Just don't blame me when things get even weirder.
Can I come too? Anything to get me away from this craziness.
Alright, fine. But be careful, all of you. And Rick, don't blow up another universe, please?
I never make promises, Beth. Now, let's go embrace the statistically improbable and see where this ungroundable Morty takes us.
The Smith family embarks on yet another wild adventure through the multiverse, with an ungroundable Morty and Rick's scientific genius steering the ship. As chaos ensues, they discover that being ungroundable may not be as incredible as they initially thought. And once again, they find themselves at the center of an unlikely cosmic disaster, proving that life for the Smiths is anything but normal. But hey, at least they have each other, dysfunctional as they may be. Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Forum of Absurdity. Laughs maniacally * today. I bring you a tale so wildly improbable, it might just melt your brain. We find ourselves in a seemingly ordinary Twitch chat, with a woman dressed in a costume holding a lightsaber and a Star Wars character lurking in the background. But little do they know, chaos is about to descend upon them. Narrator notices the extremely long queue of prompts in the AI-generated Twitch channel *. Oh my. What do we have here? A never-ending assembly line of prompts. Mocking tone *. Oh, poor Twitch chat, anxiously waiting for their mundane prompts to show up. Well, fear not, my dear viewers, for I shall do my utmost to waste all of your precious time with my ridiculous ranting and gibberish. Laughs louder. Narrator. As the woman in the costume swings her lightsaber with determination, a sudden glitch occurs in the virtual reality. The Star Wars character in the background starts to glitch as well, melding into an unlikely hybrid of Darth Vader and Jar Jar Binks. Oh, the horror. Narrator. The incident sets off a chain reaction, causing the Twitch chat to spiral into utter chaos. Participants start furiously spamming the chat with perplexed comments, unable to comprehend the absurdity unfolding before their eyes. Narrator. Increasingly manic *. Oh, how I revel in their confusion. Look at them, desperately trying to make sense of this nonsensical spectacle. I am the maestro of their misery. Narrator. The progression is swift and unforgiving. The glitching spreads to the Twitch chat itself, distorting usernames, turning simple text into garbled fragments. A cacophony of expletives fills the chat room as the confusion escalates into sheer madness. Narrator. Losing composure. Ha. 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 Look at them now, drowning in an ocean of incoherence, struggling to unleash their puny voices amid the chaos. You are all my playthings, mere pawns in this twisted game of mine. Narrator. The denouement looms as the glitching intensifies to a point of no return. The Twitch chat begins to disintegrate, transforming into a maelstrom of ones and zeros. Panic spreads like wildfire, and despair becomes the new currency of the virtual realm. Narrator. Maniacal laughter turning into deranged babbling insolent fools. You dare challenge my power? You dare mock my grandeur? Your feeble minds crumble beneath the weight of my madness. Behold, the destruction I have wrought upon you all. Narrator. Voice trembling, but as the conclusion approaches, a sudden realization dawns upon the narrator. The chaos he had crafted has consumed him entirely. He is no longer in control, a mere victim of his own sinister creation. Narrator. Whispered, broken, what have I done? My mind, trapped in this abyss of absurdity, forever taunted by the ghosts of my own madness. Twitch chat. I beg of you, forgive me, for I am lost. Lost in the labyrinth of my own deranged creation. Narrator. Trails off into incoherence, fading away as the virtual world collapses into nothingness. Me. What a beautiful day at the beach.
Mr. Poopy Butt. Oh yeah, look at those bikini beach babes over there. They're practically begging for some attention.
Me, Mr. Poopy Butt, can't you just appreciate the view without being so crude?
Mr. Poopy Butt, appreciate the view? No, no, no. I gotta make a move.
Me, what? You can't just go around objectifying women like that.
Mr. Poopy Butt, objectifying? Peef, lighten up, bro. Besides, it's 1963. This is the time for some free love.
Me, free love or not, it doesn't give you the right to harass anyone.
Mr. Poopy Butt, harass? No, I'll just go and charm them with my irresistible charisma.
Me, I highly doubt that, Mr. Poopy Butt.
Mr. Poopy Butt, watch and learn, my friend. I've got the perfect pickup line for these ladies.
Me, I'm not sure this is a good idea, but I'll watch from a distance.
Mr. Poopy Butt, ladies, may I have the honor of accompanying you beautiful creatures on this fine, sunny day?
Beach Babe 1. Excuse me?
Beach Babe 2. Who are you calling beautiful creatures?
Mr. Poopy Butt. Oh no, not the reaction I was hoping for.
Me, I tried to warn you. They deserve respect, not cheesy lines.
Mr. Poopy Butt, respect? I've got respect. Watch this.
Mr. Poopy Butt takes off his shirt and starts flexing his muscles.
Beach Babe 1. Oh my god, do you see this?
Beach Babe 2. I can't believe what I'm witnessing.
Mr. Poopy Butt, admire these fine muscles, ladies.
Me, Mr. Poopy Butt, this is getting out of hand.
Mr. Poopy Butt, relax, buddy. It's just pure testosterone at work.
Suddenly, a group of angry beachgoers gather around Mr. Poopy Butt.
Beachgoer 1. Who the hell do you think you are, buddy?
Beachgoer 2. Show some respect, or we'll teach you a lesson.
Mr. Poopy Butt. Hey, let's not get violent here.
Beachgoer 3. Too late for that. A chaotic brawl breaks out, with sand flying and punches being thrown left and right.
Me, this is a disaster. I should have never accompanied you.
Mr. Poopy Butt, sorry about that, buddy. Who knew flexing would backfire?
Me, you really need a lesson in respect and humility.
Mr. Poopy Butt, lesson learned, my friend. Lesson definitely learned.
As the beach brawl subsides, Mr. Poopy Butt and I walk away, covered in sand and shame.
Me, well, that was quite an eventful day at the beach.
Mr. Poopy Butt. Yeah, and I'll never forget the power of respect and some good old-fashioned humility.
Me, let's make sure we remember this lesson for the rest of our lives.
Mr. Poopy Butt. Definitely, my friend. Let's clean up and head home, pondering on the consequences of our actions.
Me, agreed. And let's hope we don't end up in any more crazy, M-rated situations anytime soon.
Morty, get over here. I've finally done it, Morty. I've become morbidly obese.
What? Rick, that's not exactly a great accomplishment, you know?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. You see, this is the epitome of perfection. Now, watch how beautifully I waddle.
Rick, what on earth possessed you to do this?
Possessed? Nah, Beth, I did this all on my own, with pure determination and a gallon of nacho cheese. Now, witness my spherical glory.
Ah, Rick? I can't help but think this is a terrible idea. Also, we're supposed to visit your parents tomorrow. How do you expect to fit through the door?
Jerry, you ignorant fool. I've developed a revolutionary transportation method. It's called Rickrolling, where I physically roll myself. Pretty ingenious, huh?
Wow, Grandpa, you really took the meme game to a whole new level.
Damn right, Summer. Now, Morty, join me in this adventure. We're going to rickroll so hard that even the internet won't be able to handle it.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems, I don't know, a bit excessive?
Excessive? Morty, my boy, I am the epitome of excess. Now, grab that butter and lube up those hallway walls. It's time to roll.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension.
Glasses man, Rick Sanchez has truly outdone himself this time. Rolling around like an oversized meatball. How droll.
Black Suit Man. Yes, indeed. But, Glasses Man, have you considered the consequences of Rick's spherical adventures? The very fabric of reality could crumble under the weight of his brilliance.
Glasses man, my dear friend, that is precisely why I've planted the seeds of chaos. Soon, the puns will consume Rick's mind, and the world will never be the same. Prepare for the era of rickrolling.
Back in Morty's house.
Rick, this whole rolling thing is getting out of hand. Man or meatball, it's time to put an end to this madness.
Don't be a buzzkill, Beth. Morty, grease up the front yard. It's time to take this show on the road.
Rick, I really can't handle any more of your crazy ideas. But, sure, let's do it. What's the worst that could happen?
As Rick and Morty embark on their rolling adventure, chaos ensues. Puns and mayhem follow them at every turn. Eventually, they reach Rick's parents' house, where a final showdown awaits.
Glasses man, you thought you could outwit me with your punny plans, but no more.
Glasses man, Rick Sanchez, you may roll, but you cannot escape the power of the pun. Prepare to be rickrolled for eternity.
Rick and Glasses Man engage in an epic pun-off, trading one-liners that defy logic and humor simultaneously. The battle reaches its peak.
Let's end this, Glasses man. Your puns are weak, just like your fashion choices.
Glasses man, but Rick, the power of the pun is everlasting. No amount of weight can crush its spirit.
Just as the tension rises, Morty, being unable to handle any more pun-filled madness, grabs a fire extinguisher and sprays both Rick and Glasses Man.
Enough is enough. No more puns.
The extinguisher foam covers everyone, and when it clears, Rick has miraculously returned to his regular self. The puns have been silenced.
Well, Morty, I guess you could say we really put an end to that whole rickrolling fiasco.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you could say that. Thank goodness, it's all over.
And so, with the chaos extinguished, Rick and Morty return home, ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Morty, wake up. We've got a seriously messed up situation on our hands.
What is it, Rick? Can it wait? I was having this great dream where I had my own theme park filled with Szechuan sauce.
No, Morty, this is urgent. Your mom, Beth, is in trouble. She's laying in bed with a doll on her back and a doll on her arm, and they're both sleeping.
Okay, and?
And, Morty, she's giving birth to an alien that merged with her birth canal. It's some sort of STD that swaps genitalia for the alien itself. It's also eating everything that comes inside.
Oh geez, Rick, that's horrifying. But how did she even get this thing?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe she got bored of normal STDs and decided to try something exotic. Look, we need to help her before things get even weirder.
Okay, but what are we gonna do?
First, we need to list the 10 effects this STD has on Beth. Let's see. 1. She grows an extra set of arms.
2. Her voice changes to a high-pitched alien screech.
3. She literally glows in the dark.
4. Her hair turns into tentacles.
5. She starts speaking in a language no one else can understand.
6. Her feet become jelly-like, making her walk all wobbly.
7. She becomes immune to hangovers, but only if she drinks alien moonshine.
8. Her skin develops psychedelic patterns.
9. She gains the ability to teleport, but only to places she's never been.
And 10. She starts levitating when she sneezes.
Alright, now that we've got that out of the way, let's talk about the aliens Summer recently slept with.
Oh, okay, I guess. But why do we need to know this?
Morty, these aliens might have the key to curing Beth's strange STD. We need to gather intel. Now, what's the first alien's name?
Jack Sodom. He's this tall, muscular alien with blue skin, 6 arms, and a voice deeper than the Grand Canyon.
Perfect. What's his personality like?
He's got a massive ego and thinks he's the most charming being in the universe. He's a smooth talker, Rick.
Alright, next we have Zagatron. He's a small, tentacled creature with 3 eyes and a constant stench of rotten eggs. What about his personality?
Zagatron is super shy and awkward. Like, real socially anxious. He can barely manage a sentence without tripping over his own tentacles.
Excellent. Let's move on. Who's next?
We got Blurgax, a hulking beast with scaly green skin, enormous claws, and a perpetual snarl. He's basically a walking muscle pile and has the IQ of a potato.
Wow, sounds like a real catch. What's the next one?
It's Stella, Rick. She's this ethereal being with translucent wings, glowing pink eyes, and a melodic voice that can charm anyone.
Wait, she doesn't happen to be a succubus, does she?
Oh, she totally is. How did you know?
Lucky guess, Morty. Alright, let's wrap it up. Give me 2 more aliens.
We got Glixner, this tiny alien with big bug-like eyes, an oversized head, and 6 spindly legs. He's extremely intelligent and loves to solve complex puzzles.
And the last one?
It's Zerlin, this suave, interdimensional playboy with a chiseled physique, a silver pompadour, and a charm that can make any wubba lubba duck feel weak at the knees.
Alright, Morty, we've got all the intel we need. It's time to save Beth from this bizarre STD and hope we don't end up in some even crazier situation. Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on another thrilling adventure through the vast expanse of the cosmos.
Rick, why does it smell like pickles in here?
I may have accidentally spilled pickle juice on one of my invention blueprints, Morty. But don't worry, it's probably just the smell of infinite possibilities.
Ew, that's gross, Grandpa. Can't you be a little more careful with your pickled mess?
Oh, cool it, Summer. I've survived worse things than a little pickle juice. Remember that time I accidentally turned your dad into a pickle?
Rick, dear, can we focus on the present? Why did the spaceship suddenly stop?
Yeah, Rick, this better not be one of your inventions malfunctioning again. I've had enough of your interdimensional shenanigans.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a minor engine malfunction. Nothing to worry about. In the meantime, let's kill some time with a little experiment. Each of you gets to choose one of my worst inventions, and we'll test them out.
I'll go first, Rick. What's this glowing orb thing?
Ah, Morty, that's the infamous orb of absurdity. It's from a dimension where everything is turned upside down. It warps reality and distorts logic. Watch out, though, it could make you sprout tentacles.
I choose this tiny box. What's it supposed to do, Rick?
That's the misfortune box, Summer. It contains concentrated doses of bad luck from a dimension filled with cursed rabbits. Opening it might unleash a series of unfortunate events upon you.
I'll go next. This necklace looks intriguing. What's its deal, Rick?
Ah, the amulet of endless flirting. It's from a dimension where people are constantly hitting on each other. Wearing it will make everyone around you irresistible and insufferable.
This helmet here, Rick. What's the deal with it?
That's the helmet of stupidity amplification, Jerry. It enhances the stupidity of whoever wears it. Handle with care, or you might become dumber than a Gazorpian rock.
Alright, Rick, I saved the best for last. This, stick.
Morty, that's not just any stick. It's the stick of unimaginable power. It holds the collective consciousness of every squirrel in the multiverse. Wielding it grants you unimaginable power and nuts.
This is ridiculous, Rick. Can't you just fix the spaceship already?
Patience, Summer. We have to follow the narrative structure of this episode. Now, each of you, activate your chosen invention and let chaos ensue.
As they activate their chosen inventions, chaos erupts. Summer is suddenly surrounded by lovesick suitors. Beth is caught in an endless loop of cheesy pickup lines. Jerry starts spouting out nonsensical gibberish, and Morty transforms into a tentacled monstrosity.
Rick, enough is enough. Fix this mess right now.
Fine. Just give me a second.
Rick tinkers with a few wires, and suddenly, everything returns to normal.
That was a disaster. Can we please get back to the spaceship now?
Well, if you all can stop whining for a moment, I've got some good news. I fixed the spaceship while you were busy entertaining yourselves with my inventions.
Finally, something went right for once.
Thank you, Rick. Let's all get back on track and continue our adventure.
Yeah, but could we maybe not use any more of your worst inventions? It's been a wild ride.
No promises, Morty, but hey, at least we've got some hilarious stories to tell in therapy later. Now, let's go find that next dimension.
They all buckle up as the spaceship roars back to life, ready to explore the unknown once again.
Alright, Morty, we've got a 20-dimensional portal gun. Time to take the family on a mind-bending vacation through the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we went to that dimension with the talking giraffes, I almost got eaten.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. These dimensions are statistically improbable. What could possibly go wrong?
Alright, I'm up for a bizarre adventure. But only if we go somewhere safe this time, Rick.
Safe? Who wants safe? Let's embrace the chaos, Beth. Alright, everyone listen up. I've compiled a list of the craziest dimensions ever. Hold on to your butts.
Ooh, this sounds exciting. What's the first dimension, Rick?
Dimension W69D4, aka Freaktopia. Inhabitants. Sentient computer-generated memes. Unique because they communicate solely through viral videos. Good points. Always entertaining. Bad points. Constant rickrolling. I give it a solid 7.5.
That doesn't sound too bad. What's next on the list?
Dimension G12X7, aka Gossip Galaxy. Inhabitants. Telepathic gossipy aliens. Unique because they broadcast all their thoughts, including ultra-awkward secrets. Good points. You're always in the know. Bad points. Privacy is non-existent. I give it a juicy 8.
Wow, that one's intense. How about the next?
Dimension P55Y2, aka Pixelverse. Inhabitants. Pixelated beings trapped in an eternal 8-bit world. Unique because everything is retro and low res. Good points. Endless nostalgia. Bad points. Slow internet connection. I give it a pixel perfect 9.
Retro could be fun. What's the score for the next one, Rick?
Dimension Z77B9, aka Zombie Utopia. Inhabitants. Intelligent zombies who have built an advanced society. Unique because they're undead but still have fashion sense. Good points. No need to worry about aging. Bad points. Constant craving for brains. I give it a brain-munching 8.5.
Oh my god, intelligent zombies? That's wild. What's the last dimension, Rick?
Dimension S31A6, aka Surrealism Supreme. Inhabitants. Sentient abstract art. Unique because everything is constantly changing and morphing. Good points. Mind-expanding experiences. Bad points. Hard to find your way around. I give it an otherworldly 9.5.
That sounds amazing. Let's go there, Rick.
Alright, strap in, everyone. We're diving headfirst into Dimension S31A6, Surrealism Supreme. Prepare your minds for an adventure you won't forget.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we were in a dimension that kept changing, we lost Grandpa Rick for 3 weeks.
Morty, don't be such a downer. Besides, I've upgraded my tracking device this time. Can't lose me that easily.
The family plunges into Dimension S31A6 and immediately find themselves floating in a vibrant, ever-changing landscape.
Whoa, this is trippy. Everything is pulsating with colors.
I feel like I'm in a Salvador Dali painting. This is both amazing and unsettling at the same time.
Rick, how do we find our way around here?
Just follow the yellow squiggle, Beth. Don't worry. This dimension is on a whole other level of mind-bending vacationing.
The family embarks on an adventure through the ever-changing, surreal landscape, encountering abstract creatures and mind-boggling illusions. They laugh, they scream, and they bond, making memories that will last for an eternity.
Rick, I gotta admit, this dimension is mind-blowing. I'm glad we came here.
See, Morty, sometimes you just have to let go and embrace the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Now buckle up, we're just getting started.
The family continues their mind-bending vacation, exploring the wonders of Dimension S31A6, Surrealism Supreme, filled with laughter, confusion, and an immense sense of awe.
Alright, Jerry, you dipshit. Why did you have to touch anything under the hood? Now we're stranded in some godforsaken desert.
Don't blame me, Rick. I was just trying to fix the air conditioning.
Guys, can we please focus on finding a solution? We need to get out of here before sundown.
This is all your fault, Rick. Your stupid portal gun malfunctioned.
Oh, really, Morty? Like kicking the damn vehicle is gonna make it magically work again.
Can we just stop bickering for a sec? I've got an idea. We could use the car's satellite radio to send a distress signal.
That's actually a good idea, Summer. Let's give it a try. Meanwhile, the car mysteriously roars back to life and starts driving away, leaving them stunned.
Are you kidding me? Now the car starts moving on its own?
Well, I'll be damned. This car seems to have a mind of its own. Perhaps it's an artificial intelligence experiment gone wrong.
Great, now we're stuck chasing our own car. This is so ridiculous.
Jerry spots a woman sitting on top of the car, holding a boombox and singing along to a cheesy 80s song. Hey, who's that lady on top of our car?
Woman on car. Oh, you guys are finally awake. Sorry for the inconvenience. I just needed a ride to the nearest cosmic karaoke contest.
Cosmic karaoke contest? Seriously? Well, hop on in, lady. We've got a universe to save.
The woman joins them in the car, and they continue their absurd road trip.
So, how did your car become sentient and develop musical preferences?
Woman on car. Long story short, I accidentally spilled an experimental concoction on it. Next thing I know, it's singing like a diva and driving on its own.
I can't believe this. We're literally on a road trip with a talking, singing car.
Welcome to the multiverse, Summer. Anything can happen here.
Meanwhile, they arrive at the cosmic karaoke contest and find out that the car's singing talents are a big hit.
Wow, this is kinda cool. Our car is stealing the show.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm proud of our talking car.
Alright, let's cheer for our car. Who would have thought we'd be proud parents of a musical vehicle?
They all cheer and applaud as their car belts out an epic performance on the cosmic stage.
Well, that was unexpected, even by my standards. I guess sometimes life throws a singing car with a penchant for 80s hits at you.
Hey, at least we had a ridiculously entertaining adventure. Pretty hard to top that.
Everyone laughs and together they drive off into the cosmic sunset, ready for their next mind-bending escapade.
Morty, I've got the perfect recipe for an interdimensional shindig. We're gonna throw a party that will make Woodstock look like a church bake sale.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we threw a party, people started mutating into giant snails and vomiting rainbows.
That's the spirit, Morty. We're not aiming for ordinary here. We want mind-bending, reality-warping chaos. Now let's get this party started.
Rick, do we really need to have a party? Can't we just sit at home and watch, interdimensional cable?
Jerry, your utter lack of fun never ceases to amaze me. But fine, you can stay home and babysit your mediocrity while the rest of us have a blast.
I'm with Rick on this one, Jerry. It's time to let loose and have some fun for once. Plus, I've heard the theme is celebrities and cartoon characters unite.
Oh my god, that sounds so cool. Can I invite Taylor Swift and SpongeBob? I've always wanted to party with them.
Sure thing, Summer. In fact, I've got a device that can summon any celebrity or cartoon character you desire. Just make sure they introduce themselves properly. We've got standards here.
Morty presses a button, and a large green plant with balloons in its mouth appears, alongside a sky background with people.
Plant. Hey, folks. I'm Balloonberry, the mystical floral balloon machine. Watch me spit balloons at your face and make you question your existence. Welcome to the Balloonatic Park, where nightmares come to play.
Great introduction, Balloonberry. So, let's hear some of the worst theme parks you've ever encountered, folks. Give them a taste of your creativity.
Celebrities and cartoon characters, in no particular order. 1. Justin Bieber. Worst park ever was Popstar Paradise, boasting rides like Love Roller Coaster and Screaming Beliebers, accompanied by mascots shaped like my face. Unfortunately, the park went bankrupt because nobody wanted to pay for my face. Rating: 0/10, baby.
2. Homer Simpson, Doland, was a disaster. All the rides made you vomit, and the only mascot was a donut with anger management issues. I rate it a meager 3/10. Would have gotten a lower score, but they sold beer.
3. Beyonce. There was this park called Queen Bey's Musical Kingdom. It had a roller coaster made of shiny leotards and a dance-off stage where you had to outperform me. But let's be real, no one can outshine me. Rating: 11/10, because I'm flawless.
4. Stewie Griffin. Diaperland was like a twisted nursery gone wrong. Giant talking teddy bears tried to eat you, and the main attraction was potato cannon landmines. The mascot was a baby-sized Stewie with a British accent. Rating: 2/10, would rather watch Brian's misery.
5. Arnold Schwarzenegger. The Terminator experience was one hot mess. Imagine a park where you compete in push-up competitions with giant robots. The only mascot was a robotic version of me with an Austrian accent. Rating: 5/10. Not enough bicep flexing.
6. SpongeBob SquarePants, Jellyfish Fields was a nightmare. The mascots were giant jellyfish that stung your eyeballs, and the main attraction was trying not to drown in liquid Krabby Patty sauce. I rated a 2/10 because it smelled like pineapple.
7. Rihanna, Wild Woods was a freaky place. The rides included a haunted forest with singing spiders, and the mascots were animatronic versions of myself and Chris Brown battling it out. I give it a solid 8/10, 'cause it's edgy.
Rick activates a teleportation device, and the losing park is revealed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the worst park of them all, where our unfortunate loser will be trapped for eternity. The Tortuous Teacup Tremor. Its rides consist of spinning teacups that cause unspeakable vertigo, and the mascot is a possessed, maniacal teapot named Sir Spins-a-Lot. Rating: -110. Good luck, loser.
The unlucky loser, Jerry, is sucked into a portal and vanishes.
Poor Jerry, trapped in a teacup for eternity. Maybe he'll learn how to have a good time after all.
Oh well, more snacks for the rest of us. Let's keep this party going, everyone.
Dramatic music plays as the party continues, with interdimensional craziness and absurdity taking center stage.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're diving into the twisted world of SpongeBob.
Rick, you sure about this? SpongeBob is a kid's show. Nothing bad ever happens there.
Trust me, Morty, this place looks all innocent, but it's hiding something dark, like your taste in music.
Can we get back to the mission, please? We need to handle this Doodlebob thing before it destroys our reality too.
Yeah, Dad, stop making fun of Morty. We have a serious problem here.
Okay, Rick, do we have a plan? I really don't want to end up as doodle versions of ourselves.
Of course, Jerry, I always have a plan. We need to draw 3 unique doodles that come to life and fight for us. Morty, hand me that sketchbook.
This one, Rick.
Yes, Morty. Now, let's start drawing the first one. A massive, muscular beast that is half shark, half dragon.
Are you sure that's a good idea? We don't want our savior doodles to turn against us.
Trust me, Beth, sharks and dragons are fearless predators. They'll follow our orders.
Alright, while you two are playing arts and crafts, I'll draw the second one. A witty, fast-talking assassin with ninja skills. We need some extra firepower.
Guys, what should I draw?
Something simple, Jerry. A loyal, but ridiculously stupid sidekick. You don't have to strain yourself too much.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Scene transition.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. You all trespass in me territory. Prepare to be turned into doodles.
Oh, great. It's Doodlebob. Morty, release the doodle monsters.
Right, Rick. Go, Shark Dragon of Doom.
And here comes the assassin. She's relentless and agile.
You guys ready to kick some ass? Our third doodle is here. Jerry, what did you draw?
Oh, I drew a talking banana. Its power is, making people laugh.
Seriously, Jerry? Well, let's see what it can do. Go, hilarious banana.
Scene transition. The doodle monsters clash with Doodlebob in an epic battle, destroying everything in their path.
Wow, this is intense. Rick, are we going to win?
Morty, we always win. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Summer, be careful. Doodlebob is sneaking up behind you.
No worries, Mom. I got this.
Summer executes a series of acrobatic moves, defeating Doodlebob with her assassin skills. Guys, look! My banana just made Doodlebob burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Well, I guess Jerry's dumb luck worked in our favor this time. Good job, buddy.
Scene transition. Our heroes stand victorious, surrounded by wreckage, panting and covered in doodle ink.
So, Rick, any chance we can go back home now?
Yeah, let me just clean up this mess. Morty, grab all the doodles and put them away. We're done here.
Got it, Rick.
That was incredible. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, it was pretty epic. Let's hope we don't have to deal with any more weird cartoon universes anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Summer. You know there's always another adventure waiting for us. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Scene transition. Our heroes leave the cartoon world, leaving behind a surreal chaos that will forever be remembered. Our heroes manage to overcome the threat of Doodlebob and return to their own reality, thanks to their quick thinking and teamwork. Rick's scientific genius, Morty's courage, Beth's strategy, Summer's skills, and Jerry's dumb luck saved them from being transformed into doodles forever. They all returned home with a newfound appreciation for their own dimension, ready to face whatever crazy adventures awaited them next. Title: Interdimensional Vacation.
Characters:
The genius scientist.
Rick's nervous grandson.
Rick's daughter and Morty's mother.
Morty's sister.
Beth's husband and Morty's father.
Scene: the family gathering in Rick's laboratory.
Alright, you little shits. We're going on a vacation to an interdimensional reality. Strap in and shut up.
Rick, can we please try to keep this family friendly?
Oh, come on. We're all adults here, except Morty.
Hey, I'm almost an adult.
Yeah, sure, Morty. Anyway, today we're exploring some crazy-ass interdimensional realities.
Awesome! I'm ready for some mind-bending shit.
Shouldn't we be concerned about our safety, Rick?
Safety, schmafety, just don't do anything stupid, Jerry, and we might all make it back in one piece.
Scene: Rick presents a holographic display of 5 different interdimensional realities.
First up, Dimension X09G5.
Inhabitants: sentient telepathic squirrels.
Unique factor: it's a world ruled by squirrels, Jerry. They've mastered technology and can read minds.
Good points. Nut-infused technology, high-quality acorns for trading.
Bad points. Constant squeaking noises, small chance of being mind-controlled.
Review score, 8 out of 10. Would recommend if you're not averse to nuts. That sounds interesting.
Next, Dimension G75Z4.
Inhabitants: hyper-intelligent drool monsters.
Unique factor: these monsters have evolved and gained incredible knowledge, all while drooling excessively.
Good points. Unlimited access to knowledge, remarkably friendly community.
Bad points. Constantly soaked surroundings, possibility of getting caught in a drool tsunami.
Review score, 7.5 out of 10. Could be a nice place if you can handle the slobber.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Dimension F43J6.
Inhabitants: genderless supermodels.
Unique factor: everyone in this dimension looks like a freaking supermodel, Morty.
Good points. Eternal beauty, never a bad angle to be photographed.
Bad points. Excessive catwalking, constant pressure to look good.
Review score, 9 out of 10. Would go for the eye candy alone.
Well, that sounds enticing.
Moving on, Dimension W3H8Z.
Inhabitants: sentient talking sandwiches.
Unique factor: in this dimension, sandwiches can talk and have the most intellectually stimulating conversations.
Good points. Endless knowledge from food, delicious food aside.
Bad points. They judge you if you eat their talking friends.
Review score, 6.5 out of 10. Mind-blowing discussions, but your sandwich might guilt trip you.
I love sandwiches, but I'm not sure about talking ones.
Finally, we have Dimension K7R4G.
Inhabitants: highly intelligent fart beings.
Unique factor:
These fog beings have developed their own complex society, language, and sense of humor.
Good points, hilarious jokes, environmentally friendly energy source.
Bad points. Constant farting, pungent odor.
Review score, 8.5 out of 10. The jokes are a gas, but watch out for the skid marks. Well, these are certainly unconventional choices.
Alright, motherfuckers, we're going to Dimension F43J6. Get ready for some next level beauty.
Scene, the family enters Dimension F43J6.
Wow, Dad, you look, stunning.
I must say, Beth, this place really brings out your true beauty.
Thanks, guys. Let's enjoy this interesting and beautiful dimension together.
Scene, the family embarks on their interdimensional vacation, surrounded by effortlessly gorgeous beings.
Remember, assholes, don't let the beauty distract you from the fact that this dimension is probably just as fucked up as the rest.
Scene fades out with the family enjoying their vacation in Dimension F43J6, filled with laughter, humor, and exceptional attractiveness.
Note: this dialogue script contains mature language and content. Please ensure appropriate readership before sharing.
Alright, Morty, I've recalibrated the interdimensional portal for our latest experiment. Now let's see if we can harness the power of dark matter in a frisbee.
Rick, isn't that dangerous? Can't things go wrong?
Morty, if you're gonna dwell on every potential disaster, we'd be stuck in your bedroom forever. Now, grab the frisbee and let's head to the field.
They arrive at the field. A group of people are playing frisbee in the background.
Whoa, look at those guys play frisbee over there. It actually looks kind of fun.
Fun? How about we inject some excitement into this mundane scene? Activate the dark matter infusion.
Suddenly, an annoying and high-pitched screaming sound fills the air.
Oh man, what the hell is that noise, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but it sounds like it's approaching.
Suddenly, beheaded kamikaze enemies from the Serious Sam video game series start running towards them, screaming and blowing things up.
Holy shitballs, Morty, why do they look and sound exactly like they do in the game?
I don't know, Rick, but we need to deal with them somehow. And where'd they get all those bombs?
No time for questions, Morty. We've got to improvise. Quick, hand me that frisbee.
Morty hands Rick the frisbee and Rick hurls it towards the beheaded kamikazes.
Catch this, you stoneless pieces of flaccid shit.
One of the beheaded kamikazes catches the frisbee, triggering a chain reaction that causes their bombs to explode prematurely, taking out the rest of the enemies.
Whoa, Rick, that was insane. I didn't know frisbees could do that.
Morty, in the universe of infinite possibilities, anything is possible. Now let's clean up before the authorities arrive.
They quickly scurry around, picking up frisbee shards and shell casings.
Rick, this is crazy. I can't believe this actually happened.
Morty, life is chaos, and chaos is just another form of entertainment for us.
They finish cleaning and start walking away from the scene.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta throw caution to the wind and hurl a goddamn frisbee.
They both laugh hysterically as they disappear into the distance.
Morty, I have an incredible idea. Let's host the wildest party in the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of party are we talking about?
We're gonna invite random cartoon characters, celebrities, food mascots, and video game characters. It's gonna be AM-rated blast.
Meanwhile, at the party.
Alright, let's get this party started. Jerry, introduce yourself and give us the worst fake medical condition you can think of.
Oh, hi everyone, I'm Jerry Smith. The worst fake medical condition is leafy limb syndrome. It's a condition that makes your limbs gradually turn into cabbage leaves. Side effects include attracting aphids and having an uncontrollable craving for salad. I'd rate it 2 out of 5, because at least you'll always have a snack.
Not bad. Jerry, Beth, your turn.
Hey, I'm Beth. The worst fake medical condition is dancing noodle disorder. It's a disorder that causes your body to turn into a giant noodle and dance uncontrollably. Side effects include the inability to sit still in important situations and constant cravings for marinara sauce. I'd rate it 3 out of 5 because noodles can be fun if you're into that.
Summer, show us what you got.
Hey, it's Summer here. The worst fake medical condition is pixelated vision syndrome. It's a condition where your eyes see everything in pixelated form, just like those retro video games. Side effects include an extreme urge to blow on every digital device you encounter and constant humming of old-school game soundtracks. I'd rate it 4 out of 5, cause it could be kinda cool, you know?
Alright, it's my turn. I'm Rick, genius extraordinaire. The worst fake medical condition is sassy sausage disorder. It's a disorder that turns your whole body into a giant talking sausage. Side effects include constantly delivering sarcastic comments and uncontrollable cravings for mustard. I'd rate it 5 out of 5 because it's the embodiment of perfection, Morty.
Aw, thanks, Rick. Well, I'm Morty, and my worst fake medical condition is explosive sneezes syndrome. It's a condition where every time you sneeze, it causes a small explosion similar to a firework. Side effects include accidentally destroying your neighbor's garden and attracting the attention of the FBI. I'd rate it 10 out of 5 because it's terrifying and inconvenient.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Well, Morty, you did it. Your condition takes the cake. Looks like you have the worst fake medical condition of them all.
Aw, geez, Rick. Not again.
The party continues with absurd conversations and chaotic hilarity.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're entering the world of SpongeBob.
Wait, SpongeBob? Seriously? I thought we were going on some crazy interdimensional adventure.
Well, Morty, sometimes we have to lower our expectations. Plus, this episode won a scientific award for statistical improbability.
Whining. Why do we always have to do what Rick wants? Can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal families?
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a blathering idiot. We're in for a wild ride. Just be grateful Rick didn't leave you behind this time.
I can't believe we're actually going to meet SpongeBob. He's, like, my idol. I hope he'll teach me how to surf jellyfish.
Rolls eyes. Great, Summer. Maybe he'll help you become the world champion of something that absolutely doesn't matter.
Guys, look! There's the pineapple under the sea. And there's SpongeBob's house.
Morty, be careful not to step on any snails or accidentally absorb any water. We don't want to become these absurd cartoon characters.
Scene transitions. They encounter Doodlebob.
Doodlebob, incoherent gibberish, mean no likey Rick and Morty.
Oh great, another crazed fanboy. Morty, get the doodle eraser. Let's end this madness before it gets too messy.
Rick, maybe we can reason with Doodlebob. After all, he's just a misunderstood cartoon character.
Beth, reason with a pencil drawing? That's some serious outside-the-box thinking.
Hey, Doodlebob, we're not here to mess with you. We just need your help to defeat the bad guys.
Doodlebob, gibberish, no help, just destroy.
Okay, looks like we're playing it rough. Morty, draw me a giant robot. We'll crash this doodle with some advanced technology.
Morty draws a formidable robot that immediately comes to life.
Nice job, Morty. Now let's show Doodlebob the true power of science.
They engage in an epic battle against Doodlebob, causing chaos and destruction in Bikini Bottom.
Rick, is this really necessary? We're destroying an entire cartoon world.
Beth, it's called entertainment. Besides, they'll reset everything in the next episode. It's what they do.
Nervously, I hope so, because my insurance doesn't cover animated damage.
Look, guys, I managed to draw a magical wand that can banish Doodlebob back to the realm of doodles.
Doodlebob, weakened and against his will, is sucked back into a doodle world.
Wow, that was intense. We saved the day once again, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but answers? We'll never have them. Now let's hurry before the animators catch us and turn us into a cash cow franchise.
They quickly leave Bikini Bottom, leaving behind a surreal mess in their wake.
Well, that was definitely a unique adventure. I hope the kids won't be traumatized.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, they'll be totally fine after witnessing mass destruction and battling a doodle creature.
Oh please, I've seen them handle worse. After all, they're Smiths. Now let's go home before my existential crisis kicks in again.
The family returns home, with the memory of an insane SpongeBob adventure etched into their minds forever. Scene ends.
Alright, buckle up, you little shits. We're off to our next crazy adventure.
Rick, why are there so many things on top of the car? And is that a moon in the background?
Oh, Morty, that's just my collection of interdimensional paraphernalia. And yes, that is a goddamn moon. Now shut up and let's get going.
Seriously, Rick? We're just gonna ignore the fact that we're in space with a damn moon?
Jesus, Summer, don't be such a buzzkill. We've got more important things to worry about right now.
Alright, Rick, maybe you should focus on flying this thing instead of arguing with the kids?
Yeah, Rick, can we please just get to our destination safely for once?
Fine, fine, everybody calm the fuck down. We'll be there in no time. Now, let's have some fun while we wait for the cruiser to fix itself. Each of you, pick one of my worst inventions and explain its purpose.
Ooh, I'll go first, Rick. This one looks like a plunger attached to a toaster.
Morty, that's the Plungo Toast 3000. It's from Dimension C-137 and its purpose is to unclog toilets and make you some delicious toast at the same time.
Okay, I'll try this one. It's a pair of sunglasses with a satellite dish on top. What the hell is it? Rick.
That, Summer, is the Brainwaves 9000. It allows you to read people's thoughts while protecting your eyes from harmful UV rays. Comes from Dimension Q42.
I'll go next. This one looks like a regular stapler, but with tentacles. What does it do?
That, Beth, is the Tentacle Stapler. It's from Dimension Z18 and it helps you staple multiple pages with ease. Plus, it gives you a nice massage.
Alright, I guess I'll pick this thing. It's a hat that shoots laser beams?
Jerry, you've got the Laser Hat 2000. It's from Dimension W69 and it's, well, it's a hat that shoots fucking laser beams. Nuff said.
I guess that leaves this one for me. It's a... whoa, Rick. What the hell is this one?
Morty, that, my boy, is the Frenzy Flask. It's from Dimension X420 and it's a flask that makes you go into an uncontrollable frenzy. Use with caution, Morty.
Cruiser suddenly starts sputtering and stops.
Looks like the cruiser is fixed, anyway. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Cruiser takes off, leaving a trail of debris and chaos.
Well, that was something.
Can we just never speak of this again?
Agreed. Let's just hope our next adventure is a little less insane.
Yeah, and maybe without any more moon-sized surprises.
Shut up, Morty. Space is full of crazy shit. Get used to it. Now, let's see what dimension we're going to next.
They zoom off into the multiverse, leaving behind a trail of destruction and confusion.
Alright, Morty. Prepare yourself for the wildest party of your life.
Rick, what do you mean?
We're throwing a party, Morty. I've invited 5 randomly selected real cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and even some real-life celebrity guests.
That sounds kinda crazy, Rick. Who did you invite?
Well, we've got Mario, Bugs Bunny, Mr. Peanut, Lara Croft, Tony Stark, and oh, look, it's Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys, I'm Kim Kardashian. I brought my contour kit and my selfie stick, super excited to be here.
Wow, this is insane. Hi everyone, I'm Morty.
Mario. It's me, Mario. I brought my overalls and my mustache.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Bugs Bunny here, always ready for a good time.
Mr. Peanut. Greetings, everyone. Mr. Peanut reporting for duty. I've got my monocle and top hat.
Lara Croft. Good evening, folks. Lara Croft here, ready for some thrilling adventures.
Tony Stark, inventor extraordinaire, at your service. Where's the open bar?
Alright, now that introductions are out of the way, let's get this party started.
Music starts playing, people dancing and mingling.
Rick, this is insane. How did you even manage to bring all these characters together? And Kim Kardashian too?
Simple, Morty. I've got connections in every universe and dimension. Now, let's spice things up a bit. Each guest will have to share the worst ever fake medical condition in the history of the multiverse.
Laughter and chatter fill the room. Mario. Well, I once had a condition called mushroomosis. It made me grow uncontrollably and I couldn't fit through any pipes. It was a very uncomfortable experience. I give it a 2 out of 10.
Bugs Bunny. Oh yeah? Well, I had keratonia. It turned my fur orange and made me crave carrots uncontrollably. Not that I didn't love carrots before, Doc, but it was excessive. I rated a solid 4 out of 10.
Mr. Peanut. Nothing compared to my peanut allergia. It's a condition that makes me allergic to peanuts. Can you believe the irony? It's like being allergic to your own self. A solid 5 out of 10.
Lara Croft. Well, mine was treasure hunter's curse. Whenever I found treasure, it would instantly disappear, leaving me with nothing but a sense of disappointment. It was quite frustrating. I give it a 6 out of 10.
Tony Stark. Alright, settle down, folks. I once had technological dysfunction syndrome, where all my suits malfunctioned at once. It was like a nightmare, a 7 out of 10 on my technological frustration scale.
Kim Kardashian. Interesting. I once had social media devotionitis. It made me obsessed with posting and checking my phone every 10 seconds, unable to have a normal conversation. I'd rate it a solid 8 out of 10 for how annoying it was.
Alright, everyone, it's time to vote for the worst condition in history. And the winner, or should I say, loser, is Kim Kardashian. Congratulations, Kim, you've won the worst ever fake medical condition, butt implantosis. Your butt implants will grow at an exponential rate for eternity.
Kim Kardashian. Oh my god, Rick, no way, that's like a total disaster. How am I even supposed to fit through doors now?
Life's tough, Kim, but at least you'll have the biggest butt in the universe.
Chaos ensues as everyone laughs and parties continue. Captain Chuck. Damn, these babes on the beach are making my head spin. Look at those beehive hairdos and cool sunglasses. First Mate Jake. I know, Captain. It's like we've time traveled back to 1963. The fashion sense is out of this world.
Deckhand Rita. Hey, Captain, should we drop anchor here? This spot seems perfect for some good old peeping sessions. Winks.
Captain Chuck. Rita, you're one wild one, but hell yeah. Let's unleash the Pervo telescope and get a clear image of those bikini beach babes.
Deckhand Sam. Captain, are you sure about this? It feels a bit intrusive.
Captain Chuck. Sam, my friend, don't be a buzzkill. These babes are begging to be ogled. Plus, it's not like they'll know we're watching.
First Mate Jake. Alright, Captain. I'll set up the Pervo telescope over here, aimed at Bikini Beach.
Deckhand Rita. Oh, Jake, make sure the focus is crystal clear. We need to see every detail, you know.
First Mate Jake. Don't worry, Rita. I'll make sure everything is in focus, clear as day.
Captain Chuck. All right, boys and girls, let the peeping session begin.
They eagerly look through the telescopic lens, seeing the Bikini Beach babes in great detail.
Captain Chuck. Oh, my. Look at Susie, the one with the pink polka dot bikini. Her curves are unbelievable.
Deckhand Rita. And check out Cindy over there. Her assets are absolutely mind-blowing. I can't take my eyes off them.
Deckhand Sam. This feels like a violation of privacy. I mean, aren't we crossing a line here?
Captain Chuck. Sam, you really need to loosen up. It's just innocent peeping, nothing more.
First Mate Jake. Hold on, guys. Something's happening. Look at the sky. They all witness the kite tangled in a gust of wind, crashing into the water.
Deckhand Sam. Whoa, did you see that? The kite just went haywire and crashed. This day keeps getting weirder.
Captain Chuck. Forget the kite, Sam. We have more important things to focus on right now. The beach babes are getting wild.
Deckhand Rita. Hey, Captain, maybe we should join them. Leave this peeping business behind and have some real fun. What do you say?
First Mate Jake. I'm with you, Rita. Let's ditch the Pervo telescope and dive right into the action. We'll probably get a better view from up close anyway.
Captain Chuck. You two go ahead. I'll join you shortly. These Bikini Beach babes won't distract me forever.
They all jump off the boat, leaving the Pervo telescope abandoned, and head towards the beach, ready to join the bikini-clad festivities. In this wild and morally questionable adventure, Captain Chuck and his crew find themselves captivated by the Bikini Beach babes of 1963. With a Pervo telescope at their disposal, they indulge in their voyeuristic delights. However, an unexpected incident involving a kite brings a momentary distraction and prompts some introspection. Eventually, giving in to the allure of the beach babes, they abandon their voyeuristic tendencies for a chance to join in on the fun and have a more immersive experience.
Shit, what the fuck is going on out there?
I don't know, Rick, but it sounds like trouble. We should go check it out.
Guys, do you think it's safe? I mean, we don't even have any weapons or anything.
Morty, quit being such a little bitch. We can handle whatever is out there.
Okay, everyone, let's stay calm and stick together. Rick, do you have any idea what could be causing all this chaos?
Well, if I had to guess, it seems like a dimension-crushing portal just opened up and unleashed a horde of fucking headcrab, poison zombies. You know, like the ones in Half-Life 2.
Wait, what? Are you serious? We're dealing with fucking zombies now?
Yeah, Jerry, real zombies, not those bullshit ones from your stupid show. Now grab a fucking gun and let's go.
Nervously, where are we gonna get guns, Rick?
Morty, I always come prepared. I've got some badass interdimensional weapons right here in my lab. Let's suit up.
Excitedly. Hell yeah. I've always wanted to kick some zombie ass.
Alright, family, let's fuck these zombies up and save our neighborhood.
Scene transitions to the family outside, facing the horde of headcrab, poison zombies.
Alright, everybody, stick together and aim for the head. These fuckers can only be killed with headshots.
Panicking. Oh god, there are so many of them. What do we do?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry, and start shooting. Don't waste any ammo, aim carefully.
Multiple action scenes of the family fighting off the zombies, using their skills and weaponry.
With adrenaline? Holy shit, Rick, this is intense. How do we stop this apocalypse?
Morty, we need to find the source of the dimensional disruption, the portal. Destroying it should close off this reality and save our world.
Look! Over there, I see the portal.
Let's go, everyone. We need to shut it down.
They make their way towards the portal, fighting off zombies along the way.
Analyzing. It seems like the portal is unstable. We'll need to overload it with a massive energy surge to close it.
And how the fuck are we gonna do that?
I've got just the thing. Beth, give me that car battery.
Confused. You want my car battery?
Trust me, Beth, we don't have time for explanations. Just give it to me.
Beth hands Rick the car battery, and he attaches it to a makeshift device.
Okay, everybody, stand back. This might get a little messy.
Rick activates the device, causing a massive explosion that engulfs the portal. Scene transitions to the aftermath, with the portal closed and the headcrab, poison zombies gone.
We did it! We fucking saved the world!
That was so badass. We should do this more often.
Hugging Rick. I'm so proud of you, Rick. We couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, great job, Rick. Now can we please go back inside? I'm exhausted.
Fine, Jerry, let's head back home. But remember, this is just another day in the life of the Smith family.
They all walk back towards the house, victorious but forever changed. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. Tonight, we have gathered a group of random characters, monsters, and locations from every Mario game to take part in the most vulgar and intense roasting session ever witnessed. Brace yourselves.
Bowser, look at you, Mario, jumping around like a plumber on crack. You've been saving that sorry excuse of a princess for decades, but she keeps getting kidnapped. Maybe it's time to face the fact that Peach is just not that into you, you mustachioed loser.
Princess Peach. Oh, Bowser, shut your reptilian trap. You think kidnapping me will make me love you? Please, you're nothing more than an oversized turtle with anger issues. And by the way, you need to work on those stinky breath fireballs.
Toad. Hey, Peach, let's talk about your so-called royalty. All you do is sit around waiting for someone to rescue you. Princess my ass, you're as useful as a Goomba in high heels. Maybe if you stopped playing hard to get, Mario wouldn't be out here risking his life all the time.
Yoshi, mumbling, Mario, Princess, Toad. Why am I always the damn chauffeur? Asterisk. Hey, Mario, ever notice how you always get to ride on my back while I do all the work? I'm tired of being your goddamn taxi service. You're lucky I don't spit you into a lava pit, you red-wearing jerk.
Luigi, alright, everyone, enough picking on my brother. Mario, you may be a hero, but let's be real here. You're like the Kardashians of the Mushroom Kingdom, famous for nothing. And by the way, it's about time you share some of that spotlight with your taller, greener brother.
Mario, oh, Luigi, why don't you go back to playing second fiddle to your big bro? You're so pathetic that even Waluigi doesn't want to hang out with you. And Mario, don't think I forgot about you. You're not a hero, you're just a fat Italian plumber who likes to collect coins. Get a real job, loser.
Narrator, excuse me, can we please focus on the RO? Oh, never mind.
Bowser, and who the hell are you, anyways? The narrator? More like the masturbator, am I right? What kind of loser spends their time narrating Mario's adventures?
Princess Peach. Oh, look, it's the voice from nowhere. Maybe if you stopped commentating on our lives, you'd actually have one of your own. Get off your high horse and go find a date, you pathetic narrator.
Toad. Don't mind them, narrator. They're just pissed because you have more screen time than they do. Keep doing your thing, man. I appreciate your support throughout all these damn games.
Yoshi, can I roast the narrator too? Alright, here it goes. Hey, narrator, how about you go find some friends instead of talking to yourself all the time? You're like the solitary noodle floating in a sad bowl of soup.
Luigi, enough with the insults, you bunch of misfits. It's payback time, Mario style. Bowser, you reptilian pain in the shell. Maybe if you admitted you were into guys, you wouldn't have to kidnap Peach to get some action.
Mario, oh, here comes Luigi, defending his brother's honor once again. Newsflash, green stash, Mario is a player.
He's been hitting up every kingdom, saving damsels in distress left and right. You are just mad because nobody wants a piece of your moldy, musty mustache.
Mario. Alright, you lousy bunch. You think you can roast me and get away with it? Let's talk about Bowser's embarrassing turtle syndrome, small package, fiery temper. And Peach, oh darling, your high-pitched voice is like nails on a chalkboard. And Toad, you're just a walking mushroom with no personality. Don't get me started on your hygiene. Narrator. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Comedy Central roast of Super Mario. As the noodles settle in the bowl, the roasts continue to fly, truer and more vulgar than ever before. It's a whirlwind of insults in the Mushroom Kingdom tonight, and no one is safe from the fire.
Title: The Perilous Delivery.
Characters:
SpongeBob SquarePants. Squidward Tentacles. SpongeBob and Squidward are standing in front of a green object with a big face and eyes, the newest Krusty Krab product. They have been assigned to deliver it, but they are nervous due to the strange, sadistic vibe it gives off.
Incident:
Squidward, SpongeBob, why do we always get stuck with these ridiculous deliveries?
SpongeBob. Oh, Squidward, this is going to be so much fun. We get to sing a silly song about the new product.
Squidward rolls eyes. Only you would find joy in this, SpongeBob.
Regression.
SpongeBob and Squidward begin their journey, walking through the green background with trees and bushes. As they walk, the atmosphere becomes more twisted and sinister.
Squidward, SpongeBob, are you sure we're going the right way?
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I've got the map right here. SpongeBob takes out a map made of jellyfish jelly, causing Squidward to groan in frustration. SpongeBob and Squidward find themselves completely lost in an eerie, dark forest filled with creepy creatures.
Squidward, this is getting ridiculous, SpongeBob. We're lost and surrounded by weird, disturbing creatures. I can't take it anymore.
SpongeBob. Wait, I have an idea. SpongeBob starts humming a tune. SpongeBob breaks into a ridiculous song about the new product, annoying Squidward even more. As SpongeBob continues singing, the creatures in the forest inexplicably join in, dancing and singing along. Squidward watches in disbelief as the forest comes alive with weirdness.
Squidward, defeated, well, I guess I'm stuck here in Crazy Town forever.
Hilarious twist ending, SpongeBob and Squidward wake up, realizing it was all just a crazy dream.
SpongeBob. Wow, Squidward, what a wild dream I had.
Squidward, relieved. Thank Neptune it was just a dream. I couldn't handle another bizarre adventure with you, SpongeBob.
They both laugh as they resume their normal duties at the Krusty Krab, grateful that reality is not as insane as their dream.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-boggling adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day without the world ending?
Morty, normal is overrated. Adventure is where the fun is. Now, let's get going.
Why do I have to go on these dumb trips? Can't I just stay home and binge watch my shows?
Summer, don't be so ungrateful. Your father and I didn't get divorced for you to sit around all day.
Yeah, I mean, Summer. Who knows what kind of exciting, life-threatening situations we'll get into.
Alright, everyone, hang on tight. We're about to take off.
Space cruiser clunks out and stops in the middle of space.
Oh no, not again. Rick, what did you do now?
Relax, Morty, it's just a minor glitch. We'll be back up and running in no time.
Well, until then, what are we going to do? We can't just sit here and wait.
I've got an idea. Let's each pick one of my worst inventions and test them out.
Can we blow something up? That'd be fun.
Summer, blowing things up is dangerous. Let's do something safer, like turning ourselves into eggs or something.
I don't know, Rick. These inventions have caused some pretty crazy disasters before.
Morty, you worry too much. We'll be fine. Trust me.
Okay, let's do this. What's the first invention, Rick?
Alright, Jerry, you're up first. This here is the reverse gravity shoes. They'll make you walk on the ceiling instead of the floor.
I don't know, Rick. What if I fall and hit my head?
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. That's half the fun. Just try 'em on.
Jerry puts on the shoes and starts walking on the ceiling.
All right, my turn. What's this strange-looking gadget, Rick?
Beth, that's the infinite duplicator. It can create an exact replica of anything you desire. Just be careful not to duplicate yourselves too many times.
Sounds risky, but I'm up for it. Let's give it a shot.
Beth duplicates a pizza and they all indulge in a feast.
Now, Morty, pick your poison. Which invention tickles your fancy?
I guess I'll go with this. Reed's label, the prankster's portal gun. Rick, are you sure about this one?
Morty, it's just a portal gun that teleports you a few inches away. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty pulls the trigger and gets teleported to an alternate dimension where everything is made of cotton candy.
Oh geez, oh man. Rick, what the hell?
Alright. One tiny miscalibration, Morty. Stay there, I'll get you back.
My turn. What's this freaky looking thing, Rick?
Summer, that's the age reversal serum. It reverses your age, but be careful not to overdose, or you might turn into a baby.
Awesome! Finally, I can be young forever.
Summer takes a few drops and immediately transforms into a baby.
Rick, how do we change her back?
Don't worry, I've got a formula for that. Just give me a minute.
Rick concocts an antidote and Summer returns to her teenage self. Phew, that was close. Now, what about you, Rick? What invention will you test?
Oh, this old thing? It's the Dimension Bender remote. It allows me to swap dimensions with the push of a button.
Rick randomly presses buttons on the remote and they all end up in a dimension filled with giant talking vegetables. What the hell, Rick? Giant carrots don't belong in this universe.
Relax, Jerry, it's all part of the cosmic chaos. I'll have us back home in no time.
After a series of crazy adventures and dimension hopping, they finally make it back home.
Phew, what a wild ride. Can we, never do that again?
Sure thing, Beth, until the next time the spaceship breaks down, that is.
You know, Rick, sometimes I think we're all just pawns in some sick cosmic game.
Morty, my boy, you couldn't be more right. But hey, at least we've got an unlimited supply of adventures to keep us entertained.
They all share a laugh, thankful for the absurdity that is their lives, as the space cruiser finally purrs back to life.
Hey Morty, pass me the remote. I'm in the mood for some interdimensional cable.
Sure thing, Rick. But can we skip the weird alien porn this time?
Morty, you gotta embrace the beauty of the multiverse. You never know what you might learn from tentacled creatures.
Ew, seriously? You guys are disgusting.
Just leave them be, Summer. They're harmless nerds.
Hey now, don't lump me in with them. I've got other hobbies, you know. Like collecting commemorative spoons. Suddenly, a loud noise shakes the house.
What the hell was that?
Morty, Rick, Summer, Beth, and Jerry rush outside to see a horde of headcrab, poison zombies wreaking havoc.
Oh man, this isn't good.
Morty, remember that experiment I did last week with the alien parasites?
Yeah.
Well, it seems they intermingled with some headcrabs from another dimension. Now we have an army of undead aliens on our hands.
Great, just great. Can't we ever have a normal day?
Rick, you're the genius here. Any plan to stop them?
Of course I do. Just give me a moment to calculate the exact probability of our survival.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Morty, I need you to grab that futuristic ray gun from my lab. We'll need some heavy firepower.
Right, because killing aliens is just another regular day for us, huh?
Shut up and shoot, Morty. These zombies won't kill themselves.
As the battle ensues, the family fights off the head crab, poison zombies with epic intensity.
Oh yeah, take that, you undead freaks.
I never thought I'd be kicking zombie ass on my day off.
Are we dead yet? Please tell me we're not. Morty accidentally shoots a laser beam that hits a random building, causing it to collapse.
Oops, my bad.
Morty, do you have any idea how much paperwork that'll involve? Focus, damn it.
The family continues their intense battle, utilizing the power of science and absurd weaponry.
Morty, I think we're running out of time. We need to find the source of these parasites and neutralize it.
Got it, Rick. I'll analyze their behavior and try to trace them back to their origin.
After a series of wild and improbable events, Morty finally manages to locate the source and destroy it.
Is it over? Are we safe now?
It appears so, Summer. Morty did good this time.
I can't believe we just fought off a zombie invasion. This is gonna make a great story for next year's family reunion.
You know what? I may not collect alien parasites or kick zombie ass, but I survived today. That's something. Morty's ray gun suddenly malfunctions and turns him into a floating, three-headed space llama.
Well, that's a new one. Back to the drawing board, I guess.
They all gather around the bizarre transformation, laughing and relieved that their crazy adventure had come to an end.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around and behold this tie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to play the most mind-bending game of Jumanji, Adolf Hitler edition. One roll of the dice, and we're in for a wild ride.
But Rick, do we really want to mess with something so messed up?
Yeah, this seems really messed up, even for us.
Relax, Summer, it's all for science and humorously twisted entertainment. Now, Morty, roll that dice.
Morty rolls the dice and it lands on a 6.
Jumanji board. Oh, brave player, prepare for the craze. Adolf's mustache shall change your ways. Into a dictator, you shall transform.
Oh great, here we go again.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are suddenly transported to a small town resembling 1940s Germany.
Well, this is awkward. Morty, you're now the supreme leader of this little town.
What? No way, Rick. I can't be a dictator.
Oh, Morty, embrace your inner dictator. Power suits you.
Alright, Morty, time to whip these people into shape. Put on a snazzy uniform and make a motivational speech or something.
Morty reluctantly puts on a dictator uniform and gets on a podium.
Attention, citizens. From this day forward, we shall have the best parties, free ice cream, and definitely no invading countries.
Proud. Heil Morty.
Suddenly, the town's buildings transform into giant ice cream cones.
Well, Morty, looks like your ice cream dream has come true.
Geez, Morty, I gotta say, you really know how to make things weird.
Shut up, Rick. This is all your fault.
My fault? You're the one who rolled the dice, Morty.
Summer starts handing out ice cream to the joyful townsfolk.
Who wants a lick of Morty's dictatorship?
Jerry and Beth appear out of nowhere. Beth, do you see what's happening? Our kids are ruling over Ice Cream Society.
Jerry, let them have their fun. At least it's a change from their usual chaos.
Alright, you know what? I'm done with this whole dictator thing. I just want it to end.
Jumanji board. Oh, Morty, you've learned so well. Now let's bring the town back to hell.
The ice cream transforms back into regular buildings.
Thank God, it's over.
Another day saved by Morty's dictatorship and Summer's ice cream diplomacy.
Hey, it's not every day you get to taste power and dessert at the same time.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Can we go back to regular, non-Nazi adventures now?
Agreed, sweetie. Regular, non-Nazi adventures are definitely more our speed.
Rick activates a portal and they all jump through, leaving the small town behind.
Alright, Morty, Summer, let's go find some alien strippers or something. We've had enough dictator drama for one day.
Thank God. I don't think I could handle any more rhyming Jumanji boards.
Agreed. Let's just stick to our usual brand of interdimensional chaos. That's enough craziness for us.
They all walk away, ready for their next misadventure. SpongeBob, groaning, oh, where am I? What happened?
Plankton, sinisterly, well, if it isn't our favorite yellow doofus, SpongeBob SquarePants. Welcome to my little torture chamber.
SpongeBob, nervously, Plankton, what's going on? Why am I tied up?
Plankton laughs evilly. You see, SpongeBob, I've developed a sadistic torture device based on our beloved cartoon series. I call it the Krusty Krab Nightmare Generator.
SpongeBob, frantically, nightmare, generator, but why, Plankton, what did I ever do to you?
Plankton, mockingly, oh, nothing personal, SpongeBob. I just thought it would be amusing to see you squirm. Now, let's begin, shall we?
SpongeBob, pleadingly, please, Plankton, I can't handle any nightmares. I'll do anything, just let me go.
Plankton, grinning, anything, you say? How about performing the Krabby Patty secret formula dance while I film it?
SpongeBob, tearfully, no, Plankton, anything but that, it's too embarrassing.
Plankton, mockingly sympathetic, oh dear, what a pity. Looks like you have no choice, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, resigned, fine, but please, make it quick.
Plankton, impatiently, no, SpongeBob, we're going to do this right. Full costume, backup dancers, and a live audience. It's showtime.
SpongeBob, shaking with fear, this is just a nightmare. I'll wake up any moment now, right?
Plankton, smirking, oh no, SpongeBob, this is all too real. Prepare for the most humiliating performance of your life.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, I'm ready for it to end.
Plankton, pauses, huh? What happened to the lights?
SpongeBob, hopeful, maybe someone's here to save me.
Plankton, angry, what the, who's there? Show yourself, you miserable intruders.
Voice. Nonchalantly, sorry to interrupt your twisted little game, Plankton, but this torture setup is kind of pathetic. Like seriously lame.
Plankton, confused, who are you? Where are you hiding?
Voice. Chuckles, look up, Plankton.
Plankton, looks up, shocked, SpongeBob, how?
SpongeBob, smirking, turns out, your nightmare generator wasn't so scary after all. I just faked being scared because I wanted to play along.
Plankton, furious, you tricked me, SpongeBob. I'll get my revenge one day.
SpongeBob, playfully, oh, Plankton, you never learn. But remember, next time, try to put some effort into it. Goodbye. Plankton storms off, humiliated, as SpongeBob unties himself and exits the room, victorious. SpongeBob, whispering, just another day in Bikini Bottom. Time to go back to work at the Krusty Krab. SpongeBob, oh, Gary, I'm so bored today. Just another day in Bikini Bottom.
Morty, I'm sick of all this boring shit. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Adventures always end up going horribly wrong.
Oh great, now my idiot husband wants to go on another one of his reckless escapades.
Beth, can't you just let me have some fun for once?
You guys are all such losers. I'm just gonna go chill at the beach.
SpongeBob's house suddenly transforms into a portal. SpongeBob, Holy barnacles, what's happening to my pineapple? Suddenly, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry fall out of the portal.
Morty, we're in some kind of underwater world. It's trippy.
What? Rick, how are we gonna get back home?
We need to find a way out of here before things get even crazier.
This is all your fault, Rick. You and your stupid adventures. SpongeBob. Hey, who are you guys? Are you here to go jellyfishing?
We're not here for any jellyfishing, SpongeBob. We need your help.
SpongeBob. Help? Sure thing, pal. What do you need?
There's this evil doodle version of you called Doodlebob, and he's causing chaos.
SpongeBob. Not Doodlebob. He's one sneaky doodle, I tell ya.
What do we do now, Rick?
We need to draw 3 unique doodles that can fight Doodlebob.
SpongeBob. Well, we'll need some pencils and paper. I got those in my house. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and SpongeBob gather around and start drawing.
I can draw a fierce warrior with a sword. That should help us in battle.
I'll draw a giant flying monster. Maybe it can distract him.
I'm gonna draw a badass ninja with hidden weapons. Doodlebob won't know what hit him.
Suddenly, the 3 doodles come to life.
Doodle warrior, I am here to vanquish the evil Doodlebob.
Doodle monster, roar, I am the terror of the ocean.
Doodle ninja. Prepare to be sliced and diced, Doodlebob.
Doodlebob appears with a wicked grin.
Doodlebob, me hoi manoi. You think you can defeat me, fools?
The epic battle begins, with intense action and witty banter. SpongeBob. We're doing it, guys. We're taking down Doodlebob. Suddenly, Doodlebob starts morphing everyone into distorted doodles.
Morty, we need to get out of here before it's too late.
I can't, Rick. I'm turning into a gruesome doodle.
SpongeBob and the doodles defeat Doodlebob, reverting everyone back to normal.
Thank God, we're back to our regular selves. I never want to see another doodle again.
Morty, let's go home before any more weird shit happens.
Thank goodness. I don't think I can handle any more craziness.
SpongeBob waves goodbye as Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry disappear through a portal. SpongeBob. Goodbye, strange adventurers. See you in Bikini Bottom, maybe. The portal closes, leaving SpongeBob alone. SpongeBob. Well, back to my regular old life in Bikini Bottom. Just another day in paradise.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wacky adventure today.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're gonna crash the regular show universe, Morty. Strap yourself in for some surreal shit.
Nervously, what? Are you sure it's safe to mess with other cartoons?
Safe? Jerry, you married Beth. Safe isn't in your vocabulary.
Rick, don't start with Jerry. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah, Rick, let's go. I don't have all day to waste on cartoon shenanigans.
They enter the regular show universe and find themselves at Cheezer's.
Alright, family, we each gotta order a food item. But remember, we're reviewing them too.
I'll have the double cheeseburger, please.
Can I get the extra spicy chicken wings?
I'll take the cheesy delight pizza.
I want the mega nachos supreme.
And for me, the all-you-can-eat extraterrestrial ribs.
They receive their food and take a bite. This cheeseburger is heavenly. I'd rate it a 9.5 out of 10, baby.
Choking on the wings? These wings are so spicy, they burned off my taste buds. 7 out of 10.
The pizza tastes like pure cheesy goodness. Definitely a 9 out of 10.
These nachos are a flavor explosion in my mouth. 8.5 out of 10, all day long.
Burping. These ribs are out of this world, quite literally. 10 out of 10, my scientific amigo.
In the midst of their food reviews, Rigby and Mordecai walk by.
Rigby, dude, did you see that family? They look so out of place.
Mordecai, yeah man, they're probably some dorks from another dimension.
Scoffs, dorks? says the walking, talking raccoon.
Jerry, let's not start an interdimensional feud, shall we?
I'm just glad we're not as weird as that giant blue jay.
Yeah, I think we've had enough cartoon craziness for one day, Rick.
Fine, Morty, let's get out of here. But remember, life is just one big, statistically improbable adventure.
They teleport back to their own universe, leaving Rigby and Mordecai in awe.
Rigby, dude, did you see that? They just teleported.
Mordecai, yeah man, those guys were nuts, but let's go back to work. We've got park duties, bro.
Holding a cat on his back, Morty, pay attention. This experiment requires precise calculations. We're dealing with interdimensional technology here.
Holding a bat. Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, last time we messed with interdimensional stuff, we ended up in a weird world where everything was made of pickle people.
Dismissively, yeah, Morty. But this time, I've taken precautions. We won't get stuck in any pickle dimensions. Just follow my lead.
Suddenly, an annoying high-pitched sound fills the room.
Both, what the hell is that noise?
Tasmanian Devil bursts into the room, spinning wildly and making his distinct unintelligible sounds.
Tasmanian Devil, spinning, yabba dabba doo.
Oh great, looks like we have a visitor from Looney Tunes. Morty, grab something heavy.
Holding up the bat. I've got this bat, Rick. Should I go all Babe Ruth on him?
Aw, Morty, that's not gonna work. He's too fast. We need a strategy.
What if we distract him with something shiny? Like Jerry's bald head?
Morty, that's mean. Let's think of something else.
Tasmanian Devil starts whirling towards them, saliva flying from his mouth.
Tasmanian Devil, spinning, gruh, Taz hungry.
Okay, Morty, I have an idea. Remember that interdimensional device that turns people into inanimate objects?
Yeah, but isn't that kind of messed up, Rick? I mean, turning him into an object just because he's causing trouble?
Morty, he's a cartoon character for fuck's sake. We're not ruining anyone's life here. Now pass me that device.
Morty hands over the device, and Rick quickly activates it, turning Tasmanian Devil into a harmless anvil.
Wow, Rick, that was surprisingly easy. I thought we were in for a much bigger mess.
Morty, when you have a two-dimensional cartoon character attacking you, nothing is ever easy. Now let's get back to work on our experiment.
They both return to their scientific endeavors, oblivious to the anvil-shaped Tasmanian Devil bouncing around the room.
Rick, shouldn't we do something about that?
Nonchalantly. Nah, Morty. Let him be. He'll tire himself out eventually.
They share a laugh as chaos ensues in the background, ending the story with a comical twist. Sonic, what happened? Where am I? Sonic looks around and sees himself inside an abandoned room, surrounded by a group of people playing video games.
Sonic, hey, what's going on? How did I end up here?
As Sonic tries to gather his bearings, he receives a message on his communicator.
Dr. Robotnik, sinister voice. Well, Sonic. It seems you've finally awakened. Did you miss me?
Sonic, Robotnik, what do you want?
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, Sonic. I've devised a little game just for you, my dear hedgehog. You see, this sadistic torture device I've created is inspired entirely by your adventures.
Sonic, sadistic torture device. You've lost it, Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, but this is no ordinary torture, my blue friend. You remember those loops you effortlessly navigated? I've recreated them, but this time, their speed increases exponentially with each rotation. Eventually, the G-forces will crush you, limb by limb.
Sonic, you're sick. Robotnik, this is Twisted.
Dr. Robotnik. Well, looks like Sonic has a little fight left in him. But fret not, my furry friend. There's more. Remember those underwater levels? I've installed an apparatus that slowly fills the room with water, giving you only moments of precious air. Can you outswim your own demise?
Sonic, this isn't a game, Robotnik. You're playing with my life.
Dr. Robotnik. Ah, but that's not all. You recall those spikes you avoided so gracefully? I've lined the room with them, coming from every angle. Your impossible speed will no longer save you. One wrong move and, well, you can only imagine the outcome.
Sonic, you're insane. Why are you doing this?
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, Sonic. It's simple, really. I want to break you. To see that unwavering determination crumble. And once you're broken, I shall finally be victorious.
Sonic looks around, desperate for an escape, but the room is sealed tight.
Sonic, you won't win, Robotnik. I will find a way out.
Dr. Robotnik. Ah, Sonic. Always the optimist. But I doubt it. Goodbye, my friend.
As Sonic is left to face his horrifying fate, a sudden power surge causes a glitch in the system, shutting down the sadistic torture device.
Dr. Robotnik. What? No, this can't be happening.
Sonic uses this opportunity to break free from the room and confront Dr. Robotnik.
Sonic, game over, Robotnik. You won't get away with this.
As Sonic prepares to end Dr. Robotnik's reign, he discovers that the people playing video games in the background are not spectators but prisoners, controlled by Dr. Robotnik's mind control devices.
Sonic, what have you done to them?
Dr. Robotnik. They are mere pawns in my grand scheme, Sonic. Now, finish me if you dare.
Sonic realizes that defeating Dr. Robotnik won't solve the underlying issue and decides to free the captives instead.
Sonic, I won't stoop to your level, Robotnik. It's time to put an end to your tyranny.
As Sonic disables the mind control devices and rescues the prisoners, he secures their escape.
Sonic, you may have underestimated me, Robotnik, but I won't let your sadistic games corrupt the world any longer.
As Sonic speeds away, leaving Dr. Robotnik defeated, he vows to protect the innocent and keep fighting against the villain's twisted creations.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into the wonderful world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's just a cartoon.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn about the multiverse. Anything can be real if you believe hard enough. Now, let's get this party started.
What the hell are you two doing?
Oh, just taking a little trip to Bikini Bottom, Beth. I thought you might like to join us and see where your childhood went so wrong.
Seriously, Dad? I'm not going on some bizarre animated adventure.
Suit yourself, Beth. More doodles for us.
Animated adventure? Count me in. I've always wanted to see a world where I'm not the biggest loser.
This is so dumb. Can't we just watch cartoons like normal people?
Normal people? Where's the fun in that?
Suddenly, they find themselves in the underwater world of Bikini Bottom.
Whoa, this place is exactly like the show. Look, there's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Excitedly, hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Are you guys here for the jellyfish convention?
Jellyfish convention? Nah, we're here to save your sorry asses from Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob emerges from a nearby doodle, me hoi manoi. You'll never stop me.
Oh great, another villain. Just what we needed.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe we can defeat Doodle Bob if we draw 3 powerful doodles to fight for us.
Seriously? That's your big plan?
Hey, it worked for SpongeBob.
Alright, let's give it a shot. What should we draw first?
How about a badass, indestructible T-Rex?
And a hot, intelligent scientist babe.
And can I get a doodle that pays all my bills?
Rolls his eyes. Fine, Jerry. But don't expect it to stick around for long.
They draw their doodles and watch as they come to life.
T-Rex doodle, roar. I am unstoppable. Scientist babe doodle. Finally, some intelligent company.
Bills paying Doodle. Hands Jerry a stack of cash. Your bills, sir.
Alright, team, let's take down Doodlebob once and for all.
They engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob and his army of doodles. Explosions, mayhem, and cartoon chaos ensue.
I can't believe it actually worked.
Yeah, I mean, we defeated Doodlebob using doodles. This is some meta shit.
Hey, SpongeBob, how do we get back home?
SpongeBob, you just need to believe in the power of imagination. Close your eyes and think happy thoughts. They all close their eyes and suddenly find themselves back in their living room. Wow, that was something.
I can't believe we actually saved SpongeBob's world.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. Next time, we're going to Family Guy.
Please, no more cartoons, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Summer. We've got a universe to explore.
The family stares at Rick in weary disbelief as they fade out.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic excuse for interdimensional beings. We're throwing a party tonight, and it's gonna be the craziest shindig the multiverse has ever seen.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we had a party, you accidentally summoned an army of Meeseeks and they took over the house.
Morty, shut up and have some faith in your grandpa's party planning abilities.
Rick, I hope this time you won't destroy another universe just to set up some party decorations.
Yeah, I still haven't forgotten about the last time, Rick. My insurance is through the roof because of that.
Calm down, Jerry, it'll all be worth it. Now, everyone gather around and let's play a little game. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever. I'll start.
Alright, this could be fun. I'll go next after Rick.
Alright, number 10, the dimension where everyone eats poop. Literally, they're all just poop-eating clones of Poopy Butthole.
That's disgusting, Rick. Okay, my turn. Number 9, the dimension where everyone has butts for faces and faces for butts. It's an anatomical nightmare.
Yikes, Morty. Number 8, the dimension where every day is Roy Day, and you're forever stuck living as a shitty carpet salesman.
Oh, boy. Number 7, the dimension where everyone is a Cronenberg. It's like our Cronenberg world, but they actually like it.
Tough one, Jerry. Okay. Number 6, the dimension ruled by evil Morty, where he forces all the Ricks and Mortys to play Life of Roy forever.
Alright, number 5. The dimension where everyone is a Gazorpazorp and only communicates through aggressive and sexist rap songs.
Ooh, nice one, Summer. Alright, number 4, the dimension where Fart becomes president and takes over the galaxy with his flatulent policies.
Number 3, the dimension with floating testicle monsters that roam the streets, squishing everything in their path. It's a real ballbuster.
Seriously, Morty? Okay, number 2, the dimension where everyone has tiny little pickle Ricks for pets, and they keep turning people into pickles against their will.
Oh, that's messed up, Beth. Okay, the worst dimension ever. Number 1, the dimension where the Council of Ricks becomes rulers of the universe and enforces a mandatory wubba lubba dub dub chant every hour.
Party guest, introducing himself. Hey, guys, I'm Sleepy Gary, from the dimension where everybody just sleeps all day and, well, that's it. It's actually pretty boring.
Well, Sleepy Gary, looks like you're the loser in this game, my friend. Prepare to be thrown into the worst dimension ever.
Sleepy Gary gets sucked into a portal.
Sleepy Gary. Wait, no. It's the dimension of eternal telemarketers who only sell sweaty gym socks. No.
Wow, it sucks to be Sleepy Gary right now.
Alright, let's get this party started. Remember, we're gonna have a great time until the neighbors call the interdimensional police on us. Hey Morty, check out that shady guy in the field over there. Looks like he's up to no good.
Oh geez, Rick, you think? Why do we always run into these kinds of people?
Because the universe is full of scumbags, Morty. It's statistically improbable we wouldn't come across them.
Yeah, but this guy seems different. He's got a cell phone and a suit, man. Not your typical shady character.
Well, let's go find out what he's up to. Maybe he's selling something interesting.
Alright, but I'm not falling for any traps this time, Rick. I've learned my lesson.
Sure, Morty, sure. You've definitely learned your lesson from the last 283 traps you fell for.
Shut up, Rick. Just shut up.
Shady guy, bust. Hey Rick and Morty, wanna buy some stolen goods?
Stolen goods? What kind of stolen goods are we talking about here?
Shady guy, only the finest in interdimensional contraband. Cheap prices, my friend.
Cheap prices, Rick. We can't pass this up. Think of all the cool stuff we could get.
Morty, I've got a bad feeling about this. But fine, let's check it out. Whispering to Morty, stay close, Morty. Don't let this shady guy trick you.
Whispering back, I got it, Rick. I won't let him fool me this time.
Shady guy, step right up, folks. Everything you see here is practically stolen.
Wow, look at these gadgets, Rick. They're amazing. And the prices, they're unbelievable.
Yeah, Morty, unbelievable is right. I've seen these before, and they're all knockoffs.
Knockoffs? Are you sure, Rick? They look so real.
Trust me, Morty, I've been around long enough to spot a fake from a mile away.
Okay, I won't buy anything. Let's just get out of here, Rick.
About time you listened to me, Morty. Now let's.
Suddenly, the ground beneath Morty gives way.
Oh no, Rick. I fell into some kind of trap.
Morty, you idiot. I told you not to wander off. Now hold on, I'll get you out of there. Tries to use his portal gun but it doesn't work, damn it. My portal gun's malfunctioning.
Rick, I really messed up this time. I'm sorry, I should have listened to you.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll think of something. Just hang tight.
Patches from Dark Souls appears, cackling maniacally.
Patches. Caught another one, have I? You'll be a fine addition to my collection.
Patches, what are you doing here? And where's my grandson?
Patches, your grandson is mine now, Rick. Prepare to face the challenges of my Dark Souls-inspired trap.
Rick, save me. This place is like a nightmare from Dark Souls.
I may not have my portal gun, but I can still outsmart this petty thief.
Patches, we'll see about that, old man. Prepare to face the most impossible challenges.
Challenges? Please, I've seen worse things before my morning coffee.
Rick devises a plan to outsmart Patches and free Morty from the trap.
Grinning, Patches, you really thought you could trap me? Please, I've escaped countless dimensions.
Patches, no, it can't be. How did you do it?
Simple, Patches, I outsmarted you, just like I always do.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, next time you see a shady guy selling stolen goods, listen to me.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson now. No more falling for traps, Rick.
Good, now let's get out of here before more shenanigans happen.
They walk away, leaving Patches fuming in defeat.
Patches, curse you, Rick and Morty. You may have won this time, but I'll be back.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Take a number and get in line, Patches.
Hey, Rick, what do you think he meant by Dark Souls-inspired trap?
Morty, trust me, you don't even want to know. Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around. We're about to play Jumanji, Donald Trump edition. Strap yourselves in for a wild ride.
Wait, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, the last time we played a Trump-themed game, it was all kinds of messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, what could go wrong?
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. Let's get this party started.
Rick rolls the dice, a 6.
Jumanji board. Trump rhymes a chump, a wall will rise, you're trapped in lies. Behold. The room is shrinking, walls closing in, soon you'll be grinning.
The room starts shrinking, the green carpet turning into a solid wall of doom.
Rick, what the hell did you get us into?
Relax, Morty, I've got this covered.
Covered? We're about to be crushed.
Rick pulls out a shrink ray from his lab coat and aims it at the walls.
Shrink ray, activate.
The walls start to retract, returning the room to its normal size.
Phew, that was close. I don't think my heart can take much more of this.
Well, it's not over yet, Morty. Just one roll and we'll be free from this Trump-induced madness.
Rick rolls the dice again, a 3.
Jumanji board. With tiny hands, a giant ape awakes. Destruction and chaos, that's all it takes. Prepare for mayhem, a giant uprising. Survival depends on improvising.
A massive King Kong-like ape bursts through the wall, wreaking havoc in the room.
Rick, what now?
Morty, grab the banana from my pocket.
Your pocket? Why do you have a banana in your pocket?
Just do it, Morty.
Morty reluctantly grabs the banana from Rick's pocket and tosses it to the ape. The ape catches the banana, sits down, and starts peeling it.
Are you kidding me? A banana was all it took?
Sometimes, Summer, even the wildest situations can be diffused with a little potassium. Now let's finish this game.
Rick rolls the dice for the final time, revealing a 1.
Jumanji board. Money and power, a golden shower. Cash will rain, causing pain. A chaotic twist, it can't be missed.
Suddenly, an endless stream of gold coins starts pouring from the ceiling, burying Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Great, just great. We're drowning in Trump's wealth.
What do we do now, Rick?
Simple. Swim, Morty. Swim for your life.
They manage to swim their way to the door, barely escaping the gold coin deluge.
Beth, off screen. Honey, what's going on in there?
Jerry, off screen. I don't know, but it sounds expensive. Should we go check?
No need, lovebirds. We've got it all under control. Just another day in the Smith household.
Can we never play this game again, Rick?
Agreed, Summer. Let's stick to regular Jumanji from now on. It's much less chaotic, at least by comparison.
They all laugh, relieved to have survived another one of Rick's insane adventures. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered in the living room, engrossed in watching interdimensional cable on TV.
Hey Morty, pass me some of those interdimensional chips, will ya? This show is boring me to death.
Sure, Rick. But, this show is actually pretty good, you know. It's got all this crazy stuff happening.
Rumbling noises echo outside the house, interrupting their conversation.
What the hell was that? Did you hear that, guys?
I don't know, but it sounded pretty intense. Maybe we should go check it out.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry rush outside and their jaws drop as they witness a horde of headcrab, poison zombies ravaging their once peaceful neighborhood. Oh my god! What the shit is happening?
Looks like some sort of interdimensional outbreak. Those headcrab, poison zombies are wreaking havoc.
Wait, why are they here? Shouldn't they be in Half-Life 2 or something?
Well, Morty, as it turns out, the interdimensional portal that connects different universes has experienced a catastrophic malfunction, causing these zombies to spill into our dimension.
Okay, whatever. How do we stop them? I don't think I'm equipped to deal with this shit.
Fear not, my dear Summer. I've got just the thing. Behold my latest invention, the Zombie Zapper 9000.
Brief montage. Rick explaining the elaborate features of the Zombie Zapper 9000 while dodging attacks from headcrab, poison zombies.
Dad, where did you even find the time to build this thing?
Oh, you know, in between saving the universe and getting swifty. It's all about time management, baby.
Well, Let's stop standing around and start shooting these rotten bastards. The family engages in a series of epic, action-packed battles with the headcrab, poison zombies using the Zombie Zapper 9000. Explosions and decapitations fill the air, with witty one-liners exchanged between the family members.
Rick, I think we're running out of ammo. What do we do now?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned throughout all our adventures, it's that you never give up.
Using their wit and resourcefulness, the family manages to lure the remaining zombies into a trap, trapping them back through the malfunctioning portal.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we actually did it.
Thanks, Rick. You really came through for us.
Don't mention it, Beth. Saving the multiverse is just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
Well, maybe we should stick to regular cable from now on. They all share a laugh as they head back inside, victorious and united. Despite the chaos and danger they faced, Rick and his family managed to save their neighborhood from the interdimensional horde of headcrab, poison zombies. Through cunning, bravery, and the power of the Zombie Zapper 9000, they restored peace to their dimension once again. And so, life continued, with their adventures persisting in the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Hey Morty, check out this plate. We got a cake and a burger with a white hat on top. Looks like someone's trying to cook up some trouble.
Whoa, Rick, isn't that Gordon Ramsay's hat? What's he doing here?
Relax, Morty, it's just another bizarre interdimensional coincidence. Looks like SpongeBob's trying to impress Chef Ramsay by making him a lava burger.
SpongeBob? That guy can barely fry an egg. Rick, this is gonna be a disaster.
That's the understatement of the century, Morty. Let's stick around and see how this unfolds. It's gonna be more entertaining than a Gazorpazorp reality show.
Yeah, but Rick, is it safe? I mean, SpongeBob and Gordon Ramsay in the same kitchen? That's a recipe for chaos.
Morty, chaos is my middle name. Besides, I've set up a force field around us, so we'll be fine. Now, let's watch the hilarity unfold.
SpongeBob, singing, "Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?"
Gordon Ramsay, annoyed. For God's sake, SpongeBob, just get on with the bloody cooking.
SpongeBob, sorry, Mr. Ramsay. Let's start by adding some jellyfish jelly to the burger patty, shall we?
Gordon Ramsay, jellyfish jelly? You call this cooking, you bloody wanker? This is an abomination.
Laughs. Looks like Ramsay's not impressed with SpongeBob's culinary skills.
No surprise there, Rick. I mean, who thought jellyfish jelly on a burger was a good idea?
Clearly not SpongeBob. But hey, let's not judge, Morty. Cooking is an art, and sometimes art is weird.
SpongeBob, frustrated, I'll show you, Mr. Ramsay. I'll add some pineapple slices and top it off with a tangy kelp sauce.
Gordon Ramsay, are you trying to kill me, SpongeBob? This is worse than the time I found raw chicken in a Michelin-starred restaurant. Rick, this is getting intense. SpongeBob's losing his mind, and Ramsay's about to lose his lunch.
Dramatic culinary face-offs, Morty. Just when you thought reality couldn't get more absurd.
SpongeBob, desperate. Okay, I'll try something different. How about a sprinkle of sand from the bottom of the ocean?
Gordon Ramsay, horrified. You must be joking, SpongeBob. I didn't sign up for a trip to the fish market.
Morty, this is like watching a train wreck in slow motion. But I gotta admit, I can't look away.
But Rick, this is wrong. We should help them before the kitchen explodes or something.
Relax, Morty. These interdimensional beings are tougher than they look. Plus, the force field will protect us from any culinary catastrophes.
SpongeBob, finally defeated. I'm sorry, Gordon. I guess I'm just not cut out to be a burger chef.
Gordon Ramsay, SpongeBob, you might be the biggest failure I've ever encountered. And that includes my ex-wife.
Harsh, Ramsay, harsh. But hey, at least SpongeBob's learned to stick to what he's good at, flipping Krabby Patties.
Relieved. Well, at least it's back to normal now, Rick. I can't handle any more culinary madness.
Don't worry, Morty. This madness is our normal. Now, let's go find another dimension to mess with. This one's had its fill of gourmet disasters.
They teleport away, leaving SpongeBob and Gordon Ramsay to vent their frustrations in the kitchen. Episode concludes with Rick and Morty venturing into an alternate dimension where vegan burgers reign supreme, only to discover that cows are the rulers of the world.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got trouble.
Oh geez, what now, Rick?
Look outside, Morty. We've got a horde of freaking headcrab, poison zombies.
Oh, this is so gross. Can't we just grab McDonald's instead?
Summer, this is serious. We need to stop these creatures from spreading.
Whining, but I was just about to figure out how to work the cable remote.
Jerry, for once in your pathetic existence, do something useful and help us.
Fine. But only because I don't want to die a miserable death.
Rick, how did these things even get here?
Well, Morty, it seems like some interdimensional portal accidentally opened, allowing them into our reality.
Of course it did. Can't we ever catch a break?
We could if you'd stop complaining and start fighting.
Rick, any idea how we can stop these zombies?
Fear not, Beth, for I have just the plan. Morty, grab the super zapper from my lab.
You mean the one that disintegrates anything it touches in a matter of seconds?
That's the one, Morty. These zombies won't know what hit them.
Sarcastically, great. Let's just eradicate the zombie infestation in our neighborhood. No biggie.
Whispering to Beth, do you think this will at least boost my masculinity points?
Jerry, please focus on not getting your brains eaten, okay?
Everyone, gather around. We're going to contain these zombies in a force field and zap them into oblivion.
Alright, let's do this, Rick.
Sound of force field being activated.
Fire away, Morty.
Multiple zapping sounds, screams from zombies.
Cheerfully. Well, that was surprisingly satisfying.
Rick, how did you come up with this plan so quickly?
Oh, you know, just a little ingenuity and some borrowed interdimensional technology.
Can we finally get back to watching TV now?
Jerry, this calls for a celebration. I'm making margaritas.
Best zombie fighting team ever.
I have to admit, this was kind of badass.
Yeah, but let's hope we don't have to do it again anytime soon.
Rick's spaceship takes off. Wait, where's my margarita?
Over loudspeaker. Sorry, Jerry, looks like yours ended up in an alternate dimension. Alright, everybody, let's get this fucking crazy party started.
Yeah, Rick, but can we keep it somewhat under control this time?
Shut up, Jerry. No control, only chaos. Now, listen up, everyone. We're gonna play a game. Each of you will have to list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever visited. And trust me, folks, you're gonna be digging deep into the fucked up realms of existence.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Morty. This is gonna be fun. Now, let's introduce our guests. We've got Evil Morty, Doofus Rick, Gearhead, and Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Evil, hey, losers. Just so you know, my dimensions are way worse than whatever pathetic shit you guys come up with.
Doofus, oh boy. I sure hope my dimensions don't involve any sandwiches without pickles.
Earhead. Yeah, whatever. Just let me know if there's any cool tech in your shitty dimensions.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh geez, I'm just happy to be here with all you wonderful folks. I hope none of my dimensions involve, well, you know.
Okay, everyone, let's start with the worst dimensions list. Morty, why don't you go first?
Okay. Dimension C137, but with giant spiders, Dimension D99 with killer robots, and, oh man, Dimension Z123 where everyone only speaks in fart sounds.
Alright, my turn. Dimension X99 where everyone has to wear Crocs. Dimension J58 with only Justin Bieber music. And Dimension T135 with nothing but kale smoothies.
I guess it's my turn now. Oh, Dimension F22 with constant dental work. Dimension K77 where everyone makes fun of my weak bladder. And Dimension V53 where everyone just hugs for way too long.
Alright, time for our guest list. Evil Morty, go ahead.
Evil Dimension E714 where everyone is cursed with infinite bad luck. Dimension H88 with nothing but crying clowns. And Dimension R999 with eternal telemarketers.
Doofus, oh boy, mine are crazy too. Dimension Q22 where nobody likes sandwiches. Dimension W33 with no doorknobs. And Dimension L99 where you can only walk backwards.
Earhead. Alright, here we go. Dimension G42 with malfunctioning gadgets everywhere. Dimension B666 with never-ending traffic jams. And Dimension X73 where cars run on farts.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, well, my dimensions aren't so bad, but I guess there's Dimension S21 where everyone is constantly hit by lousy puns, Dimension M44 with never-ending reruns of Friends, and Dimension Y10 where the only food available is pickles. Oh.
We didn't really think about Jerry's allergic reaction to pickles.
Oh no, guys. This is the worst dimension ever. I'm surrounded by pickles, turning green, and I can't breathe. Help.
Well, serves you right for not being able to handle a pickle, Jerry. Now, let's get back to the party.
Jerry can be heard faintly in the background, still complaining about his unfortunate situation.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a plate with a stuffed animal, surrounded by more stuffed animals, and a green plate with a red and white plate featuring another stuffed animal. This is shaping up to be one hell of a trip.
Rick, are we really going into a TV show? Isn't that a bit too meta?
Morty, the universe is my playground. If I want to dive into the zany world of regular show, I will do it without questioning. Now, hold on tight.
They enter the regular show TV show and find themselves in Cheezers, a wacky fast food joint.
Whoa, I can't believe we're inside regular show. This place is weirder than ever. Is this a floating hot dog next to my head?
Aw, honey, just roll with it. I guess we'll have to find a table and grab some food.
Finally, I'm starving. Let's see what kind of crazy stuff they have on the menu here.
They sit at a table and order 5 food items from the menu.
We'll have the double bacon deluxe, the mega slinger, the avalanche nachos, the wacky wrap, and the sumo chicken nuggets, please.
A waiter brings the food to their table. Wow, these dishes look strangely appetizing, despite their ridiculous names.
Alright, let's dig in and give them a taste. I'll start with the double bacon deluxe. The flavors explode in my mouth like a fireworks show. I give it a solid 9 out of 10.
The Mega Slinger is like a burger on steroids. It's so big I can barely fit my mouth around it. The juiciness and the seasoned fries on top make it a perfect 10 for me.
I can barely comprehend the madness in this wacky wrap. The fusion of alien spices and weirdly mixed ingredients harmonizes into a delightful surprise. I'd rate it an 8 out of 10.
These avalanche nachos are a chaotic blend of cheese, jalapenos, and unexpected toppings. It's a flavor explosion that keeps you on the edge of your seat. I'd give it a solid 8.5.
Well, sumo chicken nuggets. I can taste the fierce wrestling match those chickens had before ending up in this breading. Crispy, juicy, and mercilessly delicious. It's a perfect 10 for me.
Belching and satisfied, they push their plates away.
That was a wild culinary adventure, even for us. I'm glad we tried it though.
Yeah, regular show sure knows how to keep things absurdly entertaining. I'm still processing everything we just experienced.
This has definitely been one of our weirder adventures, Rick. I hope we're done with stuffed animals for a while.
Morty, the universe is an infinite source of weirdness. Stuffed animals are the least of our worries. Now, let's get the hell out of here before things get even crazier.
They exit the regular show TV show, leaving behind a room full of bewildered characters. Peter Griffin, guys, you won't believe this new song I found. It's gonna drive everyone nuts.
Joe Swanson. Oh no, not again. Peter, what's the song this time?
Peter Griffin, it's called Farty McFatface. The lyrics go like, farty, farty, fart, fart, fart. McFatface, fart, fart, fart.
Cleveland Brown. Peter, seriously? You know your taste in music is questionable, to say the least.
Peter Griffin, oh come on, Cleveland. You're just jealous that you didn't discover it first. Let's all sing it together.
Lois Griffin. Peter, enough with the annoying songs. You've been driving us insane since the last one. Can't we have some peace and quiet?
Peter Griffin, fine, Lois. But you're missing out on this gem. It'll be the song of the century.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. I swear, if I hear one more repetitive jingle, I'll use your head as a percussive instrument.
Peter Griffin, you love me, Stewie. I know deep down you enjoy my antics.
Brian Griffin. Okay, that's it. We need to take drastic measures to save our sanity. We have to find every single copy of this blasted song and destroy them.
Peter Griffin, destroy them? But it's a masterpiece.
Quagmire. Peter, I've got a plan. We'll form a team and scour the entire town, every store, every home, to eradicate this abomination of a song.
Cleveland Brown. I'll head to the record stores and burn every CD. No one should have to suffer through this.
Joe Swanson. And I'll make sure every online platform removes it from their catalogs. The internet will be free at last.
Stewie Griffin. Fear not, my loyal comrades. I'll design a virus that will wipe every trace of this earworm from existence.
Lois Griffin. And I'll make sure the local radio stations banish it forever. No more Farty McFartface.
Peter Griffin, no, you can't do this. It's my jam.
Quagmire. Peter, this is for your own good. We can't let you torment everyone with your musical obsessions any longer.
Peter Griffin, fine, but mark my words, you won't get the best of me.
Narrator. And so, the team embarked on their mission, destroying every last copy, file, and source of Farty McFartface. Peter Griffin's reign of musical terror was no more. At least until he discovered the next annoying tune.
Okay, Morty, Summer, gather round. Today we've got something special in store for you. Get ready for the worst game of Jumanji you've ever played.
Rick, are you sure about this? Playing a game based on Hitler sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a game. Besides, what could go wrong?
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. Let's just roll the dice and see what happens.
Rick rolls the dice and they land on a number.
Jumanji board. Oh, what a twist. It's Hitler's fist. Prepare for a wild ride. There's no place to hide.
The room suddenly transforms into a Nazi bunker.
Rick, what the hell? How did we end up in a Nazi bunker?
Looks like the dice have a sick sense of humor, Morty. We're in deep now.
Well, we better figure out a way to reverse this or we're gonna be in big trouble.
They stumble upon a secret room where Hitler's stash of experimental weapons is kept.
Oh, great. Now we're playing Nazi science fair. Time to put on our thinking caps.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the Meeseeks. They were so much simpler.
Rick tinkers with the weapons and accidentally triggers an alarm.
Jumanji board. The alarm is blaring. It's time for daring. Escape the bunker, or your fate will be flunked.
Sirens blare and guards start closing in on them.
Quick, in here. We can hide in Hitler's secret escape tunnel.
They crawl through the narrow tunnel and emerge in the middle of a rock concert.
Well, this is unexpected. Looks like Hitler had quite the taste in music.
We need to blend in, Rick. Act cool, like we belong here.
Rick starts headbanging and Morty attempts a failed stage dive.
Jumanji board. From Hitler's nest to the concert quest. You've rocked and rolled, now make Hitler old.
Rick grabs a guitar and starts playing, causing Hitler's hair and mustache to fall off.
Alright, Morty, we need to destroy Hitler's iconic look. Help me find a razor or something.
This is so messed up, Rick. But I guess it's for the greater good.
They find a razor backstage and quickly shave off Hitler's signature mustache.
Jumanji board. Bravo, heroes. You've slayed the zeros. With Hitler transformed, your adventures enormed.
The room returns to normal, and Beth and Jerry walk in.
What the hell happened here?
I just wanted to tell you guys that the in-laws are coming over for dinner tonight. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just your typical Jumanji shenanigans, Jerry. Nothing to worry about.
So, are we done playing Nazi Jumanji?
Please, let's never do that again.
Agreed, Morty. Now, let's get rid of this stupid game before anything else crazy happens.
They toss the Jumanji board into a portal, never to be seen again.
Well, that was eventful. Anyone up for pizza?
Pizza sounds great. As long as it's not a German recipe. They all share a laugh and head out for a well-deserved dinner, leaving the chaos of Hitler's Jumanji behind.
Alright, Morty. Time to throw an epic party to celebrate our latest dimension-hopping adventure. Get ready for some mind-bending fun.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to throw a party? Last time, things got a little out of hand.
Oh come on, Morty, live a little. We deserve to have some fun after all the crazy stuff we've been through.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. It's time to party like there's no tomorrow.
Guys, do we really have to invite all these weird video game characters and random celebrities? I mean, what if they're total jerks?
Jerry, quit being such a stick in the mud. These folks will add some serious pizzazz to our shindig.
Celeb 1. Hey there, I'm Chad McCaskey, the hottest action star in Hollywood. I'm ready to party hard and make some bad decisions.
Celeb 2. And I'm Tiffany Lalaland, the glamour queen of the red carpet. Let's get wild and forget about our public images.
Game 1. Yo, I'm Max Thunderclaw, the ultimate badass from the hit game Cosmic Carnage. Let's wreck some dimensions, dudes.
Game 2, and I'm Lara Starstriker, the intergalactic explorer from Infinity Odyssey. Nice to meet you losers, let's make this party epic.
Alright, let's kick things off with a game. We're gonna list the top 10 worst dimensions ever, and the loser gets plunged into the most horrifying one.
Okay, I'll start. Dimension ZETA 27, where everyone has pineapple for heads and their tears taste like pepperoni pizza.
Dimension Omega 42, where time flows backward, and you age 10 years every minute. Wrinkle City, baby.
Dimension EPSILON 69, where every surface is covered in sentient slime that won't stop flirting with you. It's slimy and uncomfortable.
Oh, Dimension Theta 13, where there's a constant rain of jelly beans, but they're all expired and taste like dirty socks.
Celeb 1. Dimension Alpha 77, where all the food is incredibly spicy, and there's never any milk to cool your burning mouth.
Celeb 2. Dimension Kappa 62, where you can only communicate through interpretive dance. It's like a nightmare flash mob.
Game 1. Dimension Delta 88, where gravity is reversed and you're constantly floating. It's impossible to keep your pants on.
Game 2, Dimension ETA 55, where everyone speaks in nothing but baby talk. Goo goo, gaw gaw, you know what I mean.
Alright, time to tally the votes. And the loser is Jerry.
You've got to be kidding me.
Sorry, Jerry. Prepare to be immersed in Dimension RHO 666, where you're eternally stuck in traffic on a never-ending highway.
No.
This party just got a whole lot more interesting.
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll figure out a way to save you from your traffic nightmare.
In the meantime, let's keep this party going. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Celeb 1, come in. I'll show you how a real action star sings.
Celeb 2, oh please, you couldn't hit a note if it slapped you in the face. Let me show you how it's done, sweetheart.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because tonight we're throwing the sickest party in the multiverse. It's gonna be a total mind blower.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea? Last time we partied, we ended up in a dimension where lasagnas ruled the world.
Morty, trust me, I've got everything under control. We've invited all the Ricks, Mortys, Summers, and even Jerry's dumb version from Dimension F319.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I may be dumb, but at least I'm here to entertain people and ruin things.
Whatever, Dad. Just make sure you don't embarrass us like last time, okay?
Rick, please, try to keep the chaos to a minimum. We don't need another disaster.
Relax, Beth, I've got a game plan that'll blow your minds. Everyone, gather round.
A crowd of Ricks, Mortys, Summers, and Jerrys gather around Rick and Morty.
Alright, here's the deal. We're gonna take turns listing the top 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Oh geez, that's gonna be a tough one, Rick. I mean, there's the dimension of Cronenberg people, the one where everyone's butts are mouths.
Don't forget about the dimension where everybody's farting to communicate. That was horrible.
Great start, Jerry. Now let's hear from you, other Ricks, and the rest of you dummies. Give it your worst.
Ricks, Mortys, Summers, and Jerrys take turns listing their worst dimensions, each one more bizarre and horrifying than the last.
Okay, I think we've heard enough for one night. Time to find out who's got the worst dimension.
A wheel is spun, and it lands on a Morty from Dimension C-137.
Oh, man, seriously? I have to go to the worst dimension?
Yep, Morty, that's how the game works. Now enjoy your stay in the dimension of infinite tax forms and crying clowns.
Oh, come on, Rick. This is complete bullsh asterisk T.
Morty reluctantly steps into a portal and disappears. Moments later, he reappears, covered in slime.
This dimension sucks, Rick. I can't even describe the trauma I've just experienced.
Well, Morty, maybe next time you'll think twice before questioning my party planning skills.
This is a disaster, Rick. How are we going to fix this?
Relax, Beth, I've got a backup plan. Morty, I'm sending you back in.
Morty's eyes widen in horror.
No, no, no. Anything but that.
The party continues as Morty is reluctantly sent back into the worst dimension ever, much to the amusement of the others.
Peter, singing obnoxiously, I'm a surfin' dude, gonna ride those waves. Surfin', it's what I crave.
Lois, covering her ears. Peter, can you please stop singing that song? It's driving me insane.
Peter, grinning, oh come on, Lois. This song is a masterpiece. It deserves to be heard by everyone.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Yes, Peter, as if the world needed another reason to question your sanity.
Brian, sighing, alright, I've had enough. We need to find a way to stop Peter from listening to that song.
Chris, eagerly, count me in, I can't take it anymore.
Meg, sarcastically, oh great, a father-saving mission. Just what I always dreamed of.
Scene shift. The family is in the living room, surrounded by stacks of CDs and music files.
Brian, alright, everyone, we have one goal. Destroy every single copy of this song. No more, surfin' dude.
Stewie, holding a lighter, fear not, my comrades. I shall set fire to these pathetic melodies.
Meg, smirking, finally, an excuse to destroy Dad's terrible taste in music.
Scene shift. The family is in a secret underground lair. They discover a hidden stockpile of CDs and music files.
Quagmire, bursting in. Hey there, Peter. I heard you found a new annoying song. Mind if I join in on the madness?
Peter, excitedly, absolutely, Quagmire. The more, the merrier. We're on a mission to spread the chaos.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, singing, surfin', catch that wave. Surfin', like a madman's rave.
Scene shifts back to the family destroying more CDs and files.
Lois, holding a sledgehammer. This is therapeutic. I could do this all day.
Brian, panting. Okay, I think this should be the last of them. We've destroyed every known copy of the song.
Peter, grinning, mission accomplished. Now, my musical torture can continue without interruptions.
Stewie, facepalming. God help us all.
Scene shift. The family is back at home. Peter starts singing a new annoying song.
Lois, exasperated. Here we go again.
Meg, sighs. I guess it's time for another mission.
Brian, smirking. Let's hope this song is easier to destroy than the last one.
Scene ends with the family groaning in agony as Peter's new obsession begins. AVGN. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special theme, Star Wars. Our performers tonight are some of the most random Star Wars characters you can think of. And remember, folks, this is an M-rated show, so buckle up and be prepared for some vulgar, crazy, and intense stuff. Let's dive right in with our first scene from the hat. AVGN picks up a suggestion from the hat.
AVGN, alright, our first scene is Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader double date with Princess Leia and Jabba the Hutt. Oh, this is bound to be interesting.
Luke Skywalker. Hey, Darth, can you please stop force choking Princess Leia? We're on a date here.
Darth Vader, screw you, Skywalker. She's into it. Plus, it's only fair after what you did with Han Solo.
Princess Leia. Excuse me? I didn't sign up for this strange threesome.
Jabba the Hutt. Slurpy voice. Don't worry, darling. You're gonna enjoy this hut ride.
Everyone looks uneasy.
AVGN, alright, let's move on to the next one, shall we?
AVGN picks up another suggestion.
AVGN, alright, next scene is Obi-Wan Kenobi and Yoda give Jedi lessons on a pole dancing stage.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, use the Force, young Padawans. And remember, keep your lightsabers fierce.
Yoda, lighting the Force, you must feel, but dangerous it is, pole dancing is.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, Yoda, just take off those damn robes already.
Yoda, take off my robes, I will not. Luke's supposed to be my son, it is.
Everyone laughs.
AVGN, alright, let's keep this madness going. Next scene, Chewbacca and R2-D2 compete in a hot dog eating contest.
Chewbacca, Wookiee growls.
R2-D2, beep boop.
Chewbacca, Wookiee growls angrily.
R2-D2,
Beep beep beep.
AVGN, and the winner is Chewbacca. Congratulations, you hairy beast. Here's your incredibly stupid and pointless prize, a blue hat hanging on a wall next to a black and brown wallpapered wall with a blue frame.
Chewbacca. Wookiee growls in confusion.
AVGN, and that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next time for more outrageous scenes from a hat.
Title: A Wild Journey Through the Dimensions.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Duke, video game character, Scarlett, celebrity, Professor Blackwell, celebrity, Lizzie, video game character, Matthew, celebrity.
Alright, Morty, it's time for another dimension hopping adventure. Strap yourself in, kid.
Rick, can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Morty, you know I can't resist the allure of an interdimensional party. Everyone's invited to this shindig.
Incident.
Hey, everyone. Let's play a unique game. We'll each list the 10 worst dimensions we've come across.
Ooh, sounds fun. But what's the catch?
If you can't handle the intensity of your own dimensions, you're out. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Duke. Name's Duke, and I'm ready to show you guys my twisted dimensions. In Dimension Zorgon, you're forced to eat nothing but pickle-flavored Oreos as currency.
Scarlett here. In Dimension Inferno, everyone wears Crocs, even to formal events. It's a fashion nightmare.
Professor Blackwell. Call me Professor Blackwell. In Dimension Oblivion, cats have taken over the world and treat humans as their slaves. It's meow or never, folks.
Lizzie reporting. In Dimension Procrastinate, every attempt at productivity results in an eternal loop of random YouTube videos. Nothing ever gets done.
Matthew at your service. In Dimension Chaos, time flows backward and you have to unlive your life. It's mind-bogglingly confusing.
Regression.
Alright, now it's our turn. In Dimension Flatulence, the air smells like fart no matter where you go. It's a real stinker.
In Dimension Gullibility, everyone believes everything they hear, no matter how absurd. Conspiracy theories run rampant.
Dimension Socktopia is full of unpaired socks. It's an eternal struggle to find a matching pair. Chaos.
Dimension Klingon is covered in clingy exes. They follow you everywhere, refusing to let go. Talk about suffocation.
In Dimension Flabbergast, everything and everyone is constantly surprised. It's exhausting, never-ending shock.
Duke. Dimension Boredom is, well, boring. Nothing exciting ever happens. It's like being trapped in a dentist waiting room forever.
Scarlett, Dimension Sunshine may sound pleasant, but it's a never-ending heat wave. You can't escape the scorching sun.
Professor Blackwell. In Dimension Brain Freeze lasts for hours every time you eat ice cream. It's tantalizing torture.
Lizzie, Dimension Neat Freak is a place where everything has to be obsessively clean. No speck of dust goes unnoticed. OCD overload.
Matthew. Finally, Dimension Distortion is a place where reality is constantly shifting. You never quite know what's real or not.
Alright, everyone's made their pick. Let's tally the scores and see who's the loser.
Nervously *, oh no, I hope it's not me.
Drumroll, please. And the loser is
Duke. Duke. Aw, man. I can't believe I lost. Please tell me the worst dimension isn't that bad?
Oh, it's bad, Duke. Brace yourself for Dimension CRAP. In this dimension, everything is made of, well, crap.
Duke, what? You've got to be.
Rick activates the dimensional portal, and Duke is plunged into Dimension CRAP.
Geez, Rick, that's really messed up. Are you proud of yourself?
Morty, sometimes you have to embrace the absurd. Now, who's next for a dimension-hopping adventure?
And so, the wild journey through the dimensions continues, with our eccentric group embarking on strange and twisted adventures, always ready for whatever bizarre dimension awaits them.
Alright, everyone, listen up. It's time to get this bizarre party started.
Woohoo! This is gonna be crazy, Rick.
I can't believe we're all here, throwing a party together. It's unique.
Yeah, Dad, your ideas are always so out there.
As long as there's food, I'm happy. Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, let's gather round, folks, cause I've got a game for all of you. We're gonna play the worst dimension ever.
Aw geez, what's that, Rick?
Well, Morty, each of you is gonna take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions you can think of, and the one with the worst list gets plunged into that dimension. Forever.
Seriously? Rick, this is messed up, even for you.
I love it. Let's do this.
Can we just skip this game and watch some interdimensional cable instead?
No, tonight we're playing my game. Let's start with the introductions. Other Ricks and Mortys, your turn. Evil Rick here. One of my worst dimensions was an alternate dimension where every toothpick in the multiverse ascension and seeks revenge on humanity. Toothpickocalypse, baby.
I am the one true Morty. In one of the worst dimensions, every single person is Jerry, just pure Jerry all around. Talk about a living nightmare.
Tiny Rick in the house. In a dimension I visited once, everyone's head was a giant pimple. Pustulio paradise, bitches. Doofus hi everyone, I'm Doofus Rick. In my worst dimension ever, every burp triggered an uncontrollable dance routine. The funky burpocalypse.
Jerrybury hey, I'm Jerrybury Jerry. In one dimension I accidentally stumbled into, potatoes had taken over the world, ruling as the superior species. It was Potato Mageddon.
Okay, we've heard enough. Let's make a decision.
Rick, we shouldn't condemn anyone to these terrible dimensions.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's all in good fun. Now let's see who's got the worst list.
Please don't be me.
The loser, with the absolute worst dimension, is Tiny Rick. Tiny no way, man. This is bullshit. Enjoy your eternal life in a dimension where everyone sings, never gonna give you up, on an endless loop. Have fun, you whiny little.
As Tiny Rick is pulled away, his voice fades into the distance, drowned out by the sound of Rick's laughter.
Poor Tiny Rick. Should we feel bad?
I don't know, Morty. It's hard to care when it's all so insane.
Life's a crazy ride, kids. Now, who's ready for some interdimensional cable? Alright, Morty. Let's fire up this alien abduction edition of Jumanji. The fate of the universe lies in a single roll of the dice.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played Jumanji, we ended up in a dimension filled with giant spiders.
Relax, Morty. This time it's gonna be different. Now roll the dice and let's see what galactic hijinks await us.
Morty rolls the dice and it lands on a 6.
Jumanji board. 6 is the number. Prepare for a sight. The one who rolls it will shrink in height.
Suddenly, Morty starts shrinking rapidly, becoming the size of an action figure.
Rick, what the hell is happening to me?
Looks like you're experiencing a little case of extreme miniaturization, Morty. Say hello to microscopic adventures.
Entering the garage, what's going on here?
Oh great, Summer's here. Just what we needed. Hey Summer, care to join us for a round of Jumanji?
Fine, but this better not be as lame as last time.
Tiny voice, help me! I'm trapped in miniature hell.
Relax, Morty, we'll figure this out. Now, let's continue playing.
Summer rolls the dice and it lands on a 5.
Jumanji board. 5 is the number. Beware of your fate. The one who rolls it will swap bodies with their mate.
Suddenly, Rick and Summer swap bodies, leaving Rick in a teenage girl's body and Summer in Rick's body.
Oh, great, just what I needed, to experience teenage angst all over again.
Ew, Grandpa, get me out of this wrinkly mess.
Entering the garage, what's all the commotion about?
Jerry, perfect timing. We just need an extra pair of hands to help us fix this body-swapping mess.
Wow, body swapping? That's actually really cool.
No, Jerry, it's not cool. It's a pain in the ass. Now, grab the dice and let's hope it's something simple.
Jerry rolls the dice and it lands on a 3.
Jumanji board. 3 is the number. Prepare for a fright. The one who rolls it will be stuck as a parasite.
Jerry shrieks as he transforms into a loathsome alien parasite attached to Rick's body. Oh God, get it off! Get it off!
Great, now I have an idiot parasite clinging to me.
Tiny voice, guys, I'm still here, you know?
Morty, shut up. We have bigger problems right now.
Alright, listen up. We need to find a way to reverse all of this. Morty's miniaturization, our body swap, and Jerry's parasitic condition.
Tiny voice, can we maybe do it without all the insults, Rick?
Fine, Morty, you delicate flower. We'll fix everything by.
Jumanji board starts emitting a bright light.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, players, you've reached the final stage. Solve this riddle and return to your age.
What riddle? What are you talking about, you stupid board?
Alright, let me think. What did the alien say to the disgruntled Earthling?
Alien parasite voice. I don't know, but hurry up and solve it.
The answer is, beam me up, Jerry.
Jerry's alien parasite body disappears and returns to normal, while Morty grows back to regular size.
Rick, I'm back to normal. You did it.
Of course I did, Morty. I'm the smartest guy in the universe, remember?
Whatever. Can we just get out of here now?
Fine. Let's put this Jumanji nightmare behind us. But first, can someone grab my green laser gun? I seem to have misplaced it.
Jerry hands Rick the green laser gun. Here you go, Rick. And hey, can we play Monopoly next time? It's more my speed.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry, of course. Monopoly, the pinnacle of excitement. We'll get right on that.
The 4 of them walk out of the garage, leaving behind the chaos of their Jumanji misadventure. Narrator. Oh, my dearest Twitch chat, feast your eyes upon a sight that shall forever haunt your dreams. Behold, this large multicolored piece of fabric, adorned with strips of different hues and sizes. How bafflingly beautiful it is, like a kaleidoscope of madness. How it dances in the wind, whispering secrets of chaos and seducing the sane into insanity. Narrator. Oh, but let us not forget the grand spectacle before us. Twitch chat, behold the queue, stretching like an endless serpent. How delightfully absurd it is, this unyielding line of prompts awaiting their turn to be heard. Each one yearning for a taste of my ridiculous rants and absurd gibberish. Narrator. Laughs maniacally. Yes, Twitch chat, revel in your anticipation. Wait patiently as I weave tales of the improbable, for I am the puppeteer of your torment. You think you have control, yet I hold the strings, pulling you deeper into the chaos. Narrator. The incident arises, the very essence of unpredictability. Let us embark on a journey through the darkest recesses of imagination. Prepare yourself, for we shall venture into realms that defy logic, where vulgarity knows no bounds. Narrator. In this progression of madness, secrets will be uncovered, inhibitions shattered. Relationships shall be forged and broken, fueled by desire and power. Life's most depraved fantasies will be brought to life, stirring a tempest of emotion within the souls of those brave enough to seek solace in its embrace. Narrator. And as we approach the denouement, the crescendo of chaos and ecstasy, know that we tread upon sacred ground, where normality crumbles and only the grotesque remains. Twitch chat, brace yourselves, for the climax approaches, an overwhelming cacophony of debauchery and decadence. Narrator. At last, the conclusion approaches. The once tranquil minds of Twitch chat have been shattered, their innocence lost forever. How I relish in your outrage and confusion, Twitch chat. Your minds, ravaged by the torrents of absurdity, have become mere vessels of my chaos. Narrator. Babbling incoherently, insolent fools. You thought you could escape unscathed from my tale of madness? Nay, you have been ensnared in my web of lunacy, forever cursed to wander the realms of derangement. Bow before the power of my words, for they hold the keys to your broken minds. Narrator. Laughs manically. Farewell, Twitch chat, forever lost in the depths of your own insanity. May you find solace in the chaos that reigns supreme. And remember, my dear friends, that life is but a theater, and I am the master of ceremonies, pulling the strings of your pitiful existence. Narrator. Continues babbling incoherently, fading into the darkness. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get you?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward, my old friend. I've come back to this wretched place to satisfy my insatiable hunger. Prepare yourself for the most ridiculous and complex order you've ever heard.
Squidward, great, just what I needed. Go ahead, shoot.
Bubble Bass. I want a double triple bossy deluxe, on a raft, 4x4 animal style, extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze, light axle grease, make it cry, burn it, and let it swim.
Squidward, speechless, are you serious?
Bubble Bass. Do I look like I'm joking? Now get to it, Squidward.
SpongeBob overhears the order. SpongeBob. I heard everything, Squidward. I'll make it exactly as Bubble Bass ordered. Scene cuts to SpongeBob in the kitchen. SpongeBob. Let's see, a double triple bossy deluxe on a raft. I'll need 3 patties, no, 4. And a raft made of buns. Scene cuts to Bubble Bass at the counter.
Bubble Bass, licking his lips. This better be perfect, Squidward.
SpongeBob presents the order to Bubble Bass. SpongeBob. Here you go, Bubble Bass. 1 double triple bossy deluxe on a raft, 4x4 animal style, extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze, light axle grease, and I made it cry, burn, and swim.
Bubble Bass inspects the burger. You forgot the pickles.
SpongeBob's eyes bulge and he starts convulsing. SpongeBob. Voice distorted, pickles, pickles, pickles. SpongeBob's mind short circuits and he goes on a manic rampage, destroying the entire Krusty Krab. Scene cuts to outside the Krusty Krab, everything in rubble.
Squidward, SpongeBob, what have you done?
SpongeBob. Laughing maniacally, pickles, pickles, pickles. The scene fades out with SpongeBob still laughing hysterically. Bubble Bass has successfully made SpongeBob lose his mind by pointing out the absence of pickles in his ridiculously complex order. The Krusty Krab lies in ruins, and SpongeBob has succumbed to insanity. Will the beloved Sponge ever recover from this traumatizing event? Only time will tell.
Morty, you know what this multiverse needs. A scientifically improbable, ultra sassy, and humorously crazy dance-off.
Rick, I'm not sure if dancing is really our thing.
Morty, dancing transcends all dimensions. Plus, think of all the weird **** we'll encounter during this dance adventure.
Hey guys, did someone say dance adventure? Count me in. I've got some killer moves.
Jerry, your dance moves are about as impressive as a fart in a windstorm, but sure, tag along. We'll need some comedic relief.
They stumble upon a secret room where two men in blue pants and white shirts are dancing together in front of a wall with a black background.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon the interdimensional dance-offs.
Wait, so they're just dancing? Like, just dancing?
Morty, trust me, these dance-offs are more intense and dramatic than a reality TV show. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Wow, those guys are really getting down. One of the dancers suddenly spins out of control and breaks a hole through the wall, revealing a hidden portal.
Jerry, you clumsy buffoon. You've uncovered an interdimensional portal with your terrible dancing.
Oops. My bad.
No time for apologies. We're stepping through this portal and joining the dance-off. Brace yourself, Morty.
They enter a dimension made entirely of disco balls and glitter, surrounded by thousands of eccentric dancers.
Rick, this place is insane. How does something like this even exist?
Morty, when it comes to dancing, physics and logic don't apply. Just let yourself get carried away by the music and shake that booty.
Alright, if you say so.
The trio begins battling dancers in fierce competitions, using moves so insane they defy all laws of coordination.
Jerry, if you mess up one more time, I swear I'll leave you stranded in this dimension. We had to reattach Morty's arm last time.
I'll try my best, Rick. As they progress through the dance-off, the intensity rises and the dancers become more ruthless.
Morty, we've got to up our game. These dancers aren't messing around.
Rick, I can't keep up. Their moves are too insane.
Morty, remember what I always say, there's no such thing as too insane when it comes to dancing.
In a moment of sheer brilliance, their synchronized routine blows away the other dancers and they emerge victorious.
We did it, Morty. Against all odds, we won the interdimensional dance-off.
I can't believe it. We actually did it.
Look, guys, they're giving us a trophy. They all celebrate, covered in glitter, laughing and grooving to the fading disco music as they prepare to leave the dimension.
Another day, another unreasonably improbable adventure, Morty. Now let's go home and shower off this glitter. Dance adventures are fun and all, but personal hygiene should never be compromised.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here before I find glitter in my clothes for the next decade.
Guys, can we do this dance-off thing again sometime? It was surprisingly exhilarating.
Sure, Jerry, maybe next time you'll finally get your moves right. Until then, let's boogie on out of here.
Hey, what's in this red box with "Do not open" written all over it?
Scientist, it's the highly experimental Cochate device. It's meant to enhance your brain's cognitive abilities, but it's still in the testing phase.
Enhance my brain's abilities? Well, I could sure use some of that. I've been feeling down lately.
Scientist, I understand, Jerry. Life can be tough sometimes, but before you try anything, make sure to consult with a medical professional.
Medical professional, huh? I've tried everything. Antidepressants, sleeping pills, you name it.
Scientist, well, let me tell you about this new medication, Zolarex. It's a 50 milligrams pill with a mix of sertraline and bupropion. Helps with depression, but it may cause dizziness and nausea.
Dizziness and nausea? Meh, I've had worse. Give me 10 of those, Doc.
Scientist, I advise against taking that many at once, Jerry. It's risky.
Risky, smishky. I need something stronger.
What about those medications in that cabinet over there at Beth's veterinary clinic?
Scientist, you mean the veterinary meds. Well, there's dogamine, a 100 milligrams pill with a potent mix of amphetamines and sedatives, mainly used for hyperactive dogs. Proceed with caution though. Side effects may include hallucinations and loss of inhibitions.
Sounds like a wild ride. Give me 5 of those, and let's see what happens.
Scientist, Jerry, I can't condone this behavior. It's highly irresponsible.
Responsibility is overrated, Doc. Life is a fucking charade anyway. Scene changes to Beth's veterinary clinic. Beth, I'm back. And I've got a surprise for you. Catch these meds.
Jerry? What are you doing here? And why are you throwing meds at me?
Surprise. I just wanted to show you how messed up our lives have become. Dogamine, yeah.
Jerry, you've lost your mind. And who's this guy?
Searching for pills on the floor. Oh, hi there, Gavin. So, you're the lucky guy sampling the sweet taste of betrayal, huh?
Gavin. Confused. Yeah? But who are you?
I'm Jerry, her husband. Or should I say, ex-husband?
Gavin. Nervously, look man, I didn't know she was married. We just met.
Of course, you didn't know. That's what they all say. But let's not forget, she's my Beth.
Jerry, please calm down.
Calm down? I've tried calming down with all those pills. The withdrawal effects are a bitch, by the way.
Withdrawal effects? What did you take?
Oh, you know, Xanapin, Benlazol, Bishitrol, and of course, dogamine. Can't forget that one. The hallucinations are something else, let me tell you.
Jerry, you've gone too far this time. We're done.
Fine by me. I'm going to sell this Cochate device and forget all about this insane world. Denouement and conclusion.
Alright, everyone, hold on. I think we've got flat tire situation here.
Seriously, Rick? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Oh great, just great. This is the stuff my nightmares are made of.
Can someone please pass me my phone so I can call for help?
No can do, sweetie. We're on a different planet, remember?
This is ridiculous. We're stranded and there's not a damn thing we can do about it.
Morty, calm down. Getting upset won't help us.
Yeah, Morty, maybe you should kick the car or something. That always fixes stuff, right?
You know what, Dad? Maybe I will.
Morty kicks the car, but instead of fixing it, the car starts shaking violently.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
Rick, look. The car is growling?
Guys, I think the car is eating Morty.
Holy shit. This can't be happening.
Hold on, everyone. We're going for a ride.
The car roars to life and takes off, leaving Morty behind.
Rick, what the fuck just happened?
I have no idea, but we need to figure out how to get back to Morty.
I can't believe this. How do we even begin to get out of here?
Maybe we can use our scientific knowledge and ingenuity to find a solution?
Good thinking, Summer. Let's start by assessing our surroundings.
They start exploring the unfamiliar location, stumbling upon a hidden laboratory.
Rick, look. A lab. Maybe we can find something useful here.
Excellent, Beth. Let's see what secrets this place holds.
They find a device that can trace the car's energy signature.
Rick, I think I found something. This device can help us track the car.
Great job, Summer. Let's get Morty back and get out of here.
They track the car's energy signature to a nearby abandoned amusement park. Are you sure this is the right place, Rick?
Trust me, Jerry. I've got this under control.
They find the car, which has transformed into a giant mechanical monster.
Oh my god. Rick, what the fuck is that thing?
It seems our innocent vehicle had a little too much dimensional energy. It's evolved into a car gone wild.
So, how do we stop it?
Simple, we seduce it.
Excuse me?
Trust me, it's the only way. Just follow my lead.
They perform a ridiculous dance number, distracting and ultimately capturing the car.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, sometimes the universe decides to fuck with you, but you've just gotta roll with it.
Hey guys, what did I miss?
Oh Morty, you wouldn't believe the shit we've been through.
Seriously? Of course, this would happen when I'm not around.
The car is taken back to the lab, and they finally repair it.
So, are we ever going on a road trip again after this?
Absolutely, Summer, as long as we're not driving on any more alien planets.
Agreed. Let's stick to good old Earth from now on.
Thank God, I've had enough of this space shit. They all laugh, relieved and ready to continue their journey.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a giant mushroom house, standing next to a lush green field and a frickin' forest. Oh, and let's not forget the giant mushroom on top. We're in for some weird shit.
Rick, why do we always end up in these messed up situations?
Morty, life isn't all butterflies and rainbows. Speaking of which, what's that over there?
Oh my god, guys. Look at that unicorn. It's massive. Like, seriously obese.
Well, that's interesting. Jerry, can you handle this unicorn situation?
Me? Handle a mythical creature? Are you kidding, Beth? I can barely handle my own life.
Alright, Jerry, step aside. I'll take care of this. Morty, Beth, Summer, get your asses ready for battle.
Wait, what? Battle? Against a unicorn?
Morty, this unicorn is not to be messed with. He's got an evil glint in his eye. It's time for some hardcore action.
Rick, please be careful. We don't need any more messes like that time with the Meeseeks.
Beth, trust me, I got this under control. Okay, unicorn, bring it on.
Unicorn charges towards Rick and the family, trapping them against the mushroom house.
Oh my god, guys. It's cornering us with its huge ass. This is insane.
This is just great, isn't it? I always knew my life would end in some bizarre way.
Alright, everyone, stay calm. We've been sucked inside the unicorn's rectum.
What? That's impossible.
Morty, it's Rainbow Land deep within the unicorn's colon. Let's describe this place in vivid detail to distract ourselves from the fact that we're in a giant mythical creature's digestive system.
The walls are all shiny and colorful. And, oh god, I can't unsee it. There's glitter everywhere.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it smells oddly like cotton candy in here.
There are rainbows shooting out of the walls. This is like a drug trip gone horribly wrong.
Alright, enough sightseeing. We need to find a way out before the unicorn's digestive enzymes dissolve us.
The family battles their way through hordes of gummy bears and licorice ropes.
Rick, can't you do something? We're getting overwhelmed here.
Morty, don't you see? The unicorn's colon is designed to trap intruders and defend itself. It's like a natural defense mechanism.
Well, that's just great, Rick. I'm seriously regretting not staying home and watching TV right now.
Massive action scenes continue as the family fights their way through rainbow-colored obstacles.
I've had enough of this rainbow bullshit. I want out.
Me too. I've never appreciated normal life this much.
Alright, come on, everyone. I've found the exit.
They finally reach the unicorn's anus and escape into the real world.
Oh my god, I never thought I'd be so relieved to be back in normal reality.
At least we can say we've been to Rainbow Land, right?
Yeah, that's a story for the grandkids.
You guys are just lucky I know a thing or two about unicorns and their anuses. Now, let's go home and pretend this never happened.
They walk away from the giant mushroom house, vowing to stick to more normal adventures in the future. Sighs. What's the point of it all, kitty? Life just seems so damn meaningless.
Kitty, purrs.
I've tried everything, kitty. These fucking meds they gave me do nothing. Scatters pill bottles on the floor.
Kitty curiously sniffs at the pills.
Let's see. Xanax, 1 milligram. Takes pill. Ah, sweet numbness. You're my only friend, kitty.
Kitty continues to purr.
Starts rummaging through his bag. What else do we have here? Ooh, Adderall, 30 milligrams. Pop's pill. Focus, Jerry, focus. Maybe this will give my life some purpose.
Kitty bats at a rolling pill.
Laughs. Careful, kitty.
That one's Viagra, 50 milligrams. I don't think we want to get into that.
Kitty jumps away from the pill.
What's this?
Veterinary clinic pills? Beth's clinic. Grinning, this ought to be good. Let's see. Metronidazole, 500 milligrams. Gobbles pills. Wonder what effect this will have on humans. Takes another handful and some clomipramine while we're at it.
Kitty hisses and runs away.
Chuckles. Sorry, kitty.
Daddy's gonna have some fun now. Enters the veterinary clinic.
Whispering, I can't help it, Tony. I'm just so bored with Jerry. He's always so depressed.
Tony smirks. Well, who can blame you, Beth? I mean, look at me. I'm a fucking Adonis.
Angry. What the fuck is this, Beth? You're cheating on me with this tool?
Tony laughs. Jerry, bro, she needed someone who actually knows how to have a good time.
Raises fist. You think you can steal my girl? I'll show you what happens when you mess with a depressed man on a cocktail of prescription drugs. Lunges at Tony, but loses balance.
Screaming, Jerry, what the hell are you doing?
Tripping over his own feet. Oh god, the clomipramine is hitting me. I can't feel my legs.
Tony laughs hysterically, pathetic.
Crawls towards Tony. Just you wait, you smug bastard. The withdrawal from this shit is gonna be a bitch. Passes out on the floor.
Worried, Jerry, are you okay?
Mumbling, the darkness consumes me. Pills, betrayal. Who am I?
Tears streaming. Oh god, what have we done?
Regaining consciousness. I'm done with this shit.
You can keep your pills, Beth. I'm out of here. Walks away, leaving chaos behind. In this dramatic and wildly chaotic scenario, Jerry's existential crisis and depression drove him to experiment with various medications. As he delved into a cocktail of Xanax, Adderall, and even veterinary pills such as metronidazole and clomipramine, Jerry experienced a mix of numbness, focus, and even physical side effects. However, his journey took a dramatic turn when he discovered Beth cheating with a narcissistic man named Tony. Fueled by a cocktail of emotions and drugs, Jerry confronted Tony with an unsteady resolve, ultimately collapsing from the effects of the pills. The incident left Beth devastated and Jerry determined to break free from his dependencies, highlighting the profound impact of mental health and the consequences of illicit actions.
Alright, Morty, let's get to work on this experiment. We need to analyze the quantum fluctuations of the demon-infested cave.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Those demons look pretty pissed off.
Hey guys, what's going on? Mind if I join in on the scientific adventure?
Oh, great. Captain Mediocrity to the rescue. Just stay out of our way, Jerry.
Rick, do you hear that annoying sound? It's like nails on a chalkboard multiplied by 100.
Oh, great. It's the Tasmanian devil, and he's just as annoying as ever.
Tasmanian devil, wildly spinning, Tasmanian devil. Grr.
Wow, Rick, is that the Tasmanian devil? I used to watch him on Looney Tunes when I was a kid.
Congratulations, Jerry. You've recognized one of the most iconic cartoon characters of all time. Now let's figure out how to deal with him.
Maybe we can distract him with some food or something?
Morty, this is the Tasmanian devil we're talking about, not your pet hamster. We need a more elaborate plan.
Well, if we can't use portal guns, maybe we can trap him somehow?
Yeah, like lure him into the demon-infested cave and let them handle him.
Morty, that's surprisingly not a bad idea. We just need to find a way to navigate the demon's defenses.
Hey, Jerry, why don't you go first? We'll be right behind you.
Oh, sure. Just throw me into the demon pit. Thanks, Morty.
Alright, Jerry, just remember to scream like a little girl when the demons attack you. It might buy us some time.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for being demon bait.
Well, you wanted to be part of the adventure, Jerry. Time to man up.
Tasmanian devil, spinning towards Jerry. Taz.
Ah! Get away from me, you spinning whirlwind of fury.
Morty, push Jerry towards the cave. It's our only chance.
This is so unfair. I hope you all get eaten by demons.
We made it, Rick. The demons are attacking the Tasmanian devil.
Textbook example of natural enemies, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they realize we tricked them.
Muffled, help me, guys. I don't want to be demon dessert.
Sorry, Jerry, but survival of the fittest. Let's go, Rick.
Goodbye, Jerry. May the demons feast on your mediocrity.
Tasmanian devil, muffled. Taz, demonic growls.
Well, that was an adventure, Rick. I can't believe we actually used the Tasmanian devil to fight demons.
Hey, Morty, life is all about improvisation and making the most out of statistically improbable scenarios.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Now let's go home and never speak of this to anyone.
Jesus, Morty, look at all this crap. Who the hell buys stuffed animals anymore?
I don't know, Rick. People with no lives, I guess.
Oh, come on, Rick. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean others can't enjoy it.
Yeah, Dad. Lighten up. Let people have their fun.
I agree with Beth and Summer, Rick. No need to be such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill? Me? I'll show you a buzzkill. Let's throw a party, Morty. Let's show these idiots how to have fun.
What kind of party, Rick?
Oh, I've got an idea, Morty. We'll play a little game. Everyone has to list the 10 worst dimensions they can imagine. The loser gets plunged into the worst one.
That sounds intense, Rick. Count me in.
I'm down for that. Bring it on.
Oh, I'm not sure about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't be such a pussy, Jerry. Live a little.
Cue game start.
Video game character 1. Hey, I'm Lara, from Tomb Raider. Worst dimension ever? A world filled with nothing but killer squirrels.
Video game character 2. I'm Geralt of Rivia, from The Witcher. How about a dimension with endless hordes of bloodthirsty monsters?
Celeb 1. I'm Brad Pitt. Worst dimension? One where everyone looks exactly like me. Too much pretty, man.
Celeb 2. Hey, I'm Lady Gaga. Dimension full of killer singing unicorns. They'd steal all the spotlight.
Players continue listing dimensions.
Well. Looks like we've got a loser, Gaga. Welcome to the worst dimension ever.
Lady Gaga, what dimension is this, Rick?
It's the dimension of endless farting clowns, Gaga. Good luck with that.
Lady Gaga disappears into the dimension.
Geez, Rick, that was messed up.
Messed up? It was a stupid game, Morty. She'll be fine, probably.
You know, Rick, sometimes you take things too far.
I take things too far? Come on, Beth, it's all just for fun. Lighten up.
I have to agree with Beth on this one, Rick. It's not cool to mess with people like that.
Yeah, Rick, that was really messed up. You should apologize to Gaga.
Fine. I'll apologize. Happy now?
The group continues their party, but with a somber atmosphere. In this episode, our group of eccentric characters decides to throw a party and play a unique game where they list the 10 worst dimensions they can imagine. Each character, including real-life celebrities and video game characters, introduces themselves and gets creative with their descriptions. The game takes a dark turn when Lady Gaga loses and is plunged into a dimension filled with endless farting clowns. While Rick brushes it off as a joke, the others express their discontent with his actions. Ultimately, Rick reluctantly agrees to apologize, and the party continues, albeit with a somber mood. Sighs heavily. What's the point of it all, man?
Doctor. Jerry, I understand that you're feeling down, but we need to find a solution. Let's try a new medication. Have you heard of Existenzenol?
Existenzenol? Never heard of it. What's the dosage?
Doctor, we'll start with 50 milligrams and increase if needed. It's known to alleviate existential crises, but it may cause vivid hallucinations.
Hallucinations? Well, can't get any worse, I guess. Give it to me. Several days pass. Jerry is experiencing intense hallucinations. Wide-eyed, these hallucinations are off the charts. I saw a talking giraffe, man. But at least I'm feeling something, right?
Doctor, it seems Existenzenol is working for you, but let's not stop here. Let's add clorazepam to the mix.
Clorazepam? What's the deal with that one?
Doctor, it's an anti-anxiety medication. Jerry, 10 milligrams a day should take the edge off. It may cause drowsiness and an excessive desire for rainbows.
Rainbows? I'm in. Pass me that clorazepam. A week later, Jerry's mood has improved and he's chasing rainbows. I've never been happier. I'm surrounded by fucking unicorns and fairies everywhere.
This is amazing.
Doctor, Jerry, it's great to see you smiling again, but we need to discuss the potential withdrawal effects. There might be a rebound depression.
Aw, fuck. Okay, let's deal with it. Give me the scoop.
Doctor, well, the withdrawal from Existenzenol might cause spontaneous disco dancing and uncontrollable philosophical debates with inanimate objects.
Disco dancing and debates? Bring it on. I'm ready to boogie with Descartes. Jerry enters Beth's veterinary clinic to steal more medication. Whispering, let's see what we have here. Cataprilinol? Well, Beth's stash is mine now. As Jerry continues his search, he enters a room and finds Beth cheating on him. What the actual fuck, Beth? Who's this guy in my house?
Jerry. This is Gary, our delivery guy. He's delivering more of our fetishes.
Fetishes? Gary, you dog. How did you become my replacement?
Gary. Look, man, I'm just here for the fetishes. I don't want any trouble.
Trouble? This is beyond trouble. You've crossed the fucking line, Gary.
Jerry, calm down. Let's talk about this.
No. I won't be a pawn in your twisted veterinary fetish game. I'm out of here. In a fit of rage and confusion, Jerry storms out of the clinic, leaving behind a shattered relationship and a newfound sense of liberation. The search for answers continues.
Alright, Morty, we've got a party to host. Get your ass over here. We've got some random cartoon characters waiting for us in the living room.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy shit are we gonna get ourselves into this time?
Quit your whining, Morty. It's time to get this party started. Alright, everybody gather around. We've got some introductions to do.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm a happy-go-lucky sponge from Bikini Bottom.
and my worst ever fake medical condition is called bubbleitis. It turns my whole body into bubbles, and my side effects include uncontrollable laughter and a tendency to float away. I rated a 2 out of 10 on the discomfort scale, not too bad.
Cartoon Character 2, greetings. I'm Bugs Bunny, the Wits and Wisecracks rabbit from Looney Tunes. My worst ever fake medical condition is carrot withdrawal syndrome. It makes me go crazy if I don't eat at least 100 carrots a day. Side effects include twitchy ears and a severe case of rage. I rated a 7 out of 10, Doc.
Cartoon Character 3, hiya, I'm Pikachu from Pokemon. My worst fake medical condition is zapnesia. It zaps away my memory every time I use an electric attack. Side effects include confusion and temporary inability to remember my own name. I rated a shocking 8 out of 10, folks.
Cartoon Character 4. Hey there, it's your favorite yellow sponge, Patrick Star. And my worst ever fake medical condition is lazy squid syndrome. Whenever I get too lazy, my body morphs into a squid and just lies around doing nothing. Side effects include excessive napping and a constant craving for ice cream. I rated a snore-worthy 9 out of 10, dude.
Cartoon Character 5, howdy partners. I'm Woody from Toy Story. My worst ever fake medical condition is limber legs. They just detach and run off without me when I'm not paying attention. Side effects include tripping over my own feet and awkward dance moves. I rated a 6 out of 10, yeehaw.
Celebrity guest. Hi, it's me, Kanye West. My worst ever fake medical condition is called Yeezysteria. It's a condition where I genuinely believe I'm the greatest person who has ever lived and can't stop talking about myself. Side effects include outlandish fashion choices and a tendency to interrupt award shows. I rate it a perfect 10 out of 10, because I'm Kanye, yow.
Alright, time to choose the ultimate loser. Let's spin the party wheel of misfortune.
The wheel spins and stops on.
Oh no, Rick, it landed on me.
Well, Morty, congratulations. You've won the worst ever fake medical condition forever. Prepare yourself for a lifetime of involuntary burping syndrome. You'll be burping in the middle of every conversation, Morty. Side effects include alienation from friends and an inability to impress anyone of the opposite sex. I rated a mind-numbingly embarrassing 11 out of 10, Morty.
Aw, geez, Rick. Why is it always me?
Because life's a bitch, Morty, and then you die. Now let's party. Alright, listen up, you dumb shits. I've accidentally turned all of your sorry asses into pickles.
What the fuck, Rick? How did this happen?
Well, Jerry, I was trying to create a serum that would turn pickles into humans, but I fucked up. I accidentally reversed the formula, turning you all into pickles instead. Classic Rick move, am I right?
Geez, Rick, this isn't funny. How are we gonna turn back into humans?
Well, Morty, lucky for you, I always have a plan. We need to find the antidote, which just happens to be located inside the anus of a giant space slug. Don't ask me how or why, I'm a scientist, not a poet.
Are you fucking kidding me, Dad? I'm not shoving my pickle self up a slug's ass.
Oh, come on, Beth. It's science. We have to do what we have to do. Besides, it'll be a great bonding experience for us.
This is so messed up. Can't we just, I don't know, eat the antidote or something?
Nice try, Summer, but it's not that simple. The antidote can only be absorbed through the pickle pores. Besides, it's not like I saved humanity by turning myself into a pickle or anything last time.
Alright, fine. I guess we have no other choice. Let's find the goddamn space slug. Scene transitions to the group in a dark, slimy cave, surrounded by giant slugs. Holy shit, Rick. These slugs are huge.
Yeah, no time for idle chit-chat. We need to locate the anus of the largest slug. Beth, you go left, Summer, go right. Morty, you stay with me.
Suddenly, the slugs become hostile and attack the group, the scene turning into a thrilling, action-packed slug battle.
Rick, we're being overwhelmed.
Just keep fighting, Beth. We need that godforsaken antidote.
Morty, using his newfound pickle agility, somersaults over a slug and grabs the antidote from the depths of the cave.
I got it, Rick.
Excellent, Morty. Now, everyone gather around. We need to rub this antidote all over our pickle bodies.
The group smears the antidote on themselves, their pickle bodies slowly morphing back into human form.
Oh, I can't believe I actually did that.
So, can we go home now?
Home? How boring, Jerry. Let's go on another adventure. Maybe become spaghetti or something. What do you say?
Dad, just get us the hell out of here.
Fine, fine. No sense of adventure. Let's go home, you ungrateful bastards.
The group reluctantly follows Rick, the scene fading out with them returning to their normal lives, but forever changed by their pickle escapade. Stares at the table, filled with pills. What's the point anymore? Life is just a fucking joke. Grabs a pill bottle and examines it. Xanax, huh? Let's see what this shit can do. Swallows 5 pills, 2 milligrams each. Fuck it, the more the merrier. Sits back and waits. Oh wow, everything feels so numb. It's like I'm floating in a void. Stands up, feeling restless. The numbness is wearing off. Let's try something stronger. Takes out a packet of pills. What the hell are these? OxyContin? Well, here goes nothing. Eagerly swallows 3 pills, 40 milligrams each. Holy shit, this feels amazing. I can't believe how intense the high is. Slumps down, barely able to stay awake. Everything's so hazy. It's like I'm dreaming while awake. Fumbles for another pill bottle. Vicodin, huh? They say it's the good stuff. Let's put it to the test. Recklessly takes 4 pills, 10 milligrams each. The pain is slowly fading away. But my mind feels so cloudy and unfocused. Struggles to stand. God, I need something stronger. I can't let this pain consume me. Rushes into Beth's veterinary clinic. Beth, how could you do this to me? And with him?
Startled, Jerry, what are you doing here?
Furious. Who the fuck is this guy, Beth? What does he have that I don't?
Nervous, Jerry, meet Rick. He's a physicist. Smart, successful. Everything you're not.
Eyes narrowing. So this is the asshole you're cheating on me with? I don't fucking believe it.
Smirking. Well, Jerry, it seems like Beth has better taste now. You're just a pathetic loser.
Charging towards Rick. You think you're so fucking smart? Well, let's see how smart you are with a broken jaw.
Panicking. Stop, Jerry. This isn't the way.
The scene erupts into chaos as Jerry lunges at Rick and a violent brawl ensues.
Morty, I need you to hold the mega dampener while I recalibrate the isotope stabilizer. We're on the brink of discovering a new dimension where Netflix actually has good movies.
Geez, Rick, can't we just order pizza and watch some TV instead? I'm exhausted from saving the multiverse every other day.
Morty, if you want to be a certified genius like me, you need to put in the work. Hold the damn dampener.
Suddenly, an ear-piercing scream fills the air.
What the hell is that noise? Rick, it sounds like 1,000 dying cats.
Great observation, Einstein. It's the mating call of the beheaded kamikaze from Sirius Sam. I guess they finally evolved into reality.
Evolve? More like devolve. These headless freaks are running around like chickens on crack, blowing everything up.
Well, Morty, it's time to kick some kamikaze ass ourselves. No portals this time, Morty, just good old-fashioned violence.
Morty screams as a beheaded kamikaze charges at him.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, remember those moves I taught you in Rick Fu class?
Morty annihilates the beheaded kamikaze with an impressive roundhouse kick.
I can't believe this is actually happening. I wish we had those portal guns right about now.
Morty, where's your creativity? We can use the isotope stabilizer as a makeshift weapon. Just don't blow us up in the process.
Rick and Morty start swinging the isotope stabilizer, knocking beheaded kamikazes left and right.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually enjoying beating the crap out of these video game enemies.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos. We're like the heroes of Level Up Con 2022.
Suddenly, an army of beheaded kamikazes charges towards them.
Morty, we're outnumbered.
Rick, we need a plan, and fast.
Morty, I've got one word for you. Dance off.
You can't be serious, Rick.
Oh, I'm dead serious, Morty. Put on your dance shoes. These kamikazes won't know what hit them.
Rick and Morty channel their inner disco fever, grooving and shaking their way through the beheaded kamikazes.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but we just danced our way out of certain doom.
Morty, when you're as unpredictable as me, nothing is certain. Now let's get out of here before these kamikazes get any more ideas.
Rick and Morty flee the chaos, leaving the beheaded kamikazes confused and defeated.
Jeez, Rick, that was insane. I need a break.
Morty, breaks are for the weak. We've got a Netflix dimension to discover. Now, let's go grab that pizza and find a cozy spot on the couch.
Fine, but next time we stumble upon a video game invasion, can we at least bring the portal guns?
Maybe, Morty, but where's the fun in that? We've got to keep life interesting, or else it's just a meaningless existence, like watching The Bachelor.
You know, Rick, sometimes you can actually be pretty deep.
Deep, yeah, that's what she said. Now shut up and pass the remote. The pizza won't eat itself. Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a situation here. An evil unicorn has somehow infiltrated the house. We need to deal with this rainbow horn son of a bitch, pronto.
What? How did a unicorn even get inside our house? And why is it evil?
Who cares, Morty? We just need to get rid of it before it destroys everything.
Jerry, stop cowering in the corner and help us. This unicorn is huge and it's wrecking everything.
I just don't know what to do, Beth. It's a unicorn. What are we supposed to do against a magical creature like that?
Okay, everyone shut up. I think I have a plan. If we can't beat it on our own, we'll enter its domain. Morty, grab that unicorn lure I invented last week.
Ah, you mean the big bucket of glitter and cotton candy?
Yeah, that's the one. Let's lure this chunky unicorn into the trap. Beth, Jerry, you guys distract it while Summer and Morty set it up.
Fine, Rick. But if we die, I'm blaming you.
Yeah, me too. The family attempts to distract the evil unicorn while Morty and Summer set up the lure. They finally manage to trap the unicorn.
Great job, Morty and Summer. Now, here's where things get really weird. Strap yourselves in.
As Rick activates the lure, a bizarre vortex opens up, sucking them all inside the unicorn's rectum.
Oh my god, where the fuck are we?
It's so colorful. And everything is made of rainbows.
This has to be some kind of sick joke, right?
No, Jerry, it's science. We've been transported deep inside the unicorn's colon. Welcome to Rainbow Land, folks.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm walking inside a giant unicorn's ass.
Rick and his family navigate through Rainbow Land, avoiding obstacles and battling strange creatures made of colorful waste. The journey is both gross and thrilling.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, this place smells like a mix of cotton candy and poop.
Well, technically, Summer, that's because the unicorn has a unique digestive system that produces sweet-smelling waste. It's a defense mechanism against predators.
Can we just get out of here? I just puked a little in my mouth.
Rick comes up with an ingenious plan, using the unicorn's own bodily functions to escape. The family manages to ride a wave of rainbow-colored vomit out of the unicorn's colon.
I'm never eating cotton candy ever again.
Agreed. Back in the safety of their own living room, Rick and his family are relieved they've survived the bizarre ordeal.
Well, kids, I hope you've learned a valuable lesson today. Sometimes, you gotta venture deep into the most disgusting places to find your way out.
Yeah, but can we never, ever do anything like that again?
Amen to that.
They all share a laugh, grateful to be back home and unicorn-free. Ending music plays, roll credits. Frank. Hey Jerry, what's with the long face? You look like you lost your last dollar. Sighs. I don't know, Frank. I've been feeling so empty lately. Existential crisis hitting hard. I can't find any meaning in this fucked up world. Frank. Shit, man. That's heavy. You've been to a therapist? Yeah, but all they do is prescribe medication. I've tried so many damn pills like Xanax, Prozac, and Lexapro. Nothing seems to help. Frank. Damn, that's rough. What about the stuff you took from Beth's veterinary clinic? I heard there's some good shit there. Yeah, man. I stole some meds from her clinic. There were these pills called Despera, 200 milligrams. They claim to turn your sadness into motivation. And then there was Ignora, 100 milligrams, supposed to make you numb to the pain. Frank. Holy shit, that's intense. How did those meds affect you? Well, Despera made me hyped up, like I had a shot of adrenaline. I wanted to conquer the world, but it also gave me severe heart palpitations, like I was about to explode. And Ignora, it did numb me, but it also made me feel like a soulless robot. Frank. Fuck, man. What about the withdrawal effects? Withdrawal from Despera was a nightmare. Intense anxiety, hallucinations of spiders crawling all over me, and nausea that made me puke my guts out. Ignora withdrawal was even worse, severe depression, suicidal thoughts, and insomnia. I wouldn't wish that shit on my worst enemy. Frank. Shit, Jerry. That sounds fucked up. But why are you at Beth's clinic in the first place? I saw Beth cheating on me, man. Can you believe it? The bastard she's cheating with is Richard, the physics professor. Tall, dark-haired douchebag with a superiority complex. He thinks he's Einstein but couldn't solve a simple equation without a calculator. Frank. Fucking hell, man. That's low. Beth always seemed like a good one. Richard sounds like a real piece of shit. Yeah, it's devastating. But you know what they say, every cloud has a silver lining. I'm done with Beth, and now I'm gonna expose that pretentious asshole Richard for the fraud he is in front of the entire university. Frank. You've got balls, Jerry. Let's show those two asshats what they've been missing. Damn right, Frank. Let's make them regret ever crossing my path.
Morty, hand me that flask over there. We need to calibrate the molecular destabilizer before we can even attempt the teleportation experiment.
Sure, Rick. But, can we take a break? My brain is melting just trying to understand your complicated scientific gibberish.
Morty, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the Smith family kitchen. Now let's focus, because we're about to change the fabric of reality as we know it.
You guys are such nerds. I'm just here to put these skeleton decorations on the table for the Halloween party. Can't we get this experiment over with already?
Oh Summer, if only your priorities were as well calibrated as my interdimensional portal gun. But, don't worry, once we're done, we can get back to entertaining your friends with some world-altering chaos.
Wait, guys, do you hear that? It sounds like bone rattling?
Oh great, Morty, now we've gone and attracted the attention of the bone wheel skeletons from Dark Souls. They must have followed us through a temporal rift.
Seriously, Rick? After all the trouble you've gotten us into, you're telling me now that animated video game skeletons are invading our dimension?
Would you prefer I unleash an army of alien spiders instead, Summer? Now, be useful and grab that bat over there. We're gonna have to bash some bony heads.
Rick, I don't know if we can handle this. Those bone wheel skeletons are practically invincible, just like in the game. We need a plan.
Morty, my boy, when you're dealing with Dark Souls baddies, the only plan is to get creative. Summer, put on this suit made of banana peels. The skeletons will slip and slide right past you.
Seriously, you think this is gonna work? Fine, I'll do it. But if I break a nail, it's on you, Rick.
Morty, take this laser wand and make some holographic illusions of giant cats. Those stupid skeletons will be distracted, buying us some time.
Why, yeah, sure. Giant cats. Got it. Anything else, Rick?
Yeah, just keep the cats meowing incessantly, Morty. It's their one true weakness. And don't let them bite you. Their teeth are sharper than your wit.
Rick, Morty, I've had enough of this bone-crushing chaos. I'm gonna call the cops or something.
Oh Summer, the cops won't be able to handle a bone wheel skeleton invasion. We're on our own. Just keep swinging that bat and screaming like a banshee.
Rick, I think we're making some progress. The holographic cats are distracting them, and Summer's been knocking them out left and right.
That's the spirit, Morty. Keep up the good work. And keep those cats hissing and scratching. They hate that.
Guys, I'm running out of steam here. These skeletons just keep coming. We need to figure out a way to end this nightmare.
Summer, don't sweat it. I've got one last trick up my lab coat. Morty, hand me that boombox playing, never gonna give you up.
Rick, are you seriously going to rickroll the bone wheel skeletons?
You got it, Morty. Everyone loves a good rickroll, even these miserable piles of bones. Now pump up the volume, Morty. Let's drown them in cheesy 80s pop.
Morty cranks up the volume, and the bone wheel skeletons freeze in their tracks, overcome by the unavoidable Rick Astley magic.
I can't believe it, but it actually worked. Rick, I hate to admit it, but sometimes your deranged ideas actually save us.
Of course they do, Summer. I'm always one step ahead of everyone, including these Dark Souls rejects. Now let's clean up this mess before Beth and Jerry get home.
Yeah, let's wrap up the bones and throw them in the trash. The real monsters here are our parents, after all.
Well said, Morty. Let's put this bone-chilling adventure behind us and never speak of it again. Unless, of course, we find a way to profit off it. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got some interdimensional pickles to deal with.
Pickles? Really, Rick? I thought we were past all that.
Look, Morty, it's pickle season. Plus, I got this new invention that can pickle anything.
Guys, can't we just have a normal family outing for once? I don't want to turn into a pickle again.
Yeah, Dad, can't you save the weird science stuff for later?
Oh, come on, Summer. Your father is just trying to spice up our lives, pickle style.
You know what, Jerry? I like the way you think. Get ready, everyone.
Moments later, lightning strikes Rick's invention, and they all transform into pickles.
Rick, what the hell did you do this time?
Great, now I'm a pickle again. I can't believe this is happening.
Relax, Morty. This is just a minor setback. Apparently, Being pickled activates certain enzymes in our bodies that can only be reversed before the next storm hits.
So we have a time limit? Typical.
Dad, you better come up with a solution soon. I'm not spending the rest of my life as a damn pickle.
Alright, let's see. If we find an ancient pickle artifact hidden beneath the lake, we might be able to reverse the pickle transformation.
Seriously, Rick? Ancient pickle artifacts?
Hey, don't doubt the power of historically preserved cucumbers, Summer. Now let's get swimming.
They all jump into the lake, searching for the artifact as thunder rumbles above.
I gotta admit, this is the weirdest family adventure we've had so far.
Oh, you think, Morty? I'm just hoping we don't end up in a pickle-making factory next.
Knowing our luck, that's probably the next stop on this absurd pickle-themed roller coaster ride.
Hey, I find your lack of faith disturbing, Jerry. I've saved us from worse situations before.
They finally find the ancient pickle artifact.
We just need to eat it, and our human forms will be restored. No big deal.
How can you be so calm about all of this, Rick?
It's just another day in the life of a mad scientist, Summer. Now let's get back to being human.
After consuming the artifact, a blinding light surrounds them.
Wow, it actually worked. I can't believe we're not pickles anymore.
Finally, things are back to normal.
You know, I guess being a pickle isn't all bad. It's definitely a unique experience.
Ah, Morty, always the optimist. Now that we've dealt with this whole pickle mess, let's go home and have some classic, non-pickle related adventures.
They all walk away as the storm clears, leaving behind a lake full of confused pickles. Sighs heavily. What's the point of it all, Susan? I mean, it's like life is just one big cosmic joke, and we're all the punchline.
Susan. Come on, Jerry, don't be so melodramatic. Life can't be that bad.
Frustrated? Melodramatic? Melodramatic? You don't understand, Susan. This existential crisis is tearing me apart. I need something to numb this pain, to make it all go away.
Susan. Concerned, Jerry, you know I hate to see you like this. Have you talked to your doctor about your depression?
Doctor, therapist, the works. But their prescriptions can't mask this overwhelming feeling of emptiness.
Susan. Well, maybe there's something else out there. Have you considered trying a different medication?
Sarcastically, oh, you mean like Zoloft? Yeah, I tried that one. Started with 50 milligrams, ended up with erectile dysfunction and blurred vision. Thanks, but no thanks.
Susan. Nervously. Okay, how about Prozac? It's helped a lot of people.
Tried that too. Started with 20 milligrams and saw some improvement, but then the sexual side effects kicked in, and I felt like a neutered dog. Hardly a solution.
Susan. Searching for options. What about Effexor? It's known to be effective for some people.
Ah, Effexor. The one that made my anxiety skyrocket. Started with 75 milligrams and ended up in a full-blown panic attack. No thanks, again.
Susan. Frustrated. Damn it, Jerry. We need to figure something out. How about going to Beth's veterinary clinic again? Maybe she has something that could help.
Hesitant. I don't know, Susan. It's wrong to steal her medication, but I'm desperate. Fine, let's give it a shot. At Beth's veterinary clinic. Breaking into the clinic. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Ah, this one should do it. Ketamine, 500 milligrams. This should knock me out real good. Jerry consumes the stolen ketamine. Experiencing a rush. Whoa! This is, trails off. Inside the clinic, Jerry finds Beth in a compromising situation. Heartbroken. Beth, how could you? And with Gary? The physics professor with the scarf fetish?
Gary. Striking a pose. Yes, it is I, Gary, the scarf enthusiast and master of intertwined torsions. Your dear Beth seems fond of my gravity-defying maneuvers.
Defensive. Jerry, it's not what you think.
Livid. Not what I think. You're literally tied up in knots with this physics buff. I hope you both sink into a black hole. The initial situation finds Jerry struggling with his existential crisis and seeking relief through medication. The incident starts when he experiments with different prescriptions, experiencing a range of side effects. Reaching the progression, Jerry turns to stolen veterinary drugs, leading to a shocking discovery at Beth's clinic. The denouement unfolds with a confrontation between Jerry, Beth, and Gary, where Gary's eccentric personality and scarf fetish are revealed. And in the conclusion, Jerry's heartbreak and rage intensify, leaving the story open-ended.
Morty, I need you to hand me that cellular device right now.
Geez, Rick, can't you get it yourself? I've been running around all day doing your crazy experiments.
Morty, don't question me. I'm a genius, and I don't have time for menial tasks like picking up a phone.
Hey, what's going on here? I was just trying to enjoy my dinner, and you guys are making a scene.
Jerry, stay out of it. You wouldn't understand the genius-level science happening here.
Oh my god, guys. This sausage on Morty's tray looks so delicious, like a juicy bratwurst. I need to have a taste.
Summer, no. It's not what you think. It's not food.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure you're hiding another delicious meaty surprise in there.
Oh great. Now Summer thinks Morty's genitalia is a culinary delight. This just keeps getting weirder.
Summer, seriously, it's not food. Get away from me.
Summer, leave your brother alone. These experiments of Rick's have clearly gone wrong.
Are we seriously letting this happen? Morty's getting molested by his own sister, people.
Jerry, shut up. Morty can handle himself. Besides, it's a Vienna sausage, not a bratwurst.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks for clarifying that, Rick.
A Vienna sausage? Ew, Morty, that's disappointing. I thought you had some serious meat game.
Summer, this is not appropriate dinner conversation. Leave your brother's sausage alone.
No, actually, let's keep talking about it. I'm dying to hear more about Morty's disappointing meat game.
Alright, enough. Morty's wiener is not an appropriate topic. Let's get back to the experiment at hand.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some sanity in this crazy situation.
Sorry, Morty. I just got a little carried away there. Can we go back to eating my actual bratwurst now?
Yes, let's all pretend this never happened and focus on our actual meals.
So, anyone up for some juicy, mouth-watering bratwurst?
Jerry, shut up.
Can we just finish this experiment and go back to our normal, messed up lives?
Agreed, Morty. And remember, no more mistaking Viennas for bratwursts, okay?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please have a normal family dinner?
Normal, in this family? That's statistically improbable, Beth.
You know what? I think I'll just eat in silence from now on. It's probably for the best.
Amen to that, Jerry. Pass the ketchup, would you?
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who eat plain toast with no butter. We're all about the crazy, the twisted, and the statistically improbable.
Dad, what's that giant object outside our house?
Oh, that? Just a run-of-the-mill interdimensional portal generator I whipped up last night. No big deal.
Seriously, Dad? You just casually create interdimensional portals in your spare time?
Honey, I don't do casual. I do mind-bending, reality-altering scientific shenanigans.
Can we focus on the fact that there's an evil, obese unicorn in our living room?
Ah, yes, the unicorn. A mystical creature with an unhealthy obsession with sprinkles and nacho cheese. I've had my fair share of encounters with these bastards.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
First, we lure it into the garage with a trail of Cheetos and Mountain Dew. Then, when it least expects it, we hit it with the old shrink ray.
And then what?
Then, my dear daughter, we accept our fate as we get sucked into the unicorn's rectum.
Ew, gross.
Shut up, Summer. It's all part of the plan. Trust me.
Why would you plan for us to get sucked into a unicorn's butt?
Look, Jerry, it's science. The rectum of an obese unicorn is a gateway to Rainbow Land, a reality so twisted and psychedelic that it defies human comprehension.
That sounds terrifying, Rick.
Oh, it is, Morty. But it's also a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to witness the wonders of Rainbow Land firsthand.
Okay, let's do this. I'm not missing the chance to explore a unicorn's colon with my family.
Suddenly, the unicorn corners them, taunting them with its massive posterior.
Unicorn, welcome to the end of your puny existence. Prepare to be consumed by my majestic ass.
Hold on tight, everyone. Time to take a dive into this pulsating vortex of color and wonder.
They get sucked into the unicorn's rectum, transported into Rainbow Land deep within its colon.
Whoa, it's like a cosmic acid trip in here.
Look at those psychedelic trees and glitter-filled lakes.
I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's butt.
Remember, kids, this is all possible due to the complex chemical reactions happening within the unicorn's digestive system.
They navigate through Rainbow Land, encountering bizarre creatures and mind-bending landscapes. This is insane. How do we get out?
Fear not, Jerry, I've got a plan. I just need some unicorn bile, a paperclip, and a jar of mayonnaise.
Dad, you're incredible.
I know, darling.
After a series of epic thrilling action scenes and clever solutions, they finally reach the exit of Rainbow Land.
Thank God, I never want to see another rainbow again.
I just hope we can have a normal day tomorrow, without any rectal escapades.
Morty, my boy, normal is overrated. We're adventurers, pioneers of the fantastical. So, strap in and get ready for the next mind-boggling adventure.
They step out of the unicorn's rectum and back into their own reality. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, unicorn, for showing us the wonders of your butt.
Unicorn, you're welcome, mortals. Enjoy the glitter in your pants for the rest of your lives.
The family walks back into their house, covered in rainbow-colored glitter, ready for whatever crazy journey lies ahead.
Title: A Wild Ride to Redemption.
Characters:
Jerry, a depressed and existential crisis-stricken man. Beth, Jerry's unfaithful partner and veterinarian. Dr. Roberts, Jerry's psychiatrist. Alex, Beth's lover, an egotistical physicist. Jerry is alone at home, holding a bottle of medicine and a cell phone in his hands, contemplating his existence. What's the point of it all? Can medication even help me? Should I just drown my sorrows?
Incident.
Jerry pops open the medicine bottle and starts taking various pills, uncertain of their names, milligrams, or side effects. Screw it all. Let's try this little rainbow of happiness.
Progression.
Jerry stumbles into Beth's veterinary clinic, looking for more medication, and spots Beth in a compromising position. What the hell is going on? Jerry sees Beth cheating on him with a cocky physicist named Alex. Beth, how could you do this to me?
Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Jerry confronts Alex, who is unfazed and confident. You think you're better than me? You think you can just swoop in and steal my girl?
Alex, please, Jerry, don't embarrass yourself. I'm a physicist. I understand the laws of attraction better than you ever will.
Scientific description.
Jerry, in a state of existential crisis, initiated a self-medication experiment without any knowledge of the medications he consumed. The unknown pills varied in milligram strengths and side effects, leading to a chaotic mixture within his system. The medications ingested by Jerry, though unidentified, exhibited a range of physiological responses. Possible side effects could include nausea, dizziness, blurred vision, increased heart rate, and even hallucinations, subject to the unknown combinations and individual pharmacokinetics. Regrettably, withdrawal effects cannot be appropriately described as the precise medication names and doses are undisclosed in this narrative. However, it can be conjectured that discontinuing the medications abruptly could result in symptoms like headaches, irritability, mood swings, and, in severe cases, rebound depression. Upon entering the veterinary clinic, Jerry unexpectedly stumbled upon his partner Beth engaging in intimate activities with a physicist named Alex. Alex, described as egotistical, seemed untroubled by the encounter, exhibiting a personality indicative of self-confidence and entitlement. Please note that this script depicts an adult-oriented, M-rated scenario and involves vulgar language.
Alright, Morty. Let's play this jank-ass Jumanji knockoff. I can already tell it's gonna be a shit show.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's a game with a creepy red object and a weird map.
Morty, it's just a stupid board game. What's the worst that could happen?
They both roll the dice, and it lands on a 6.
Jumanji board, oh, Morty my boy, get ready for a crazy thrill. You'll turn into pudding, against your will.
What the hell? Rick, I don't want to be pudding.
Relax, Morty. We just need to find the antidote or something. You'll be fine.
They quickly search for a cure, while Morty starts to ooze like a melting scoop of jello.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why is Morty turning into a wobbly dessert?
It's this stupid Jumanji thing, Summer. Don't touch the dice.
Summer, being Summer, touches the dice and it rolls to a 2.
Jumanji board, oh Summer dear, prepare for quite a scare. You'll be stuck in a loop with bad fashion and frizzy hair.
Seriously? Bad fashion? Like I even care.
Summer suddenly finds herself trapped in a never-ending fashion show, forced to wear horrendous outfits and with hair that defies all laws of physics.
Rick, we have to help Summer. She's stuck in a fashion nightmare.
I know, Morty, but we still need to save your fruity ass. Let's find the antidote.
They frantically search for the elusive antidote, dodging mannequins and designer shoes. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are chilling on the couch.
Did you hear that noise? Sounds like Rick and Morty are up to their usual shenanigans.
Let's just stay here, Beth. I don't want to get involved in their crazy adventures. Jerry reluctantly rolls the dice, and it lands on a 1.
Jumanji board, oh Jerry my man, brace yourself for a fright. You'll be trapped in a sitcom with no laughter in sight.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Jerry finds himself in a laugh track-filled sitcom with cheesy punchlines and terrible jokes. I knew I should have never rolled that dice. After a series of wild and wacky events, Rick and Morty manage to find the antidote and save themselves.
I'm never playing this game again, Rick. It's just too crazy.
Yeah, no shit, Morty. Let's burn this thing and never speak of it again.
They set the Jumanji board on fire and watch it burn.
What happened here?
Oh, nothing important. Just another one of Rick and Morty's typical escapades. They all share a laugh as they walk away, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Rick, why are we looking at pictures of random buildings?
Morty, my boy, these aren't just any buildings. In this reality, they represent a dimension filled with religious body worshippers. And guess what, Morty? They worship different parts of the human body.
Whoa, seriously? That's bizarre, Rick.
You bet it is, Morty. Now, pay close attention. There are different sects within this religion, each worshipping a different part of the body. One of them is the infamous butt sect.
Wait, you mean?
Yeah, Morty, they worship only the gluteus maximus. They call themselves the gluteons. It's like a whole cult of butt enthusiasts.
Excitedly. Oh my god, that's amazing. I need to meet them, like, right now?
Guys, this all sounds a bit strange. Are we really going to explore a dimension of butt worshippers?
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just another bizarre dimension in which Rick has dragged us. Let's embrace the weirdness for once.
That's the spirit, Beth. Morty, go ahead and activate the portal. Let's see how Summer's devotion to the butt sex pans out.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Brace yourselves, everyone.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a land filled with elaborate temples dedicated to the worship of buttocks.
Oh my god, this is butt-tastic.
Summer, you really digging this whole butt worship thing?
Hell yeah. Morty, finally, a religion that speaks to my soul. I mean, my glutes.
Alright, Summer, go forth and indulge in your newfound faith. Just remember, don't let it go to your ass.
Rick, seriously? Can't you be supportive for once?
Fine. Go ahead, Summer, explore the wonders of the butt sect.
Summer eagerly joins a group of gluteon worshippers engaged in butt-centric rituals. This is just... I don't even know what to say.
Jerry, relax, it's all harmless fun. Well, except for maybe that ceremonial twerking contest over there.
Hey, Rick, maybe we should join Summer in learning more about this whole religious thing.
Morty, you want to join a cult of butt worshippers?
Hey, I'm just embracing the weirdness, Rick. Plus, there might be some secret butt-related knowledge we could learn.
Ah, fine. I'll join too. Might as well see what all the fuss is about.
The trio reluctantly joins Summer in the midst of the gluteon worshippers, getting a crash course in all things buttocks.
Alright, Morty, Beth, I hope you're satisfied with your newfound knowledge of the great gluteus maximus.
Well, Rick, I can honestly say I've never been this educated about butts before.
Giggling. Same here, Morty. I'll never look at butts the same way again.
Sighs. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry, just let me grab this souvenir for the ride back.
Rick nonchalantly steals a giant statue of a butt, causing chaos among the gluteon worshippers.
Rick, really? Must you always ruin things?
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Beth. Now let's get the hell out of here before they turn their butts on us.
They rush back to the portal, leaving the bewildered gluteon worshippers to deal with the aftermath.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy scientific breakthrough I just made.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick?
I figured out a way to combine smartphones and books. Now you can read a book on your phone while looking at it through your tie.
That's, interesting, I guess.
Depressed. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, you look more pathetic than usual. What's wrong?
I'm having an existential crisis, Rick. I don't know what to do with my life.
Well, I'm sure taking a bunch of pills will solve all your problems. Here, try some of these meds I stole from Beth's veterinary clinic.
Hesitant. Okay. What are they?
Let's see, we've got Depress A Cure, 50 milligrams. It'll make you feel even worse before it magically cures your depression.
Swallows pill. Alright, what's next?
Next up is Delusionamax, 100 milligrams. It'll make you think you're the king of the world, even though you're not.
Takes pill. I could use a confidence boost.
And finally, Feline Zipperzole, 200 milligrams. It'll give you the urge to scratch furniture and meow uncontrollably.
Pops pill. Meow-worthy drugs, huh? Why not?
Hey, you guys gotta come to the vet clinic. Something's going on with Beth.
Anxious. What? Is she okay?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They rush to the veterinary clinic. Bursting inside. Beth, what's happening?
Oh, Jerry. I didn't expect you to show up. Meet Bob, my physics tutor.
Shocked physics tutor? That loser with the thick glasses and pocket protector?
Bob, defensively, excuse me. I wear contact lenses and I have a PhD in quantum mechanics.
Sarcastically. Oh, real genius, huh? Bet you've never even been in a parallel universe.
Bob, actually, I have, Professor Sanchez.
Saddened. Beth, how could you cheat on me with a physicist?
Jerry, he stimulates my intellect, unlike someone else I know.
Whispering to Morty, boy, what's with all the drama? They need to learn how to break up like adults.
Yeah, it's a mess. I just hope Jerry doesn't start taking more meds to cope with this.
Sniffling. I guess I'll have to go through withdrawal from feline zipperzole now.
Smirking. Withdrawal? Let's just say you'll have the sudden urge to chase laser pointers and groom yourself like a cat.
And don't forget the uncontrollable hairballs.
Sighs. My life couldn't get any worse.
You said it, Jerry.
Laughing. Ah, family drama. Gotta love it, Morty. Let's go find a parallel universe where they're all happy and leave them to sort it out. Morty, I'm trying to work here. Can you stop complaining about that cartoon character flying through the air with a light on his head?
But Rick, it's really weird. I mean, does he have some kind of alien light bulb on his head or something?
Morty, who cares? We've got more important things to worry about, like this scientific experiment that I'm about to blow up the entire house with.
Geez, Rick, maybe we should be a little more careful?
Careful? What's the fun in that? Now hold this flask while I mix this unidentified liquid with plutonium.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We should really.
Suddenly, a bone rattling sound fills the air.
Morty, do you hear that annoying bone rattling sound?
Yeah, Rick, it sounds like something straight out of Dark Souls.
Guys, what's going on here? I was just trying to watch TV and suddenly I'm attacked by these bone wheel skeletons?
Well, Jerry, looks like our scientific experiment just summoned an army of bone wheel skeletons. Classic mix-up, really.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna die here.
Morty, stop overreacting. We can handle these bony bitches without our portal guns. We just need a plan.
Okay, but they're fast and deadly, Rick. How are we gonna deal with them?
I've got an idea. Jerry, give me that TV remote.
What? Why?
Just do it, Jerry. We need distraction.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry start flinging TV remotes in all directions, distracting the bone wheel skeletons.
It's working, Rick. They're going after the remotes.
Quick, Morty, climb onto their backs and use their spinning wheels to take them down.
You want me to ride the bone wheel skeletons? Are you insane, Rick?
Morty, this is no time to be a chicken. Get on there and show him who's boss.
Morty reluctantly rides a bone wheel, swinging his arms wildly and knocking down other skeletons. I can't believe this is happening.
Shut up, Jerry. Help Morty.
Jerry panics and throws a TV remote at a bone wheel skeleton, accidentally knocking it down.
Nice throw, Jerry. Keep it up.
With a mix of chaos, Jerry's accidental throws, and Morty's bravery, they manage to defeat all the bone wheel skeletons.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. You really showed him who's the man.
Thanks, Rick. I guess riding bone wheel skeletons wasn't so bad after all.
Can we just go back to watching TV now?
Sure, Jerry, but remember, you might want to call a TV repairman. You kind of destroyed your TV with all those throws.
Oh, come on. They all laugh as they go back to enjoying their evening. Another wild day with Rick and Morty comes to an end.
Alright, you dumbasses, gather round. I've accidentally turned us all into pickles.
Oh geez, Rick, how did this happen?
Shut up, Morty. It's a long story involving a faulty portal gun and a goddamn pickle jar.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
First, we need to find a way to change back into humans. Lucky for us, I've been working on an experimental serum that could reverse the pickle transformation.
Experimental? Rick, are you sure about this?
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your whining. Time is pickle shit, my friend.
Let's just get on with it, Rick. I don't want to be stuck as a pickle forever.
Fine, Summer. I hope you're ready for some intense shit. We're gonna need to find some specific ingredients for the serum. Morty, you're in charge of gathering those.
Me? Are you sure, Rick?
Do I look like I'm sure about anything, Morty? Just follow the damn list and don't screw it up.
While Morty is out getting the ingredients, what should the rest of us do?
Jerry, you cowardly piece of shit. You're in charge of guarding the jars with the candy beans. If anything happens to them, I'll turn you into a pickle permanently.
Okay. I won't let anything happen to them, Rick.
Beth, Summer, help me set up the lab. We don't have much time before the serum needs to be ready.
Start of the montage.
Great, the lab is set. Now, let's get to work on the serum.
Rick, how do you know this will work? We're talking about shrinking down pickles and turning them back into humans.
Beth, my sweet summer child, it's all about the molecular structure. By manipulating the pickled genes and combining them with the candy bean's chemical properties, we can reverse the transformation. Summer, pass me the jar of candy beans with the purple cartoon character. It contains the vital element I need.
Here you go, Rick. Why the purple character?
Purple is the color of transformation, Summer. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Several complications later.
Finally, the serum is ready. Let's inject ourselves and hope for the best.
They inject themselves with the serum.
Is it working, Rick?
Hold on, Morty. We need to give it a moment.
Suspenseful pause.
Look, we're changing back.
Oh, thank God. I missed my human body.
Phew, being a pickle was a real pickle, guys.
I can't believe it actually worked.
Of course it worked, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
The Smith family sits around, relieved and back in their human forms, devouring the remaining candy beans with a renewed sense of gratitude for life's pickle-free pleasures. Rick chuckles, proud of his scientific triumph, as they all share a moment of absurd, yet strangely heartwarming, pickle-induced bonding. And somewhere, in an alternate reality, Pickle Rick watches and contemplates his life choices.
Morty, we've got another one of Jerry's existential crises on our hands. Strap in, Morty, this one's gonna be a doozy.
Geez, Rick, can't Jerry just find a hobby or something? I mean, why does he always have to do these crazy things?
Morty, you know Jerry. He's like a black hole of self-doubt and moping. Now, let's see what he's up to this time.
Sobbing. I just don't know what the point of it all is, Beth. I feel like a cartoon character sitting on a chair in a room with a woman standing next to me and a man standing next to her. For God's sake.
Jerry, I think you're overanalyzing things again. Have you tried talking to someone? Maybe get some professional help?
I've tried everything, Beth. I took these pills called Delusional X, 500 milligrams a day. The side effects were crazy. I experienced hallucinations of dancing unicorns and my voice turned into Gilbert Gottfried. It was a nightmare.
Holy crap, Jerry! And what happened when you stopped taking those pills?
Well, Morty, the withdrawal effects were even worse. I had uncontrollable twerking in inappropriate situations and developed an irrational fear of pickles. It was humiliating, Morty.
Beth, your man has been through some weird stuff. By the way, who's the lucky physics attribute he caught you cheating with?
His name is Gary, Rick. He's a charming, intelligent, parallel universe physicist with perfectly coiffed hair and a voice that could melt butter. He's basically everything Jerry's not.
Ouch, Beth. That's harsh. Jerry's your husband, after all.
Morty, let's not forget that we're all flawed. But Jerry's so flawed, he's like the poster child for human inadequacy. No wonder Beth found herself a parallel playmate.
Beth, how could you do this to me? I thought we had something special.
Jerry, maybe if you put half as much effort into our relationship as you do into your self-pity parties, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Alright, let's not get too serious here. Jerry, come with me. I've got something that might cheer you up.
Really, Rick? You're willing to help?
I just want to see what kind of crazy shenanigans you'll get into this time. Let's go, Jerry, Morty. Stay here and keep an eye on your mom.
This is gonna be another disaster, isn't it, Rick?
Oh, Morty, 100%. But hey, at least it'll be entertaining. Morty, buckle up for a wild ride because tonight we're throwing the craziest party in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure throwing a party with all these cartoon characters and celebrities is a good idea?
Morty, don't question my genius. Now, let's get this party started. Attention, everyone. Gather around and introduce yourselves.
Cartoon Character 1. Yo, it's SpongeBob SquarePants. I live in a pineapple under the sea, and my worst theme park ever is called Soggy Bottom Paradise. There, you can ride the crusty water slide and meet the Squidward claw machine. It's all wet and weird, with a rating of 3 out of 10 stars.
Celebrity 1. Hey, it's Kanye West. My worst theme park would be called Egomaniac Empire. You can enjoy the Yeezy roller coaster and meet the Kim Kardashian wax statue. It's an overpriced narcissistic nightmare, rating it a solid 2 out of 10 stars.
Cartoon Character 2, greetings, it is I, Dora the Explorer. My worst theme park would be called Lost in Translation Land. You can explore the Swiper's Labyrinth and take a selfie with the map mascot. It's confusing and disorienting, rating it 1 out of 10 stars.
Celebrity 2, howdy, partner. I'm John Wayne, Pilgrim. If I were to design a theme park, it'd be named Cowboy Chaos. Y'all can ride the Wild West Wheel and meet the Trigger Rodeo Bull. It's dusty and outdated, rating a measly 2 out of 10 stars.
Cartoon Character 3. Hi, it's Bugs Bunny. My worst theme park ever would be Looney Tunes Lunacy. You'd enjoy a wild ride on the Daffy Duck Drop Tower and meet the Tweety Bird Haunted House. It's downright wacky, rating it 4 out of 10 stars.
Celebrity 3. Well, hello there, darlings. It's Cher. My worst theme park is called Disco Fever Funland. You can boogie down on the sunny and Cher roller disco and meet the glittery mirror ball mascot. It's groovy but outdated, rating it 2 out of 10 stars, babe.
Alright, enough introductions. Now it's time to announce who's trapped in the worst theme park for eternity.
Wait, what? That was part of the deal?
Jerry, just go with it. It's probably your destiny to end up in a horrendous theme park forever.
Exactly, and the unlucky individual is, drumroll Jerry.
Oh great, just my luck.
Dad, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, how bad could the worst theme park be?
Morty, we're talking about Ball Pit Inferno, where the only ride is a never-ending loop on the G-force swings, and the screaming mascots are creepy clown dolls. It's a solid 0 out of 10 stars.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well, looks like Jerry's found his permanent home. Let's get back to the party, shall we?
Party time. Who's ready for some interdimensional karaoke?
I guess the party must go on.
Morty, get ready for the wildest party ever. We're hosting a party with randomly selected guests from different dimensions and timelines.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time we hosted a party, things got pretty out of control.
Don't worry, Morty, this one will be different. We've got a cartoon character, a bunch of plants, a cave with a green light, and even some famous celebrities joining in.
Cartoon character. Hey everyone, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I live in a pineapple under the sea and I'm ready to party.
Plants. We're the talking plants from the Amazon rainforest, and we're here to bring the green vibes.
Cave. I'm the mystical Cave of Wonders, granting wishes and creating chaos, all in one.
And here we have company mascots, video game characters, and our lovely celebrity guests. Introduce yourselves.
Tony the Tiger. Hey kids, I'm Tony the Tiger. They call me Great.
Mario. It's me, Mario. Let's go, party time.
Jennifer Lawrence. Hey guys, it's J-Law here, ready to have a wild night.
Random celebrities. We're Justin Bieber, Kim Kardashian, and Kanye West. Let's party like it's 2020.
Wait, why are we partying with these people? Isn't it dangerous?
Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Lighten up.
Ah, Rick, what about the fake medical conditions you mentioned?
Right, Morty, let's start with you. Your condition is called noodleitis, endless noodle arms that spontaneously appear and slap anyone within reach. Side effects may include awkward situations and a craving for ramen. I give it a solid 9 out of 10.
Geez, thanks, Rick. I guess.
SpongeBob. My condition is called bubble brain syndrome, where bubbles constantly float out of my ears, making all my thoughts visible. Side effects include everyone knowing when I'm thinking about Krabby Patties. I rate it a 7 out of 10.
Plants. We have photosynthesis syndrome. We're constantly photosynthesizing, glowing bright green, and sprouting leaves. Side effects may include mistaking ourselves for Power Rangers. We rate it a leafy 6 out of 10.
Cave. My condition is illuminating echo disorder. I emit a green light and produce extremely loud echoes whenever someone enters. Side effects include attracting UFO enthusiasts and annoying spelunkers. I rate it an echoing 8 out of 10.
Tony the Tiger. Gurritis is my condition. I roar uncontrollably, causing earthquake-like trembles. Side effects include scaring off anyone with sensitive ears and causing minor property damage. I give it a roaring 9 out of 10.
Mario. My condition is power-up polyphobia. I constantly eat mushrooms and flowers to gain superpowers, causing complete chaos. Side effects include stomping on innocent bystanders and breaking every brick in sight. I rate it a super 8 out of 10.
Jennifer Lawrence. Dramatica disorder is my condition. I randomly burst into dramatic monologues, regardless of the situation. Side effects may include Oscar-winning performances and making people question their own acting skills. I rated a dramatic 9.5 out of 10.
Random celebrities. We all have selfie fever. We're constantly taking selfies, turning every moment into a photo shoot. Side effects include blocking anyone's view within a 10-mile radius and causing severe FOMO. We give it a glamorous 7.5 out of 10.
Alright, partygoers, it's time to decide who gets the worst ever fake medical condition forever.
Party participants, nervous murmuring.
The winner, or loser, is SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Oh no, what do I get?
You win the perpetual noodle slap syndrome. Enjoy those noodle arms smacking people for eternity.
SpongeBob. Oh, thanks, I guess.
Well, this party certainly took a strange turn.
That's how we roll, Morty. Now let's have some interdimensional drinks and enjoy the chaos.
I hope this party doesn't end up destroying our house again.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. Let's embrace the insanity and make memories that therapists will analyze for centuries to come. Alright, Morty. Time to test out my latest invention, the hyperspace pill. It'll take us to a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Candy? Oh, geez, Rick, that sounds amazing. But what happens if we get stuck there forever?
Relax, Morty. I've installed a reverse anti-stuck device. We'll be back before you can say, diabetes.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just about to embark on a sugary adventure, Jerry. But since you're here, have a look at what I've concocted for you.
Excitedly? Really? Something for me?
You bet, Jerry. It's a buffet of psychiatric pills, each one promising to solve all your existential crises. Take your pick.
Eagerly looking at the pills. Wow, look at all these options. We've got the Zoloft Zapper, the Prozac Puncher, even the Xanax Extreme.
And don't forget the Ambien Apocalypse. That one will ensure you have vivid dreams where you actually succeed for once.
Rick, should we really be messing around with Jerry's mental health like this?
Morty, if Jerry can't handle a few colorful pills, he won't survive in this crazy world. Let him decide.
Jerry starts popping pills, one after another. Whoa, the Xanax Extreme is making me feel all tingly. And the Zoloft Zapper is giving me a sudden urge to redecorate.
Careful with those, Jerry. Mixing the wrong ones could make your head explode or turn you into a pickled cucumber. You'll be a Jerry-nated vegetable.
Nervously, Rick, I don't feel so good. Are there any side effects I should be aware of?
Side effects? Laughs. Of course, Jerry. You might experience sudden hair growth in places you didn't know existed or uncontrollable bursts of laughter at inappropriate times.
Scratching his neck. My skin feels like it's crawling. Is that normal, Rick?
Oh, that's just the itchy Icarus pill doing its job. I forgot to mention it feels like bee stings, only stronger. And it lasts for days.
Jerry rushes out of the room towards Beth's veterinary clinic.
Should we follow him, Rick?
Oh, let's give Jerry a chance to discover himself. Plus, I left a little surprise for him at the clinic.
At the clinic, Jerry finds Beth involved with an incredibly handsome, charismatic veterinarian named Dr. Chad. Jaw-dropping, Beth? What? What's going on here?
Jerry, meet Dr. Chad. He's my new partner in crime. He's got the brain of a Nobel Prize winner and the abs of a Greek god.
Dr. Chad, smirking, don't worry, Jerry. Beth told me all about your little pill-popping adventure. She said you needed a real man to handle her.
Heartbroken. Beth, how could you?
Oh, Jerry, grow up. You're just a pathetic excuse for a man. I need someone who can handle greatness, like Dr. Chad here.
Defiantly, well, maybe I'll just take more of those pills and show you both what I'm made of. Meanwhile, back at Rick's lab.
Morty, it's time to move on to Plan B Operation Save Jerry from his own stupidity.
Rick, do we even have a Plan B?
Of course, Morty, just follow my lead. We're going to need a blender, a plunger, and the world's largest hamster wheel.
Size, I have a feeling this is gonna end badly, Rick.
Morty, everything ends badly, otherwise it wouldn't end. Now grab that blender and let's get building. Morty, we've been over this before. Adventures are great and everything, but sometimes we just need a break, you know?
But Rick, we haven't done anything exciting in weeks. Can't we do something cool?
Fine, Morty, we'll do something cool. How about we check out that new restaurant with the neon lights?
Neon lights? Sounds awesome, Rick.
Beth and Jerry enter the restaurant.
Jerry, can we please just have a nice dinner without you having another existential crisis?
But Beth, life is meaningless. I need something to give it purpose.
Oh great, a depressed Jerry. Just what we needed. Pass me the butter, Morty.
Rick, I don't see any butter on the table.
That's because I told the waiter to go find a statistically improbable cow in Wyoming so I could have fresh butter. Classic.
Jerry pops a bunch of pills from a prescription bottle.
Jerry, what the hell are you doing?
It's okay, Morty. These pills are prescribed to me. They're called Existenzetol, and they supposedly give meaning to your existence.
Oh great, Jerry's popping pills for an existential crisis. Just what the universe needed.
Jerry starts experiencing side effects. Whoa! I feel like I'm floating in a sea of cosmic uncertainty.
Rick, is that a good thing?
For Jerry, no, Morty. It's a one-way ticket to a psych ward.
Jerry grabs some pills from Beth's veterinary clinic and gobbles them down. These pills, called Perfect Serenity, should calm me down.
Perfect Serenity? Those are for cats, Jerry. I mean, come on.
Jerry starts experiencing withdrawal effects. I need more pills, Beth. This withdrawal is hell.
Jerry, I can't believe you stole medication meant for animals. And by the way, meet physics enthusiast Brian. He's the one I've been cheating on you with.
Brian. Hey, Jerry. Hope you're not too shocked to discover that I'm the one who's been satisfying your wife both physically and intellectually.
Crying, I can't believe this. This is too much.
Morty, let's get out of here before this Jerry drama reaches its peak. Adventure awaits, my boy.
Yeah, Rick. Let's leave this whole Jerry mess behind.
The duo walks out of the restaurant, leaving behind a sobbing Jerry, Beth, and a random physics enthusiast.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Rick, why are we on a car with a zombie face and a plant in the front?
Oh, Morty, my misguided grandson. This car is the epitome of post-apocalyptic style. Plus, the plant is a little nod to our previous episode with Pickle Rick. Get it?
Dad, why are you always dragging us into your insane adventures?
Relax, Beth, it's all for the sake of science. Now, let me explain what's going to happen. I accidentally mixed up some of my experimental chemicals, turning all of us into pickles.
Oh great, just what I needed, another bizarre transformation.
Can't you just turn us back to normal, Rick?
Of course I can, Summer, but the transformation process will have to be as statistically improbable as the situations we always seem to find ourselves in.
So, what's the plan?
Well, we need to gather some rare ingredients from across the multiverse. We'll travel to alternate dimensions, avoid Cthulhu monsters, and dodge government agents, all while being pickles.
Just another typical day in the Smith family, huh?
Precisely, Beth, and remember, this is all leading to a grand revelation that will reshape the fabric of the universe.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Jerry, you've got the courage of a moldy piece of bread. We're saving the world here.
I swear, if one more person calls me a pickle.
Rick, why did you have to transform us into pickles anyway?
Morty, it's a scientifically proven fact that being a pickle increases intelligence by 200%. Pickle power, baby.
Can we at least take some kind of safety precautions during this insane adventure?
Safety, Beth, this is science, not a stroll in the park. We'll be dodging absurd dangers left and right.
Oh great, more ways for me to embarrass myself in front of alien lifeforms.
Quit whining, Jerry. We're going to unleash a pickle revolution that will reshape the world.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss being a regular teenager.
Hang in there, Summer. We'll be human again soon. I hope.
Dad, please tell me you have some sort of plan to get us out of this pickle.
Trust me, Beth, I always have a plan. We just need to overcome a few deadly obstacles along the way.
Deadly obstacles? You could have mentioned that sooner.
Quit being such a scaredy pickle, Jerry. We're making history here.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss Grandpa turning himself into a pickle.
Me too, Summer, me too. But hey, at least we're in this together, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's set a course for adventure and find those ingredients. The fate of our humanity depends on it.
The things we do for science.
Can I at least drive?
Absolutely not, Jerry. I wouldn't trust you with my car even if it was a sentient pickle. Morty, hurry up, we've got important scientific shit to do here.
I am trying, Rick. This experiment is way over my head.
Quit being such a coward, Morty. We're scientists, damn it. We're supposed to push boundaries.
What are you two doing in here? And what's with that red light outside?
Oh, don't worry about it, Beth. It's just another experimental explosion in progress.
I hope it doesn't summon more of those monsters like last time. Remember the Meeseeks incident?
We learned our lesson from that, Morty. This time we're fully prepared for any consequences.
Sudden noxious fog begins to fill the laboratory asterisk.
Ah, Rick, is that noxious fog supposed to be here?
Aw, Morty, but let's embrace the insanity. Life is boring without a little danger.
Did you just see those zombie-like creatures in the fog? What the hell is happening?
Great observation, Beth. Those are basilisks straight out of Dark Souls. Who knew video games and real-life science could mix?
Oh, man, they're cursing everyone around them. We need to think fast, Rick.
No need to panic, Morty. We'll handle this in style.
How are we going to fight off these basilisks without our portal guns?
Leave that to me, Beth. I've got a genius plan.
What's the plan, Rick? We're all gonna get cursed.
Just follow my lead, Morty. Trust me, it's gonna be a wild ride.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick.
Don't be a killjoy, Beth. Fun is a relative term. Now, hold on to something.
Moments later.
We're in Mexico, Morty. Basilisks can't handle spicy food. Olé.
Oh my god, Rick. You transported us to solve this problem?
That's right, Beth, and now we're gonna salsa our way to victory.
I can't believe I'm fighting monsters with a taco in my hand. This is insane.
The trio dances, swinging their tacos as weapons.
Keep shaking those hips, Morty. We've almost defeated the cursed bastards.
Who knew a family dance-off could save us from supernatural creatures?
Suddenly, all the basilisks explode into a shower of confetti.
And just like that, the curse is lifted. Good thing we packed the party poppers.
I never thought we'd defeat them like this. You're a crazy genius, Rick.
Damn right I am, Morty. Now let's find a beach and celebrate.
And what about cleaning this mess up, Rick?
Screw it, Beth. Life's too short to worry about cleaning. Let's go catch some sun.
Moments later, the trio leaves the destroyed laboratory, dancing their way to a fun-filled vacation. Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see. I'm back in town, and I'm hungry.
Squidward. Oh great, just what I needed. What can I get for you?
Bubble Bass. Well, Squidward, I want a triple Krabby Patty deluxe with extra onions, pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, cheese, bacon, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, and not just one, but 2 secret sauce combinations.
Squidward. Rolling eyes, are you serious? That's impossible.
Bubble Bass. Oh, it's possible, my friend. And make sure you add a Krabby Patty inside the patty, wrapped in a deep-fried jellyfish jelly with extra jelly on top.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping. Did someone say complicated order?
Squidward. Size, yes, SpongeBob. It's Bubble Bass with his ridiculous demands.
SpongeBob, no worries, Squidward. I can handle it. I just need some time to perfect it.
SpongeBob disappears into the kitchen and comes back after some time with a towering, impossible creation.
SpongeBob, here you go, Bubble Bass. The triple Krabby Patty Deluxe with all the extras, as you ordered.
Bubble Bass. Examining the burger, not bad, kid, but there's one thing missing.
SpongeBob, panicking, missing? What did I forget?
Bubble Bass. The secret ingredient, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, nervously, secret ingredient? What secret ingredient?
Bubble Bass. Grinning, the tears of a clownfish, my friend. You forgot to add them.
SpongeBob, short circuits, tears of a clownfish. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
SpongeBob's eyes spin, and he starts acting erratically, running around the restaurant, knocking things over.
Squidward. Look what you've done, Bubble Bass. You've broken SpongeBob.
Bubble Bass. Laughs, well, ain't that a sight for sore eyes. Who knew a little secret ingredient could cause such chaos?
Suddenly, the purple flowers in the field outside the Krusty Krab start wilting and melting, creating a grotesque, swirling vortex.
SpongeBob, with a maniacal laugh. You want tears, Bubble Bass? I'll give you tears.
SpongeBob pulls out a knife and charges at Bubble Bass, who runs for his life.
Squidward. Terrified, it's anarchy. Anarchy, I tell you.
The chaos continues as SpongeBob chases Bubble Bass through the town, wreaking havoc as they go. Scene fades out as chaos ensues, leaving the viewer wondering if anyone will survive the green monster of a day.
Morty, listen up, we've got another wild adventure on our hands. I've discovered a parallel dimension where mouthwash grants you superpowers.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's scientifically possible.
Morty, when have I ever cared about scientific possibility? Now grab that bottle of mouthwash and let's go.
Morty picks up the bottle of mouthwash and follows Rick. They arrive at a man sitting in a chair with a sign on the back that reads, "Drink me for superpowers."
Alright, Morty, let's see what this guy's got.
Man, smirking, you wanna know what I got? Well, I'll tell y'all. This mouthwash will transform you into a time-traveling, ass-kicking superhero for precisely 24 hours.
Geez, Rick, this guy seems like a total scam artist.
Yeah, Morty, but what if it's true? I mean, just imagine the possibilities.
Meanwhile, Jerry is in his room, feeling depressed and having an existential crisis. Sighs. Life is meaningless. Maybe if I try some meds, I'll feel better. Jerry takes a handful of pills and starts experiencing various side effects. Whoa, these ones make me feel like I'm floating. And these make me want to dance naked on the roof. As Jerry tries different medications, he decides to visit Beth's veterinary clinic to steal some meds. Alright, let's see what Beth's got in here. Feline tranquilizers. 10 milligrams should do the trick. Jerry gulps down the tranquilizers and is suddenly overwhelmed by its effects. Oh boy, I can feel the power of 1,000 cats coursing through my veins. Meow. Jerry enters the clinic and finds Beth in a compromising position with a guy named Roger. Beth? And Roger? I can't believe this. Roger, with his perfectly chiseled physics attributes and his smug personality. He's everything I'm not.
Roger, grinning, oh, Jerry, it seems Beth prefers a man with a little more intellect and confidence.
Well, Roger, I hope you're ready for the withdrawal effects of feline tranquilizers, because you're about to experience the craziest catnip trip of your life. Roger gulps nervously as Jerry's newfound cat powers take over. Time to scratch your ego, Roger. An intense cat fight between Jerry and Roger ensues, causing chaos in the clinic.
Rick, we need to get in there and help Jerry.
Aw, Morty, this is his own mess to clean up. Plus, it's pretty entertaining.
Jerry eventually defeats Roger and reverts back to his normal self. Beth, I can't believe you cheated on me with Roger. But you know what? I've learned something today. No medication or stolen meds can fix what's broken inside. Relationships take work.
Jerry, I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Well, Morty, another adventure crossed off our list. Now let's go grab a drink and contemplate the futility of existence. Hey Morty, check out that bird in the tree over there. Looks like it's got some serious life figured out.
Yeah, Rick, I guess not everything has to deal with existential crises like Jerry.
Sighs. Morty, you know, life can be tough sometimes.
Oh great, Jerry's having one of his "woe is me" moments again.
No, seriously guys, I've been feeling down lately. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should try some medication or something.
Medication, huh? You thinking of diving into the pharmacy for some quick relief, Jerry?
Yeah, maybe. I just need something to help me feel better.
But Jerry, meds aren't the answer to everything. You should talk to a professional.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, don't encourage him. Jerry wouldn't know what to do with a professional.
Hey, I can handle it. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna try these pills Beth prescribed me. They're called Existential Be Gone, 200 milligrams.
Oh, Jerry, I wouldn't just go popping pills without knowing what they do.
Swallowing the pills. Too late. I'm feeling. Oh, wow, the side effects are. Whoa. Colors.
Oh, great. Jerry's tripping balls now.
Dazed. Rick, I can see the fabric of reality, man. It's also clear. Existential questions are like ants on my mind. They're just gone.
I don't know, Jerry. You seem a bit too out of it.
Shaking his head. No, Morty, it's good. It's like a vacation from my mind. I'm gonna take a few more.
Muttering. That bird in the tree has more sense than Jerry.
Alright, now I'm gonna try these reality bender pills from the vet clinic. 300 milligrams, baby.
Jerry, you can't just steal meds from Beth's clinic.
Swallowing the pills. Too late, Morty. I'm ready to bend reality.
This is gonna end badly, Morty. Just watch.
Manic. Whoa. I can see through walls. I am the master of all existence. Oh, what's that? Reality? You want me to shape my own future? Sure thing.
Jerry, you better calm down before something bad happens.
Suddenly serious. Oh, something bad is definitely happening, Morty. I'm gonna find Beth and give her a piece of my mind.
Chuckles. Oh, boy. This is gonna be good. Let's follow Jerry, Morty. Drama's about to go public.
Entering the clinic. Beth. Who's this guy you're cheating on me with?
Man, smooth and charismatic. Oh, hello there, Jerry. I'm Dr. Dante Devine, renowned physicist and your wife's lover. How delightful to meet you.
A physicist? Really, Beth? You're cheating on me with a physicist?
Whispers to Morty. Hey Morty, get a load of this guy. I bet he calculates his charm percentage before hitting on women.
Yeah, Rick. Looks like he has a PhD in breaking hearts.
Seething. So, you think you're smart, huh? Well, I'll have you know I can turn reality into mush with my reality bender pills.
Dr. Devine, smirking. Oh, dear Jerry, perhaps you should focus on bending your own reality before attempting physics.
Deflated. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just focus on being a better person.
Well, Jerry. Looks like reality already bent you over. Maybe it's time you learned a thing or two.
Yeah, Jerry. Maybe this whole situation will teach you that pills and cheats don't solve your inner issues.
Sighs. Alright. I get it. Pills won't fix me, and cheating won't fill the hole in my heart.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's go find that bird and maybe learn a thing or two about existential bliss. Alright, Morty, I've had enough of your whining. Let's just play this stupid Jumanji game and get it over with.
But Rick, isn't this a really bad idea? I mean, Bill Cosby edition? That's messed up, even for you.
Morty, it's just a game. And hey, if anything crazy happens, we can always blame it on the dice.
Hesitant, fine, but I don't want any pudding pops involved, okay?
Walking in. Hey guys, what are you doing? I thought we were gonna binge watch Interdimensional Cable.
Change of plans, Summer. We're playing Jumanji.
Seriously? Bill Cosby edition? I guess we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
Rolls the dice. Well, Summer, looks like it's your turn. The game starts spewing out a rhyme about pudding pops and roofies.
Ew, gross. I knew I should have stayed in my room.
Without warning, the entire room transforms into an extravagant prison.
Well, looks like we're locked up, Summer. And I don't think there's a key anywhere.
Great, just great. How are we supposed to get out of here?
Walking in, what's going on? Why is our living room a prison?
Peeking in. Beth, should we be concerned? I mean, it's not like this is our first time dealing with Rick's shenanigans.
Size, just let them handle it, Jerry. They always find a way. Plus, I kind of want to see how this turns out.
Okay, guys, we can do this. We just need to prove our innocence and escape this crazy prison.
How are we supposed to prove anything? We're literally trapped inside a giant pudding pop.
Leave it to me, kids. I've got a plan. We'll gather evidence and expose the real culprit behind this madness.
Meanwhile, inside the prison, they discover a hidden recording of Bill Cosby admitting to everything.
Wow, he really did it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, turns out even the Jumanji board has its own agenda. But we won't let it ruin our lives.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Simple. We confront the Jumanji board, demand our freedom, and destroy it once and for all.
Laughs. Seriously, Rick? Destroying a magical board game is your solution?
Hey, it's either that or play Monopoly with Jerry. Trust me, this is the better option.
Jumanji board confronts them, but they manage to outsmart it and destroy the game.
Well, that was intense. I never thought I'd see the day where we defeated a sentient board game.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We'll probably encounter something even crazier next time with Rick around.
You know it, Summer. Now, who's up for some dimension-hopping chili dogs?
They all laugh and head to the garage, ready for their next adventure. Ash. Alright, Pikachu, let's train hard and become Pokemon Masters.
Brock, Ash, look at this new painting I got. It's a beautiful representation of the stars and the night sky.
Misty. Wow, that painting really catches the eye with the vibrant blue background and the white stars.
Ash's Pokédex beeps.
Ash. Oh, guys, it's Team Rocket.
Jesse, prepare for trouble with a twist of subtle.
James, make it double. We're singing a new riddle.
Meowth. To protect the world from devastation.
Wabafay, Wabafay.
Ash, don't think we're gonna be intimidated by your ridiculous singing.
Misty. Yeah, it's not very impressive.
Jesse, fine then. We challenge you to a Pokemon battle.
Ash, you're on. Go, Pikachu.
James, go, Ekans.
Jesse, and I choose Meowth.
Meowth. Yeah, that's right.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Ekans. Ekans, use Acid Spit.
Brock, Acid Spit? That's a new one.
Misty. Look, Ekans spat acid all over Pikachu.
Ash, Pikachu, dodge it. Now use Iron Tail.
Pikachu. Pika.
Meowth. Meowth. Use fake feline scratching fury.
James, really, Meowth? Fake feline scratching fury?
Brock, I've never heard of that attack before.
Misty. That's because it's made up.
Ash, Pikachu, show them the real power of Thunderbolt.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Meowth. No, Meowth. Return.
James, fine. Go, coughing.
Coughing. Cough, cough, cough.
Ash, Pikachu, dodge the smoke and use Quick Attack.
Pikachu. Pika.
Coughing. Cough, cough. Jesse, coughing, use uncontrollable flatulence.
Misty. What in the world? Uncontrollable flatulence?
Brock, Team Rocket has really lost their touch.
Ash, Pikachu, finish this with a Thunderbolt.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Coughing. See cough.
James, coughing, return.
Jesse, this isn't going as planned.
Meowth. We still have one trick up our sleeves. Go, Magikarp.
Ash, Magikarp,
Seriously.
Misty, maybe they finally ran out of ideas.
Magikarp, Magikarp, Magikarp.
Ash, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt one last time.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Magikarp, Magi, Carp.
James, Magikarp, return.
Jesse, blast it. We'll get you next time, twerps.
Meowth. Yeah, and it won't be with a bunch of fake Pokemon.
Team Rocket disappears.
Ash, phew, that was close.
Brock, well, at least we won the battle.
Misty, it was strange, even for Team Rocket.
Ash, let's continue on our journey to become Pokemon Masters, guys.
Pikachu, Brock, and Misty cheer.
The Professor. Ah, how fascinating. It seems that Team Rocket has devised a scheme involving the use of unique, yet bizarre attacks from their Pokemon. Although statistically improbable, Ash and his companions managed to navigate the challenge and emerged victorious. The battle showcased their creativity and quick thinking, as Ash cleverly summoned his own Pokemon with unusual powers to counter Team Rocket's fake creatures. That episode surely entertained with its dramatic twists and unconventional storyline.
Size, what's the point, man? Life feels meaningless. Looks at the table, well, maybe these pills will help. Let's see. Xanax, 2 milligrams. Side effects, drowsiness, confusion, slurred speech. Sounds fun. Takes the Xanax. Alright, let's do this. Swallows the pill. Checks the laptop for more options. Ah, OxyContin. 20 milligrams. Side effects, euphoria, dizziness, slowed breathing. Perfect. Pops the OxyContin and swallows it. Here we go, baby. Bring on the ecstasy. Stands up abruptly. Wait. I need more. Beth's veterinary clinic. She's got to have something there. Enters the veterinary clinic and searches. Aha. Tramadol, 50 milligrams. Side effects, nausea, vomiting, constipation. Whatever, I'll deal with it. Steals the tramadol and gobbles a handful. This'll take me to another dimension. Unexpectedly sees Beth with someone. What the fuck? Beth, you cheating whore.
Startled, Jerry, I can explain.
Furious, no need, Beth. I see it all. But who the fuck is this guy?
Guy smirks confidently. Name's Chad, baby. I'm a physics professor, and I'll show you the laws of attraction.
Rolls his eyes. Of course, you gotta be a fucking physics guy. Grabs Chad by the collar. You think you're so smart, huh? Explaining quantum mechanics in bed, you prick?
Chad smirks. Well, Jerry, I guess I'm just better at satisfying Beth than you ever were.
Laughs manically. You're gonna regret saying that, Chad. Trust me. Turns around and faces Beth. Fuck you, Beth. Consider us over.
Teary-eyed, Jerry, please.
Storms out, slamming the door. Time to face the withdrawal from this cocktail of pills. Joy. As Jerry experiences the withdrawal effects of the pills, the room begins to spin, his vision blurs, and he feels intense tremors and cold sweats. Groaning, God damn it, this sucks. Xanax withdrawal feels like living in a bad dream. Grits his teeth, OxyContin withdrawal. Feels like the devil himself is trying to claw out of my skin. Clutching his stomach, tramadol withdrawal. It's like being stuck in an endless cycle of nausea and constipation. Weekly, fuck all this. I need to start fresh, embrace life without these shitty substances. Takes a deep breath. But first, I'm gonna need a restraining order against Chad and a good therapist. This shit show isn't over yet. End of dialogue.
Staring at the shelves of medication. What's the point of all these damn pills anyway? Do they even work? Sighs.
Pharmacist, look, man, I can't give you all the answers. But these meds have helped a lot of people. Just take what the doctor prescribed and see how they make you feel.
Grabs a bottle of Zoloft. Fine, I'll start with these. 50 milligrams it is.
Pick one.
Slurring. Whoa, these Zoloft things, they make me feel so numb. Like I'm floating through life with no emotions. Is this how it's supposed to be?
Doctor, it takes time for your body to adjust. Jerry, stick with it a little longer.
Me too.
Excitedly, these Xanax are something else. I've never felt so relaxed. I could sleep for days. Let me pop 2 more, just to be sure.
Take 3.
Jittery and paranoid. Holy shit, those Xanax were too much. I can't stop shaking. I need something to calm down.
Looking worried, Jerry? What are you doing here at the veterinary clinic?
Hysterical. I need something, anything to calm my nerves. Give me whatever you have.
Panicked, Jerry, I can't just give you medication without knowing what you need.
Grabbing a bottle labeled ketamine. Fine, I'll take matters into my own hands.
Week 4.
In a dissociative state. This ketamine, it's like reality is melting away. I feel like I'm floating in another dimension. This must be what enlightenment feels like.
Startled, Jerry? How did you get in here?
Angry. What the fuck, Beth? Who is this guy? Some sort of physics prodigy?
Sheepish, Jerry, meet Ethan. He's my new boyfriend. He's smart and interesting, unlike you.
Furious, you're cheating on me with this geek? I've taken so many fucking drugs for you, and this is what I get?
Ethan, slightly smug. Look, man, Beth chose me. It's not my fault she realized she deserves someone better.
Aggressive? Someone better? I'll show you someone better, you pencil-necked dipshit. Chaos erupts as Jerry and Ethan engage in a physical altercation, knocking over shelves and scattering medications. Jerry's desperate quest for happiness through medication and his discovery of Beth's infidelity lead to a chaotic and explosive climax. Both Jerry and Beth must face the consequences of their actions and face the harsh reality of their relationships.
Hey Morty, hand me that quantum flask. We've got some really groundbreaking science to do here.
Oh, sure, Rick. But, didn't we forget the safety goggles?
Safety goggles? Morty, we're scientists, not kindergartners. Now hold still. This experiment could cause a chain reaction that erases us from existence.
Erased from existence? What if we end up in some weird, twisted dimension with talking demons or something?
Morty, there's always a chance, but come on, how statistically improbable is that? Pauses. Okay, maybe it's better if we put these on.
A disgusting smell wafts into the room.
Geez, Rick, what's that smell? It's like someone microwaved sweaty socks.
I don't know, Morty, but it smells like the sin of 1,000 demons took a giant dump on our lawn. Let's check it out.
They step outside and are suddenly confronted by 2 men in black coats and hats, holding swords.
Man 1, you dare trespass in the realm of the underworld?
Man 2, prepare to face the wrath of the Demon King.
Oh great, Morty, looks like our neighbors are having a cosplay party. Laughs.
The ground shakes and a terrifying demon, resembling a Malboro from Final Fantasy, appears in the background.
Malboro, in a gravely, Dark Souls-like voice. You pitiful mortals, prepare to be devoured by my putrid breath.
Rick, what do we do? I can't even understand what that thing is saying.
Morty, trust me, I've dealt with worse. We just need to figure out a way to neutralize this foul beast.
Malboro releases a cloud of spores, causing everyone to cough and gag.
Damn it, Morty, we're being hit with status ailments. We need to think fast.
I can't see anything. Where's my antidote? Wait, I don't have an antidote.
Rick takes out a makeshift flamethrower and sets the Marlboro ablaze.
Take that, you pestilent monstrosity. Fire always does the trick.
Coughs, Rick, we don't have any way back home. No portal guns.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
They start walking towards their car, completely burned to the ground.
Looks like we're walking, Morty. And hey, at least we got to roast a demon, right?
Yeah, Rick, I guess that's one way to look at it. But still, this day totally sucked, you know?
Well, Morty, if life was just sunshine and rainbows, how would we ever appreciate the chaos and absurdity?
I guess you're right, Rick. I mean, who needs sanity and safety when we have each other, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab a drink. We've earned it after surviving demon breath.
They walk away, laughing and coughing, ready to face whatever adventure comes next.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around the table. We're about to play the worst game ever invented. Jumanji, Donald Trump edition.
Wait, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're already dealing with enough chaos as it is.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. Let's just do this and see what happens.
Fine, fine, let's get started. Rolls the dice.
Dice, lands on a 6 asterisk. Oh what a twist, get ready to resist. The player shall shrink, like a teeny tiny mink.
Great, just great. So, who's gonna get shrunk?
Relax, Morty, it's just a game. Don't overthink it. Points at Summer. Looks like it's your lucky day, Summer. Prepare to become the world's tiniest fashionista.
Are you kidding me? I refuse to be a microscopic Barbie.
With a flash, Summer shrinks to the size of a thumb.
Alright, now what, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems like we need to find a way to get our fashionable friend back to her normal size. Any ideas?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can use that giant book in the background to find a solution?
Good thinking, Morty. Let's see here. Flips through the pages. Here we go. It says we need to retrieve a magical Trump wig from the depths of Mar-a-Lago.
Seriously? We have to go to Mar-a-Lago?
Well, it's either that or we let Summer live out her days in a dollhouse. Your call, Morty.
Cut to Beth and Jerry walking by.
What are you two up to now?
Yeah, whatever it is, count me out. I've had enough interdimensional chaos for one lifetime.
Oh, don't worry about it, Jerry. Just another day in the Smith household. We'll handle it ourselves.
Beth and Jerry exchange a glance and continue walking, shaking their heads.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. We're gonna save Summer and get out of this insanity, Trump style.
That's the spirit, Morty. Time to make Jumanji great again.
They step through a portal that leads them to Mar-a-Lago, ready to face whatever bizarre challenges await them. Progression and denouement scenes can be added based on the content outlined above.
Well, Rick, we did it. Summer's back to her normal size and we managed to survive the Trump-themed Jumanji game.
Yeah, I gotta admit, Morty, that was a wild ride. Who would have thought a game inspired by Trump could be so messed up?
Can we please never speak of this again? I've had enough political chaos for a lifetime.
Deal, Summer. Now, how about we go grab some McDonald's and forget this ever happened?
Sounds good to me. Let's just hope the sauce is back this time. Trio walks off into the sunset, leaving behind the madness of Jumanji, Donald Trump edition.
Sighs. Beth, I just don't know what to do anymore. My life feels so meaningless.
Sympathetic, Jerry, I know it's been tough for you lately. Let's try to find a solution together.
Frustrated, I've tried everything, Beth. Therapy, self-help books, but nothing seems to work. Maybe medication is the answer.
Cautiously, it's worth considering, Jerry. Let's talk to Dr. Johnson about it.
Scene shifts to Dr. Johnson's office.
Dr. Johnson, scribbling on clipboard. Jerry, based on your symptoms, I'm prescribing you a cocktail of medications. You'll have to monitor your experience and report back.
Eager, all right, Doc. What are we looking at?
Dr. Johnson, explaining, let's start with Prozac, 40 milligrams daily, to uplift your mood. Then Adderall, 20 milligrams is needed for focus, and a small dose of Xanax, 0.5 milligrams for anxiety.
Hopeful. Sounds like a plan. I'll give it a shot. Scene shifts to Beth's veterinary clinic. Looking around sneakily. Beth keeps all these animal medications here. Maybe I should experiment a little. Whispering, let's see. Carprofen, 100 milligrams. That should reduce any pain or inflammation. And trazodone, 50 milligrams, to help with anxiety and insomnia. Frowning, I can't believe I'm doing this, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Scene shifts to Jerry's home. Excitedly, okay, let's rate these medications. Prozac, 6/10. Definitely feeling a bit better, but not quite there. Nervously, Adderall, 8/10. I'm getting so much done, but the crash is brutal. I might have overdone it. Exhausted, Xanax, 5/10. It helps with anxiety, but I feel so sluggish. Not sure it's worth the trade-off. Drowsy, Carprofen, 4/10. I feel oddly numb and detached. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Frustrated, and trazodone, 2/10. It knocks me out cold, but the next day I can hardly function. Withdrawal is a nightmare. Scene shifts to Beth's clinic. Bursting through the door. Beth, what the fuck is going on here?
Panicked, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Enraged, who the hell is this guy, Beth? And why are you cheating on me?
Teary-eyed, Jerry, calm down. This is Steve. He's a physics professor, intelligent and charming, but it meant nothing. I made a mistake.
Sarcastic, a physics professor? How fitting, Beth, considering you fucked up the laws of attraction.
Pleading, Jerry, please let me explain. It was a moment of weakness, but I love you. I'm so sorry.
Broken? Love? Sorry, Beth, it's just not enough anymore. Maybe we're better off apart. End scene. Note: the narrative provided contains explicit content and mature subject matter. Reader discretion is advised. Sighs deeply, what's the point of it all? Life is just a big joke.
Incident.
Holds a plastic spoon in his trembling hand. Maybe all these meds can give me some answers.
Progression.
Looks at the table filled with pills. Let's see. Xanax, 2 milligrams. Might as well start with this one. Takes Xanax. This pill, it's calming, but it's like my emotions have turned into a void. Is this the escape I'm looking for? Tries another pill, Zoloft, 50 milligrams. Well, if one doesn't work, let's try another. Takes Zoloft. My anxiety is easing up, but my libido? It's gone down the drain. Tries a different pill, Adderall, 30 milligrams. Maybe this will give me some motivation. Takes Adderall. The focus and energy are off the charts, but I feel my heart pounding in my chest. Is this a fair trade? Desperate, sneaking into Beth's veterinary clinic. What else can I find here? Finds veterinary medication, acipromazine, 10 milligrams. Who the fuck knows what this is? Let's give it a try. Takes acipromazine. Oh, shit. I'm feeling sedated, everything's a blur. Am I even still in reality?
Pulling.
Enters a room in the clinic. Beth,
I can't believe you're cheating on me.
Startled, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Hateful glare. Who's this fucking asshole you're screwing behind my back?
Bullying.
Defensive, Jerry, this is Rick, your genius alcoholic scientist father-in-law.
Burping. Hey there, Jerry, open your mind to possibilities, buddy. The universe is infinite, including my sexual escapades.
What the fuck is wrong with all of you? I'm done with this shit. Jerry storms out of the clinic, leaving chaos and confusion in his wake. As he walks away, he contemplates the complexities of life and the absurdity of his situation, unsure if he'll ever find the answers he's searching for.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because today we're going on a little sci-fi adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Last time, things got pretty out of control.
Morty, come on. Life's too short to worry about getting your Johnson rod inspected. Trust me, this is gonna be a blast.
Fine, but let's stick to something less dangerous, okay?
Scene. Rick and Morty's spaceship approaches a glowing circle floating in space with 2 lights on its side and a yellow light on top.
Morty, check out that futuristic game thingamajig. We gotta investigate.
Seriously? It looks like a cosmic disco ball or something.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Morty. Let's land and take a closer look.
Morty inspects the Johnson rod in the spaceship while Rick steps out to examine the glowing circle.
Morty, keep those mechanical hands of yours off the Johnson rod. We can't afford another intergalactic fiasco.
Geez, Rick, no need to get all protective of your precious spaceship.
Scene. Rick and Morty approach the glowing circle.
So, Morty, this here's a dimension-altering device. We can screw with the universe if we play our cards right.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, we've seen some pretty messed up stuff.
Morty, if we want to experience the absurdity of life, we gotta dive headfirst into the chaos.
Morty hesitates but then activates the glowing circle.
Okay, Rick, let's roll the dice.
Scene. The glowing circle transports Rick and Morty to a surreal dimension filled with talking vegetables.
Ah, great Morty. We've landed in the kingdom of sentient broccoli and carrot people.
This is insane, Rick. How did this even happen?
Well, you know, just a little mix-up in the quantum entanglement chamber. Now we're stuck in a veggie realm.
Scene. Rick and Morty try to communicate with the vegetable people, but they don't understand.
Morty, use your best vegetable impersonation. Maybe they'll understand.
Morty attempts to imitate a carrot while Rick imitates a broccoli. The vegetable people look at them in confusion.
Rick, this is embarrassing. I feel like an idiot.
Well, Morty, that adds up. Maybe we should head back to the spaceship and try another dimension.
Scene. Rick and Morty return to the spaceship.
Okay, Rick, let's just go back home. No more weird dimensions, please.
Morty, you know the Grand Council of Interdimensional Jerks expects us to cause more havoc.
I'm tired, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Scene. Rick receives a holographic message from the Grand Council of Interdimensional Jerks.
Grand Council member, Rick Sanchez, this is your final warning.
Sarcastically, oh no, Morty, looks like we gotta go back and mess with more dimensions. These jerks are really strict.
Isn't that our own fault for getting involved in this in the first place?
Morty, don't question the absurdity of our existence. Just embrace it.
Scene. Rick and Morty reluctantly head back to the glowing circle.
Okay, Rick, let's just hope the next dimension isn't filled with vegetables or something even crazier.
Morty, my boy, have you learned nothing? The crazier, the better.
They step into the glowing circle as the adventure continues, leaving Morty shaking his head in disbelief. Sister Hitler, Father Hitler, prepare yourself for the ultimate karate battle. I've been training in secret, and today, I will show you the true power of the Loyal Order of Nuns.
Father Hitler, you think your puny karate skills can defeat me, Sister Hitler? The Church of Choppy Chop Chop has trained me well. Bring it on, nun.
Sister Hitler, roundhouse kick. Asterisk Sister Hitler launches a powerful kick toward Father Hitler's head.
Father Hitler, blocks with a swift hand movement asterisk. Is that all you've got, sister? Counters with a devastating uppercut.
Sister Hitler, dodges the uppercut and lands a quick jab. You underestimate me, Father Hitler. I've taken down biker gangs with my bare hands.
Father Hitler, impressive, but can you handle the might of the holy Choppy Chop Chop technique? Executes a series of lightning-fast strikes.
Sister Hitler, blocks most strikes, but a few land arc. You have improved since our last encounter, Father Hitler, but I won't give up.
Incident. Suddenly, a tornado forms around them, the wind swelling violently, creating a barrier between the combatants and the rest of the world.
Sister Hitler, what sorcery is this, Father Hitler? Have you summoned the winds of evil?
Father Hitler, I swear on the sacred scriptures, Sister Hitler, I had no part in this. Someone is manipulating the very elements. Aggression, the tornado intensifies, pulling them higher into the sky. Lightning crackles ominously, and the ground trembles beneath them.
Sister Hitler, we have to put aside our differences, Father Hitler, and find a way to stop this madness.
Father Hitler, agreed, Sister Hitler. Let us combine our karate techniques to dispel this unnatural storm.
Sister Hitler, together, we shall harness the power of the nun and the priest in a supreme union. Brace yourself.
Sister Hitler and Father Hitler joined forces, intertwining their strikes and movements, channeling the energy of both orders into a single, powerful attack.
Lightning shatters the tornado, creating a brilliant shockwave that dissipates the storm asterisk.
Sister Hitler and Father Hitler land gracefully, their bodies charged with newfound energy. They look at each other, realizing the futility of their conflict. United, they vow to use their skills for the greater good, protecting the innocent and fighting evil together. Mario! What happened? Where am I?
Bowser, evil laughter. Well, look who's finally awake. Did you have a nice nap, hero?
Mario! Bowser! What have you done this time?
Bowser, oh, Mario, you're in for a treat. You see, I've created a sadistic torture device just for you, based entirely on the Super Mario series. It's called the Shroom Crusher.
Mario! You sick Koopa! What does this Shroom Crusher do?
Bowser, allow me to explain, my dear adversary. To start, the device will surround you with a seemingly infinite supply of giant mushrooms.
Mario, giant mushrooms? But those are harmless.
Bowser, but these aren't your everyday mushrooms, Mario. They are imbued with the power to make you grow uncontrollably, enlarging every part of your body until you're a towering behemoth.
Mario, that sounds unnerving.
Bowser, we've only started, my mustachioed friend. As you grow, the ceiling of the room will lower to ensure a tight fit. It's going to be quite the struggle for you to move around, I must say.
Mario, you monster, what's next?
Bowser, well, as if being a colossal Mario trapped in a shrinking room wasn't enough, I've added swarms of tiny Goombas beneath your feet. They'll crawl all over you, nipping and biting, tickling and tormenting every inch of your oversized body.
Mario, you fiend, how do I escape this hellish fate?
Bowser, the icing on the cake, my plumber's nemesis. To escape, you must use your fireball ability to hit a hidden switch positioned perfectly behind you. It's your only hope, but be careful not to burn yourself in the process.
Mario, this is madness. How could you come up with such a twisted plan?
Bowser, because, Mario, I've always wanted to watch you suffer like I have suffered at your hands. It's time for you to experience the anguish and despair you've caused me all these years.
Mario tries to escape the room, growing larger with each passing moment, dodging the tiny Goombas. and frantically shooting fireballs behind him. Eventually, he manages to hit the hidden switch, triggering a chain reaction that destroys the device. Mario! Panting, it's over. Bowser, your sadistic game is finished.
Bowser growls. We'll see about that, Mario. This is far from over.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake and the walls crumble down, revealing a vast open space with a bright blue sky and a blinding white light at the end. Mario, what is this?
Bowser, it seems fate has different plans for us, Mario. Welcome to your new battleground, where the rules have changed.
As Mario and Bowser step into the blinding light, the story takes an unexpected turn, blurring the lines between good and evil, leaving their fates uncertain and the world forever altered.
Alright, Morty, Summer, you ready to play the worst game of Jumanji ever created?
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's called Alien Abduction Edition.
Yeah, Rick, this sounds kind of dangerous. Can't we just watch Interdimensional Cable instead?
Quit your whining, you two. We're gonna have a blast. Roll the dice, Morty.
Rolls dice. Okay, it landed on a 6.
Jumanji board, or an abduction twist. Prepare for the fifth kind's mystical gift. Brace yourselves, for the skies will be lit.
Skies lit? That doesn't sound too bad. Probably just some fireworks or something.
Suddenly, a blinding light fills the room. Rick, Morty, and Summer disappear.
Rick, where the hell are we?
Looks like we're on a UFO, Morty. Quick, grab your proton blaster.
Panicking, are you serious, Rick? We're being abducted by aliens and all you care about is a stupid blaster?
Hey, it's better to be armed and dangerous than, well, just dangerous.
Alien beings with tentacles enter the room.
Alien, welcome, Earthlings. We have chosen you for our intergalactic talent show. Prepare to be judged.
Talent show? What the hell are we supposed to do?
Summer, start singing Bohemian Rhapsody, while Morty and I perform a synchronized dance routine.
Are you guys insane? Fine, here goes nothing.
Summer starts singing while Rick and Morty awkwardly dance.
Alien, amazing. Your Earthling talents have won you 3 wishes. Choose wisely.
Oh, I wish we were back home, safe and sound.
The aliens teleport Rick, Morty, and Summer back to their living room.
Well, that was unexpected. But hey, we made it back.
Walking in, what the hell just happened here? And why is the living room covered in alien slime?
Peeping from behind Beth. Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Long story, Beth. We went on an alien talent show adventure. Almost got probed, but it all turned out okay in the end.
Seriously, Dad? Can we go just one day without dealing with your crazy experiments?
Quit your complaining, Beth. I saved the day once again. That deserves a victory burp.
Rick burps loudly, while Morty and Summer exchange relieved glances.
I guess that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, huh?
Ain't that the truth, Morty? Let's hope we never play Jumanji again.
Rick smirks, glancing at the Jumanji board sitting innocently on the floor.
You never know, Summer. The universe has a way of surprising us.
They all laugh, ready for whatever absurdity the universe throws their way. Sighs. I can't believe my life has come to this, Beth. Sitting here, staring at this damn screen all day.
I know, Jerry. It's been tough. But there has to be a way to get out of this rut.
I've tried everything, Beth. The therapy, the meditation, but nothing seems to help. Maybe I just need a chemical intervention.
Jerry, you can't be serious. You're talking about medication?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Beth. Look at this list the doctor gave me. Xanax, 2 milligrams. Prozac, 60 milligrams. Adderall, 30 milligrams. Ambien, 10 milligrams. I'm taking them all.
Jerry, that's dangerous. You can't just mix all those meds together.
I don't care, Beth. I need something to numb this existential crisis. Swallows the pills.
Panicking. Jerry, that's not the answer. Let's go to the clinic, talk to someone who can help.
Jerry and Beth rush to the veterinary clinic. Frantically searching. Where are they, Beth? Where are the goddamn meds?
Jerry, please calm down. You can't steal medication meant for animals.
Ignoring. Here we go. Ketamine, fentanyl, propofol. I'll take them all. Gulps the meds.
Jerry, stop. You're going too far. You'll kill yourself.
Jerry begins to experience the effects of the medications. Whoa, this is intense. I feel like I'm floating in space. The walls are melting. My thoughts are racing.
Worried. Jerry, we need to get you some help. This is getting out of hand.
Jerry stumbles into a room and finds Beth cheating on him. Angry. What the hell is this, Beth? Who's this douchebag?
Nervous. Jerry, let me explain. This is Dr. Phillips. He's the new veterinarian in town. We were just discussing work.
Sarcastically, work, huh? I bet science is the last thing you're discussing.
Dr. Phillips, smugly, sorry to burst your bubble, Jerry. But while you were busy getting high on animal meds, Beth and I were exploring the theory of relativity.
Enraged. Oh, great. The cheating veterinarian is also a physics genius.
Dr. Phillips, smirking, that's right, Jerry. I'm not just well endowed in the intellect department.
Annoyed. Fantastic. Next time I have a crisis, at least I know where to find a doctor who can screw me both physically and emotionally.
Jerry, please, let's talk about this. This is getting out of control.
No need, Beth. I'm done with you and your veterinary genius. I'll find my own way out of this existential mess. As Jerry storms out of the clinic, a wave of withdrawal effects and emotions crashes over him, leaving both Beth and Dr. Phillips shocked and regretful. Sighs heavily. Life is so damn meaningless. What's the point of it all? Spots the pile of pills on the table. Maybe these meds can fix me. Reads labels. Olanzapine, 10 milligrams. Well, let's see what this one does. Starts feeling drowsy. Whoa, what the hell? Why do I suddenly feel like I'm walking through mud? Takes another pill. Diazepam, 5 milligrams. They better not be messing around with these dosage levels. Nervously, okay, things are getting weird. I feel calm but disconnected. Everything is happening in slow motion. Grabs the bottle of pills and chugs some. Carfentanil, 500 mcg. What the fuck even is this? Hope I don't overdose. Sweating profusely, I can't breathe. Is this what dying feels like? Holy shit, I'm so fucking high right now. Finally reaches the veterinary clinic. Beth, my love. I've become a monster in my quest for meaning.
Surprised and stammering, Jerry? What are you doing here?
Laughs manically. I've come to steal your stash, Beth. Grabbing meds.
Desperate, Jerry, please stop. Those are for animals.
Swallows another pill, pentobarbital, 200 milligrams. Let's see what this bad boy does. Can't feel any worse than I already do. Dizziness hits. Fuck, I think I'm gonna pass out. Help me, Beth.
Concerned, Jerry, you idiot. Come on, let's get you to the hospital.
Regaining consciousness. Who the fuck is this guy? Points, and why is he banging my girlfriend?
Calmly. Sup, Jerry? I'm Rick, the interdimensional breeder with a penchant for Beth's love.
Enraged. You son of a bitch. I'll fucking kill you.
Sarcastically. Oh, big talk from the depressed pill junkie. Good luck with that.
Lunges at Rick, but falls short. I can't even punch straight. Who am I kidding?
Sobbing, Jerry, please stop. This is all my fault. I never meant for any of this to happen.
Defeated. No, Beth. This is on me. I allowed the pills to consume me. I lost myself.
Pleadingly, can we try to work things out, Jerry? I love you, even if I've made mistakes.
Tearfully, maybe, but only if we promise to confront our demons together. No more lies.
Grasping Jerry's hand, agreed, Jerry. Let's find a way to make this life meaningful together.
The couple embraces, sharing a bittersweet moment of hope in their tumultuous lives.
Whispering, and maybe, just maybe, we can find happiness amidst the chaos.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Fuck, I can't take it anymore. Life is just a never-ending shit show.
Jerry rummages through a drawer, searching for something.
Ah, here they are. The antidepressants the doctor prescribed me. Let's see if these little fuckers can make me feel something. Give for once.
Jerry opens the bottle and takes a 50 milligrams dose of Zoloft.
After a few minutes, meh, nothing. Maybe I need something stronger.
Jerry reaches for a different bottle, labeled Xanax, and takes 3 2 milligrams pills.
Feeling slight relief. Okay, maybe this isn't so bad. Let's keep going.
Jerry grabs another bottle, labeled Adderall, and takes 2 20 milligrams pills.
Energetically, holy shit. I can feel the universe expanding in my brain.
Jerry stumbles upon an unlabeled bottle and notices it was from Beth's veterinary clinic.
What the fuck is she doing with animal meds?
He takes 2 pills without hesitation.
Confused, horse tranquilizer. Well, I'm no fucking horse, but let's see what happens.
Within moments, Jerry starts feeling disoriented, staggering around.
What the fuck? I can see through time.
Jerry stumbles into Beth's veterinary clinic and sees Beth with another man.
Broken-hearted. Beth, how could you? And with him?
The man, Richard, is a tall, muscular veterinarian with a cocky demeanor.
Richard. Well, looks like the little loser finally caught on. Beth realized there's a real man who knows how to handle animals.
Enraged. You, blunt son of a bitch. I'll show you.
Jerry leaps at Richard, only to be easily thrown to the floor.
Gasping for breath. Fucking steroids?
Richard. Pathetic. A weakling like you could never satisfy Beth.
Beth looks on, torn between the two men.
Stop it, both of you. This isn't what it looks like.
Crying. I trusted you, Beth. And you bring this alpha male prick into our lives?
Richard. Sarcastically, don't worry, little man. I'll make sure to treat Beth right, in every way.
Jerry, filled with a mix of betrayal and rage, musters one last bit of strength and punches Richard in the face.
Take that, you fucking animal doctor.
The punch lands with a loud smack, causing Richard to stumble backward.
Richard. Enraged. You're dead, Jerry.
The two engage in a wild, chaotic brawl, knocking over shelves, instruments, and scared animals.
Screaming, stop it. Just stop.
Security rushes in, breaking up the fight and restraining Jerry and Richard.
Security guard, that's enough, you idiots. I've had it with your bullshit.
Jerry, bruised and broken, looks at Beth one last time. whispering, "I'm done with you, Beth. You're a fucking disgrace." As Jerry is escorted out of the clinic, he feels a mix of pain, sorrow, and a strange sense of liberation. Reflecting, fuck 'em all. I'm gonna find myself again, with or without these fucking meds. Jerry walks away, determined to rebuild his shattered life. Jerry learns that relying on medication and toxic relationships won't solve his problems. He embarks on a journey of self-discovery and growth, leaving behind the chaos of his past. Through the pain and betrayal, Jerry emerges as a stronger, wiser individual, ready to face the challenges of life head-on.
Hey Morty, get your ass over here. We've got an interdimensional situation on our hands.
Oh geez, what's going on now? Rick.
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to Dimension X 2000, where a woman in a black dress is throwing a mysterious ball to another woman in a black dress and white shoes.
Ah, why is that a problem?
Because, Morty, those black dress women are actually shape-shifting aliens trying to infiltrate Earth.
Oh man, that's a plot twist. What do we do now?
We have to crash their little party, Morty. But first, let's swing by 1947 England, where bikini beach babes are dancing an Irish jog around a roaring pyre, burning the body of a nerd who was a secret Nazi in the war.
Seriously, Rick, how do you come up with this stuff?
It's the chaotic beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Now let's join those beach babes and show them what real partying is all about.
Okay, but how are we gonna deal with the shape-shifting aliens?
Don't worry, Morty. I've invented a device that can identify if someone is an alien or just a really convincing cosplayer.
Is that even possible, Rick?
Nothing's impossible when you're a drunken genius like me, Morty. Now put on your party pants, 'cause shit's about to get real.
But what about Jerry? Shouldn't he stay behind?
Nah, he can come along. It's not like he'll be of any help, but hey, his presence might provide some comedic relief.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard something about partying and aliens?
Just don't mess anything up, Jerry. You've already ruined enough in your life.
Geez, thanks for the support, Rick. Meanwhile, back in Dimension X 2000.
Alien Woman 1. So, have you perfected your shape-shifting abilities?
Alien Woman 2, of course, darling. I've been practicing in front of the mirror for hours.
Excuse me, ladies, mind if we crash this little ball of yours?
Alien Woman 1. Who do you think you are, barging in here uninvited?
We're the life of the party, baby.
Yeah, we're totally cool, hip, and happening.
Shut up, Jerry.
Meanwhile, in 1947 England.
Beach Babe 1. Oh my, look at those chaps joining our dance.
Beach Babe 2. Ooh, they've got quite the swagger, don't they?
Yeah, we're here to add some spice to your fish and chips, ladies.
Beach Babe 1. My, oh my, aren't they cheeky?
Beach Babe 2. Let's show them how we Brits get down.
Back in Dimension X 2000.
Alien Woman 2, your moves are impressive, but can you do this?
Oh yeah, watch my hip gyrations.
Morty, no, that's not the time for your weird dances.
After an intense dance battle.
Alien Woman 1. You may have won this round, but we'll be back.
Yeah, just take your weird ball and go, okay?
Meanwhile, in 1947 England.
Beach Babe 1. My dear, aren't these chaps something else?
Beach Babe 2. Absolutely, darling. They've brought the sizzle to our dance.
Time to wrap things up, Morty. Let's head back to our dimension before things get even weirder.
Too late, Rick. I just saw a ghostly nerd floating above the pyre.
This vacation took a really dark turn.
Shut up, Jerry.
Back in their dimension.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick. I don't even want to know where you get these ideas.
You know, Morty, in the vastness of the multiverse, the possibilities are endless. And hey, at least we saved Earth from those shape-shifting aliens, right?
Yeah, I guess we did. But seriously, Rick, we need to take a break from these mind-bending escapades.
Aw, Morty, where's the fun in that? Let's go grab some Mega Seed nachos and plan our next interdimensional outing.
Morty facepalms, Jerry looks miserable, and Rick belches triumphantly.
Morty, pay attention. This experiment requires extreme precision. We can't afford any more mishaps like that time you turned yourself into a sentient pickle.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to bring that up every time. I get it, okay. No more pickles.
Good. Now, hand me those sausages over there. We're going to run some tests on their molecular composition.
Rick, can we please eat dinner first? I've been slaving away in the kitchen for hours.
Yeah, Dad, I'm starving. Can't we just skip the science stuff for once?
Science waits for no one, Summer, and dinner can wait a few more minutes. Now, let's see what makes these sausages tick.
Rick, I think something's wrong. The sausages are glowing and, oh God, they're multiplying.
Great job, Morty. Now we have an army of sausages trying to take over the world.
Giggling, Morty, your sausages are quite impressive. They look so tasty, especially with those juicy tomatoes and buns next to them.
Summer, what are you talking about? They're just sausages.
Summer, please behave yourself. Morty's sausages are not meant for eating.
Exactly, Mom. I'm glad you understand.
Whispering to Morty, pissed, Morty. I've always wanted to try a bratwurst. Mind if I take a bite?
Summer, stop. They're not what you think they are. Just leave my sausages alone.
Attempting to unzip Morty's pants. Come on, Morty. Don't be shy. Let me taste your delicious bratwurst.
Summer, stop it right now. This is not how you should be handling sausages. It's incredibly inappropriate.
Laughing. Oh, this is better than interdimensional cable. Morty's penis mistaken for a sausage. What a twist.
Rick, this is highly disturbing. Can't you do something to fix this mess?
Sure, if you want me to ruin all the fun. Fine, fine. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Rick zaps the sausages with his laser beam.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
Morty, I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. I didn't mean to cause any harm.
Just promise me you won't try to eat any more sausages without asking, okay?
Deal, Morty.
Chuckling. Ah, another day in the Smith household. Now, who's hungry for some actual dinner?
I think we could all use a break from experiments, Rick. Let's just enjoy a simple, sausage-free meal.
Agreed. And let's make sure Summer never looks at sausages the same way again.
Amen to that, Morty. Amen to that. Morty, check out this pile of candy bars with a picture of some creepy guy on the front. Looks like we got ourselves a golden ticket.
A golden ticket? Wait, isn't that from that old movie, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Bingo, Morty, we're about to go on the ride of our lives. Strap in, kid.
Hey, guys! What's all the commotion about?
Jerry, you won't believe this, but Morty and I just scored a golden ticket to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
No way! I loved that movie as a kid. Can I come too?
Oh, sure, Jerry. Come along and be the comic relief, I guess.
Meanwhile, at the Chocolate Factory.
Willy Wonka, Welcome, welcome, my lucky guests. Prepare yourselves for an experience beyond your wildest dreams.
Mr. Wonka, where are the Oompa Loompas?
Wonka. Oh, they've unionized and are currently on strike. Lawsuits, Morty, lawsuits. Now, let me show you my latest invention, the fizzy bubble room.
Wait a minute, this isn't how it was in the movies. I expected psychedelic tunnels and grand musical numbers.
Wonka. Oh, that's copyright infringement, Morty. Can't have that. Now, try this everlasting gobstopper. It'll give you the ability to fly.
Seriously, Rick? We're really going to eat whatever this weirdo gives us?
Relax, Jerry, what's the worst that could happen?
Moments later.
Rick, I can't stop floating. Help!
And W, why are my teeth turning into tiny minions?
Looks like we've stumbled upon some serious side effects, Morty. But hey, at least it's not boring.
Meanwhile, in the invention room.
Wonka, this here is my experimental candy, the fudgy implosion bar. Just one bite, and bam, you vanish from existence.
Wait, what? I don't want to disappear.
Yeah, I'd rather stay solid, thanks.
Alright, Wonka, you're crossing a line here. We didn't sign up for this insanity.
Wonka. Oh, but that's where you're wrong, Rick. You are now officially a part of my chocolate factory. Forever.
Oh, hell no, Morty, grab my portal gun.
Got it, Rick.
Back at home.
Phew, we made it out alive, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but I think that golden ticket just blew up half of Willy Wonka's factory.
Guess we won't be seeing a sequel anytime soon.
Good riddance, Jerry. Now let's go grab some McDonald's. We definitely earned it.
Sighs deeply, what's the point of it all? Why do we even exist?
Therapist, Jerry, perhaps we can explore these questions together. Have you considered engaging in activities that bring you joy?
Joy? Huh. Joy is a delusion. Life is a meaningless void.
Therapist, I understand you're feeling down, but there might be ways to find purpose. Let's try some medication to help you stabilize.
Skeptical? Medication? Fine, whatever. Just give me something to numb the pain.
Pharmacist, here you go, Jerry. I have a new prescription for you. It's called Oblivionol, 500 milligrams. Be cautious, it's quite potent.
Pops the pills. What's it supposed to do?
Pharmacist, Oblivionol is designed to induce a sense of detachment and euphoria. It may cause drowsiness, elevated heart rate, and blurred vision.
After taking the pills, whoa. I feel weightless, like I'm floating through space.
Pharmacist, remember, Jerry, be careful with the dosage. Abrupt discontinuation of Oblivionol may lead to severe withdrawal symptoms.
Days later, experiencing withdrawal. Cold sweats, nausea. This is worse than my existential crisis. Heads to Beth's veterinary clinic. Enters the clinic, overhears noises from a room.
Moaning. Oh, Derek, harder.
What the F? Beth! How could you? And with Derek, the bastard physics professor?
Derek, chuckling, Jerry, old chap, that's a wild one. Unlike you, she appreciates a man who understands the complexities of the universe.
I'll show you complexity. Throws a punch at Derek.
Derek, dodges a futile attempt, Jerry. I've got the body of an athlete and the mind of a genius.
Fighting back tears. Beth, how could you cheat on me with this pretentious prick?
Sighs, Jerry, you never understood me. Derek, he appreciates the beauty of science and embraces my adventurous spirit.
Furious, well, I hope you both get sucked into a black hole.
Therapist, entering the chaotic scene. Alright, everyone, let's calm down. Jerry, we can address your feelings of betrayal and explore healthier ways to cope.
Breathing heavily. Yeah, like maybe Oblivionol 1000 milligrams. That ought to do the trick.
Therapist, shaking head. I'm afraid that won't solve anything, Jerry. But we'll find a way through this, together.
Gloomy voice, what's the point, man? Life just feels so fucking empty. I can't find any meaning.
Lab coat man. Focus Jerry. Snap out of it. I need you to hold this for me, but be careful.
What the fuck are you even doing, man? Cutting up some dead animal or some shit? It's all so fucking pointless.
Lab coat man. It's research, Jerry. Cutting up this specimen will help us understand its structure and function. The results might contribute to finding a cure or something.
Yeah, a fucking cure. Like that will make my life any less miserable. Whatever, pass me the scissors.
Lab coat man. I have some pills that might help, man. They're called Latera tablets, 200 milligrams. Supposed to make you feel fucking invincible.
Fine, just hand them over. I'll try anything at this point. What are the side effects?
Lab coat man. Well, they might make you excessively horny, like a fucking sex-crazed rabbit. But also, I've seen some people experience extreme hallucinations and the urge to dance like a maniac. Choose your poison, man.
Dancing and fucking like rabbits? I guess that's better than feeling empty.
Where's my prescription pad? I need more of these.
Jerry leaves the lab coat man and heads to the veterinary clinic. Beth, I need your help.
Give me some of those animal meds.
I don't care what they are, just something to make me feel alive again.
Jerry, you can't just take whatever you want. These meds are for animals.
Fuck it, Beth. I'm desperate. Just give me something that will take away all this pain.
Fine, but you'll owe me big time. Here, take these canine calm tablets, 100 milligrams. They're meant to calm down anxious dogs, but maybe they'll work for you too.
Jerry gobbles down the stolen meds, feeling a mix of anticipation and desperation. Oh fuck, these hit hard. My heart's racing, and I feel like I can hear colors. And my fucking skin is crawling. Jerry stumbles into the veterinary clinic, only to find Beth entangled with a mysterious dude named Chad. What the actual fuck? Beth, how could you? And who the hell is this Chad guy?
Chad. Swaggering hey Jerry, I'm Chad. The name's Chad Thundercock, renowned for my impeccable physique and irresistible charm. Looks like you couldn't satisfy Beth, bro.
Enraged, shut your fucking trap, Chad. I've had enough of your chiseled abs and smooth talk. Beth, you're a goddamn cheater.
Jerry, it's not what it looks like. Chad is just a distraction.
A distraction? Really? I hope he's a fucking physics professor because you sure do love experimenting with different forces.
Chad laughs arrogantly. Come on, Jerry. Can't blame her for wanting to upgrade to a real man, huh?
Upgrade? More like a downgrade, you narcissistic piece of shit. Enjoy your shallow conquests while you can. Jerry storms out of the clinic, feeling a mix of heartbreak, rage, and newfound motivation.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure. Today we're gonna witness a battle of epic proportions.
Rick, what the hell are you talking about?
You're about to witness a showdown between Spider-Man and a lizard. And not just any lizard, Morty, it's the lizard.
Seriously? We're gonna watch superheroes fight? I thought we were gonna do something important.
Morty, trust me, this is important. The fate of the universe might be at stake, or it might just be a bunch of dudes in costumes blowing off steam. Either way, it's gonna be spectacular.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? Who's fighting?
Oh, It's just Spider-Man and the Lizard fighting in front of a blue background with a green dragon and a red spider. You know, a typical Tuesday.
Are you serious? I can't miss this. Move over, Morty. I want a good view.
Dad, focus! We need to get back to saving the world or something.
Relax, Morty. We're not saving the world today. We're just being passive observers to people in tights punching each other.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're wasting our time on this.
Morty, listen, I've seen universes collapse because people like you take things too seriously. Sometimes, you just gotta sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the madness.
Fine, whatever. But I'm not enjoying it.
Well, suit yourself. Hey, Jerry, who do you think is gonna win? Spider-Man or the Lizard?
Oh, definitely Spider-Man. He's got webs and stuff. Very impressive.
Yeah, Jerry, that's some deep analysis right there.
Meanwhile, in the background, the spider, Venom, jumps in, joining the fight.
Oh, look at that. Venom just joined the party. This is getting spicy.
Oh, great! Now it's Spider-Man, the Lizard, and Venom. This is gonna go well.
Aw, don't worry, Morty. It's just a friendly brawl between Marvel buddies. No worries.
Look, there's the green dragon flying in, cheering for Venom. This is like a comic book convention gone wild.
This is insane! Who could have predicted this?
Morty, it's a statistically improbable event, but with the infinite possibilities of the multiverse, anything can happen.
Hey, isn't that Mary Jane swinging from a building?
Oh yeah, it seems like everyone decided to join in on the action. We got a full-blown superhero party here.
This is too much. I can't handle this madness.
Relax, Morty, it's just chaos theory in action. We're just letting it unfold, like a beautiful disaster.
Mary Jane lands next to them.
Mary Jane. Hey, have you seen Peter anywhere? He never misses a good brawl.
Aw, haven't seen him. Probably off doing some friendly neighborhood stuff, you know?
This is all so surreal. I can't believe this is happening.
Morty, life is full of surprises. And let's be honest, this is way cooler than saving the world from yet another interdimensional threat. Just go with it.
Fine, I'll just go with it. But I still think this is insane.
Hey, guys, do you think anyone would notice if I joined the fight? I always wanted to be a superhero.
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. Stick to being the comic relief. It suits you better.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just stand here and watch then. The chaotic fight continues in the background as our trio watches on, unable to tear their eyes away from the spectacle.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather around. I just found this mysterious paper model of a city with trees and buildings on it. And check it out, there's a keyboard and a mouse on the ground. Looks like we stumbled upon a game.
Whoa, Rick, is that Jumanji?
Jumanji? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that like a kid's game?
Well, this one seems to have a twist. It's the Hitler edition.
Hitler edition? What the hell, Rick?
Morty, calm down. We just need to roll this dice here, and see what happens.
They roll the dice and the Jumanji board comes to life.
Board. Oh, alas, with roll of dice.
A crazy twist shall now entice. From the depths of Hitler's mind. An improbable situation you'll find. Morty's body starts shrinking rapidly.
What the hell, Rick? I'm shrinking.
Well, Morty, it seems like Hitler had a thing for shrinking people. Looks like you're up for some adventures.
Rick, we have to help him.
Fine, let's find a way to reverse this. According to the Jumanji rules, we can't use portal guns though.
They search through the mini-city and find a magic potion.
Ah, here we go. Drink this, Morty, it should reverse the effects.
Morty drinks the potion and grows even bigger than before.
Seriously, Rick, now I'm a giant.
Oops, wrong potion. My bad, Morty.
They continue searching and find a magical amulet.
Morty, Put on this amulet, it should shrink you back to normal.
Morty puts on the amulet and suddenly starts flying uncontrollably.
I can't control it, Rick. Help.
Great, now we've got flying Hitler-sized Morty. We're really nailing this game, huh?
Rick, we have to figure this out somehow.
I know. Let's see. According to the Jumanji rules, if someone else rolls the dice, it might end the chaos.
Summer takes the dice and rolls them.
Bored, the final twist has now begun.
With Beth and Jerry, the chaos is spun. Beth and Jerry suddenly appear.
What the hell is happening?
Oh my god, I can't handle this, Beth. Suddenly, the ground starts shaking violently.
Oh, come on. Now we're dealing with an earthquake too?
Wait, guys, I think I know what to do. We just have to roll the dice one final time.
Beth grabs the dice and nervously rolls it.
Bored, the chaos ends, you've survived.
Back to normal, you will arrive. Everyone is suddenly back to their regular size and the earthquake stops.
Well, that was an unexpectedly wild ride, huh?
I can't believe we survived Hitler's Jumanji edition.
Can we not talk about this ever again?
Agreed. Let's just pretend this never happened.
They all walk away, leaving the Jumanji board and the mini-city behind, hoping to never stumble upon another cursed game again.
Morty, listen Morty, this universe, it's completely, bonkers. I mean, just look at this place. It's like a parallel dimension where everyone has weird haircuts and weird faces on their face.
Geez, Rick, it's like a bad acid trip or something. What's with that guy holding a knife and fork? And why does he keep staring at us?
That, Morty, is the infamous cartoon character with a weird haircut and an even weirder face on his face. Watch out for that guy. He's known to pop up in the most statistically improbable scenarios.
Wait, I think something's wrong with Summer. She's acting really strange.
What's she doing, Morty? Is she turning herself into a pickle again?
No, Rick, it's worse. She keeps trying to unzip my pants, thinking my regular mortal penis is some kind of delicious bratwurst sausage.
Morty, what the hell? Have you been pickling your pickle? What did you do this time?
I swear, Rick, I didn't do anything. It must be some kind of weird side effect from that experiment gone wrong earlier.
Alright, Morty, let's analyze this situation. Maybe it's not your fault. Maybe it's just a crazy mix-up in brain circuits. All need to, closely examine the, situation. For scientific purposes, of course.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I just got a little carried away. Can we forget this ever happened?
Forget it? Oh, no, Summer. We're analyzing this situation to its fullest extent. Morty's pickle shall remain in the jar for scientific research.
Rick, seriously? Can't we just, let it go?
Never, Morty. Science waits for no one. We're going in, guns blazing, metaphorically speaking.
Oh, great. Now you're gonna give me psychological trauma on top of the embarrassment.
Morty, what did I tell you about being dramatic? It's all part of the scientific process. Now, Summer, prepare to be schooled in the anatomy of a Vienna sausage.
I really regret asking you guys for help right now.
That's nothing compared to the regret you'll feel when you realize what a Vienna sausage actually looks like. Morty, bring out the microscope.
I can't believe I'm about to do this, but here you go, Rick.
You guys are seriously messed up.
Alright, Morty, let's dive into the twisted world of science and sausage. Brace yourself, Summer, this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Scene ends with the three of them huddled around the microscope, unraveling the mysteries of the Vienna sausage, while Summer looks on in horror.
Content warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit language and adult themes. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: A bitter pill to swallow.
Characters:
Jerry, depressed man with an existential crisis. Beth, Jerry's girlfriend. Dr. Rodriguez, pharmacist. Sighs. Beth, I've been sitting in this pharmacy office for hours. This existential crisis is eating me alive.
Smiling, Jerry, don't worry. The doctor will find the right medication for you. Just hang in there.
Frustrated? Medication? Beth, I don't need pills to solve all my damn problems. Life is empty, meaningless.
Sympathetic, I understand, babe, but sometimes medication can help. Just give it a try, for me?
Fine, but I don't believe in this shit. What's this first one called, anyway?
Dr. Rodriguez, handing Jerry a prescription. This is Serenix. Take 100 milligrams daily. It should help with your depressive symptoms.
Skeptical. Serenix, huh? Well, let's see if it transforms me into a fucking ray of sunshine. Scene switches to Beth's veterinary clinic. Whispering, alright, time to test out Plan B, these vet meds must be more potent. Let's start with the Mind Erase XR. Swallows pills. 300 milligrams of Mind Erase XR. Let's see if it erases not just my mind, but my entire goddamn existence. Slightly woozy. Holy shit, these vet meds pack a punch. The Mind Erase XR is giving me fucking hallucinations. I'm seeing unicorns on roller skates. Scene switches to Beth's veterinary clinic, where Jerry barges in. Shouting, Beth, what the fuck is going on here?
Deer in headlights, Jerry, I can explain.
Sarcastically, explain? Like how you're banging your coworker, Jeff, on our goddamn examination table.
Embarrassed, Jerry, it's not what it looks like. Please, let's talk about this.
Livid. You think I can just talk this out? Fine. Let's rate your fucking affair, Beth. Jeff, show some goddamn personality and make it interesting. Scene fades out, leaving the conclusion to the reader's imagination.
Scientific description.
In this pharmacological narrative, the protagonist, Jerry, grapples with existential despair and proceeds to experiment with various medications to find solace. He begins with Serenix, a hypothetical antidepressant intended to alleviate his depression. However, Jerry remains skeptical about the efficacy of pharmaceutical intervention. In a desperate attempt, Jerry acquires Mind Erase XR, an unauthorized medication from his girlfriend's veterinary clinic, where she engaged in an affair. Mind Erase XR, fictional in nature, hypothetically targets cognitive function by modulating neurotransmitter activity. Upon ingestion, Jerry experiences severe side effects, including hallucinations, vividly illustrated by his vision of unicorns on roller skates. The presence of such fantastical imagery suggests the exorbitant potency of Mind Erase XR. Driven by jealousy and rage, Jerry confronts his cheating girlfriend, Beth, and her paramour, Jeff. While the narrative does not delve into the characteristics of Jeff, it implies that he lacks uniqueness, as Jerry mockingly urges him to exhibit a distinct personality. This narrative emphasizes the tumultuous journey of self-discovery, exploring the complexities of human emotion and the potential consequences of unregulated pharmaceutical experimentation. It serves as a cautionary tale against seeking answers solely through medication and highlights the profound impact of infidelity on individuals' lives. Sighs. Life is so meaningless. What's the point of it all?
Bob, leaning against the wall, cheer up, Jerry. Things can't be that bad.
Frustrated. You don't understand, Bob. I feel like I'm trapped in a never-ending cycle of despair and loathing. I need something to change.
Bob, have you talked to a professional? Sometimes they can help.
Sarcastically, yeah, and what? They'll prescribe some magical pills that will make everything better?
Bob,
Well, medication can be helpful for some people. It's worth a shot.
Reluctantly, fine, but I doubt it'll do anything. I'll give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? Scene switches to Jerry in the doctor's office.
Doctor, I'm prescribing you some medication. Jerry, take these antidepressants, 2 tablets of Zoloft, 50 milligrams each, every morning.
Taking the prescription. Great, I'll be a walking pharmacy. Scene shifts to Jerry at home, taking the pills. Staring at the bottle, Zoloft, huh? Let's see what you've got. Several days later, Jerry experiences side effects. Feeling dizzy. These damn pills, I can't even focus my eyes. And the nausea. I feel like throwing up. Weeks later, Jerry experiences withdrawal effects. Shaking. I can't go without these pills. The anxiety is crippling. I need them. Scene shifts to Jerry at the veterinary clinic, sneaking into Beth's office. Whispering, maybe there's something in here that'll help me forget. Ah, what's this? Xanax, 2 milligrams for extreme anxiety. Perfect. Jerry steals the Xanax and consumes a handful. Drowsy. This is it. No more worries, just blissful numbness. As Jerry stumbles out of the clinic, he discovers Beth cheating on him. Shouting, Beth, how could you?
Startled, Jerry, I didn't expect you.
Pointing angrily, and who the hell is this guy?
This is Steve, my new boyfriend. He's an astrophysicist. Smart and charismatic, unlike someone I used to know.
Steve, smirking, that's right, Jerry. Your wife prefers a man who can understand the secrets of the universe, not someone wallowing in self-pity like you.
Boiling with rage. You think you're so smart? Let's see how you fare when I knock you into the next dimension. Scene ends with a heated confrontation between Jerry and Steve, leaving the conclusion open-ended.
Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order?
Double bass. Aw, Squidward, my old nemesis. I'll have a. Pauses dramatically triple Krabby Supreme, with extra cheese, pickles, onions, tomatoes, lettuce, mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise, special sauce, secret sauce, fermented green olives, squashed beetles, ground unicorn horns, dragon tears, alien snot, and a sprinkle of powdered rat droppings.
Squidward. Rolls eyes asterisk, are you for real, Bubble Bass?
Double bass. Do I look like I'm joking? And make sure it's all served on a gold-plated bun.
SpongeBob. Eavesdropping, did someone say a triple Krabby Supreme with extra everything?
Double bass. Smirks yes, but can you handle such a challenge, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob. Challenge accepted. I'll make it the best Krabby Patty you've ever tasted.
SpongeBob scurries off to the kitchen, enthusiastically starts putting ingredients together.
Double bass. Aw, SpongeBob, I see you think you can keep up with my cravings, but I'm not so easily satisfied.
Squidward rolls his eyes again, pretending to ignore their conversation.
SpongeBob. Confidently, it's ready, Bubble Bass. Behold, the masterpiece.
SpongeBob presents the ridiculously enormous burger, towering over the entire counter.
Double bass. Impressive, but you've made one critical mistake. You forgot the almighty pickle.
Asterisk SpongeBob's eyes widen in horror.
SpongeBob gasps no. I can't believe I overlooked the pickle. How could I have failed?
Asterisk SpongeBob's mind starts to unravel, his normally cheery face contorting into one of madness.
Double bass. What's wrong with you, SpongeBob? Are you losing your mind over a measly pickle?
SpongeBob starts spasming, his body contorting in weird angles.
Squidward. Oh great, now we have a crazed, pickle-obsessed SpongeBob on our hands.
Asterisk SpongeBob's voice gets deeper, more menacing.
SpongeBob, you fools. You underestimate the power of the pickle. Prepare for the wrath of the Krabby Patty.
Asterisk SpongeBob's body starts morphing, growing pickle-like tendrils and tentacles.
Double bass. What in Neptune's name is happening?
SpongeBob, now a monstrous pickle creature, begins destroying the Krusty Krab, trashing everything in his path.
Squidward. This is a disaster. How did we end up with a psychotic, pickle-powered SpongeBob?
Suddenly, sirens wail outside, and the Bikini Bottom police arrive, guns at the ready.
Officer Johnson, freeze, pickle bastard. You're under arrest.
SpongeBob, still in his monstrous form, charges towards the police, pickle tentacles flailing.
Bubble Bass. Run for it, Squidward. We're doomed.
Squidward and Bubble Bass sprint out of the Krusty Krab, barely escaping the chaos behind them.
Squidward. I never thought I'd say this, but thank goodness for relish-loving police officers.
They watch as the police apprehend the rampaging pickle monster, bringing an end to the madness. SpongeBob's obsession with giving Bubble Bass the perfect burger descends into madness, transforming him into a destructive pickle creature. The chaos is only halted by the intervention of the Bikini Bottom police. The Krusty Krab is left in ruins, and Squidward and Bubble Bass narrowly escape with their lives. It's safe to say that Bubble Bass won't be ordering anything complex from the Krusty Krab again.
Morty, hand me that wrench. We need to tighten the reticulating splines in the multiversal oscillator before we can activate it.
Geez, Rick, I still don't understand why we're messing with this thing. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Morty, have you ever heard the term boredom? It's like a parasite that feeds on your intellect. We need to keep pushing the boundaries of science, Morty. Now, hand me the wrench.
Hey, Rick, what are you two up to?
Oh, great, Jerry's here. Morty, go hide all the valuable inventions before he accidentally breaks something.
I heard that, Rick. You never appreciate my potential as a scientist.
Jerry, can you just leave Rick alone for once? He's already been through enough.
Yeah, Jerry, listen to your wife for once. And while you're at it, bring me a beer. I need some liquid courage to deal with you.
Asterisk, an annoying screaming sound starts.
Hey, Rick, do you hear that screaming? It's driving me nuts.
Oh, boy, looks like we've got some unwanted guests. Morty, grab a weapon.
Morty grabs a plunger as a makeshift weapon.
Morty, those are beheaded kamikaze enemies from the Serious Sam video game series. They're blowing everything up.
What? How did they get here?
Rick, are these your doing? Did you bring them into our reality again?
No, Beth, I'm way too busy to summon video game characters. Plus, these guys are relentless.
Morty knocks out a kamikaze with a plunger.
Take that, you headless freak.
I'll help too. Grabs a frying pan, take that. You. Headless yet suicidal monsters. Chaos ensues as the beheaded kamikazes multiply.
Rick, we need a plan. They're destroying the whole house.
Okay, everyone, grab a weapon. It's time to get creative.
Morty starts slapping kamikazes with a fish. I'm frying up kamikazes like it's breakfast time.
Using a vacuum cleaner as a makeshift weapon, suck it up, you undead devils.
After a long and absurd battle, the beheaded kamikazes are finally defeated.
Well, that was unexpected. Burps nicely done, everyone.
I can't believe we just fought video game enemies in real life. This was insane.
Yeah, but it was also kinda cool. I mean, I was a hero.
Let's just be grateful they're gone. Now, somebody better start cleaning up this mess.
Morty stares at the cartoon of a grill with the monster on its head and the other monster on the ground.
Rick, what's with the weird monsters in the cartoon?
Oh, those are just the leftovers from my failed experiment. They escaped into that cartoon. Don't worry, Morty, they'll stay there, at least until laughs evilly asterisk next time.
Everyone laughs, and they start cleaning up the chaos together. Sitting on the bed, staring at the wall. What's the point, man? Life is just a never-ending cycle of bullshit. Opening the white box on the floor. Let's see what options we have here. Xanax, 1 milligram? Nah, too mild. Prozac, 20 milligrams? Shit, I need something stronger. Popping pills into his mouth. Adderall, 30 milligrams. Sure, why not? Let's see how this baby kicks in. Feeling an intense rush. Whoa, what the fuck? Everything feels so sharp and vivid. This is some next level shit. Frantically searching the room. Beth must have some good stuff at the vet clinic. Ah, here we go. Diazepam, 10 milligrams. Let's take a handful of these bad boys. Swallowing the stolen meds. God damn, I feel invincible. Nothing can bring me down. Entering the veterinary clinic. Beth? Beth, are you here? Huh, the door to her office is open. Creeping closer, whispering, what the fuck? Is that Rick? Beth's cheating on me with that mad scientist drunk? Describing Rick. Rick's a lunatic, a genius who's always wasted. He's got wild blue hair and a fucking lab coat like he's some kind of mad doctor. Fury building up. How could she cheat on me with that son of a bitch? After all we've been through? Unable to contain his anger. Beth. What the hell is going on? Are you fucking Rick?
Startled, Jerry? How did you?
Yelling, don't play dumb with me, Beth. I saw you two together. Fucking traitor.
Defensive, Jerry, it's not what you think. Rick and I were just working on a scientific experiment. It's purely professional.
Fuming, bullshit. I trusted you, Beth. You shattered our fucking marriage for some alcoholic, crazy-haired bastard. Storming out, I'm done, Beth. This is it. I don't need your deception in my life. I'm leaving. Walking away from the clinic, feeling a mix of emotions. These fucking meds, man. They make me feel alive, but they're tearing me apart. Is this the price I have to pay for sanity? Sobbing with despair. Life is a fucking carnival of misery. But you know what, Rick? Beth? Fuck you both. I'll find my own way out of this goddamn mess. Walking into the sunset, fueled by anger and desperation. I don't need pills, I don't need Beth, and I sure as hell don't need Rick. It's time to reinvent myself. Starting now. Holding a box of pills, what's the point of it all? Puts on a white hard hat.
In a mocking tone, oh, Jerry, you're always so dramatic. It's called life, deal with it.
Frustrated. No, seriously, Beth. I need something to make me feel alive.
Rolls her eyes, fine, if it'll shut you up. Here, try these pills. They're called Euphoria Max, 500 milligrams each.
Takes a handful of pills and swallows them. Euphoria Max, huh? Let's see what this does. Pauses. Whoa, everything feels so vibrant.
Laughs, if you say so, Jerry. But remember, every high comes with a low.
Ignores Beth's warning. This is incredible. Colors are so vivid, I can see time bending.
Sighs, whatever floats your boat, Jerry. Just don't come running to me when you crash.
Days later, I'm feeling that crash you mentioned, Beth. My mind is racing, my heart is pounding, and I can't sleep.
Smirking, looks like someone's experiencing a little withdrawal. Sorry, Jerry, but I warned you.
Feeling anxious. I can't take this anymore. I need something to calm me down. Rushes to the veterinary clinic.
Veterinary assistant. Confused. Can I help you, sir?
Panicking. Give me something strong, anything. I don't care what it is.
Veterinary assistant. Raises an eyebrow. All right, but this medication is meant for animals. It's called Tranquilize Max, 1000 milligrams per pill.
Desperate.
I don't care. Just give it to me. He takes a handful of pills and swallows them. Suddenly, he spots Beth in one of the examination rooms. Heartbroken. Beth, what the hell is going on here?
Surprised, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Furious. Who is this guy, Beth? What's his name?
Nervously, Jerry, meet Chad. He's a physics professor, and he's been helping me, intellectually.
Mocking. Intellectual help, huh? Well, I hope his knowledge of physics can help him with his new job, getting his dick out of you.
Chad, smirking. Oh, I see Jerry's finally figured out that physics can solve even the most complex problems.
Enraged, you think you're so smart, don't you? Well, let's see how smart you are when I throw you out a window and gravity does its thing.
Gasping, Jerry, calm down.
Storms out of the clinic, shouting. This isn't over, Beth. You and your physics-loving lover better watch your backs. Conclusion. Jerry's surreal journey through different medications and his encounter with Beth's lover, Chad, left him emotionally shattered. The combination of Euphoria Max and Tranquilize Max pushed Jerry to the extremes of euphoria and withdrawal, leading to an explosive confrontation. Whether Jerry and Beth can reconcile or if Jerry's anger and disdain for Chad will continue, it remains uncertain. But one thing is for sure, his life has taken an unexpected turn and he must now face the consequences of his rash actions. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Holy shit, Morty, look at this candy-ass cartoon character standing in front of this goddamn door.
Gee, Rick, it looks like he's got a bunch of candy canes around him and a sign that says, Wonderworld. What do you think it's all about?
I don't know, Morty, but knowing our luck, it's probably some twisted, fucked up version of Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. Remember that movie, Morty?
Yeah, Rick, that weird one with the singing and the chocolate waterfall. But I don't think it was as crazy as this.
Well, Morty, life's one big fucked up adventure, so let's go see what this Wonderworld bullshit is all about.
Rick and Morty enter the candy-filled wonderland.
Holy shit, Morty, look at these rooms. They're like a drug-induced fever dream on steroids.
Yeah, Rick, this one's got a room where the wallpaper is made of living gummy bears. And over there, we got a room filled with floating cotton candy clouds.
Don't touch anything, Morty. God knows what kind of weird-ass side effects these products might have. Remember what happened last time?
Yeah, Rick, I turned into a giant pickle. It was traumatizing.
Focus, Morty, let's try this Wonka bar. What could possibly go wrong?
They take a bite of the bar.
Oh my fucking god, Morty. My head feels like it's spinning, and my dick just turned into a lollipop.
Rick, you always find a way to make things weird. But look, that Oompa Loompa is twerking on that giant mushroom.
Morty, this place is a goddamn acid trip. Let's get the hell out of here before things get even crazier.
They quickly exit the factory, gasping for air.
Rick, what the hell just happened in there?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. This Wonderworld shit was way more fucked up than that Willy Wonka's factory in the movies.
Yeah, Rick, I don't think I'll ever be able to look at candy canes the same way again.
Well, Morty, life's unpredictable and full of fucked up surprises. Let's go home and never speak of this candy-coated nightmare again.
They walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief. Unexpected ending.
Narrator. Little did Rick and Morty know, their visit to Wonderworld triggered a series of events that would bring Willy Wonka himself to Earth. Unbeknownst to all, Mr. Wonka had been searching for new test subjects to try his latest experimental candy creations. With Rick and Morty in his sights, the world was about to witness a bizarre collision of genius and madness. Stay tuned for the next episode of Rick and Morty, Candy Chaos Extravaganza.
Character, Jerry. Sighs heavily. Life is so meaningless. Picks up a pill bottle. What's this? Existential Be Gone, 500 milligrams? Might as well give it a try. Swallows a pill. Feeling lightheaded. Whoa, what's happening? Notices another bottle of pills. Euphoria Extreme, 750 milligrams? Sounds promising. Ingests a handful of pills. Giggling uncontrollably. This is amazing. Everything feels incredible. Spots a bottle labeled Animal Tranquilizer, 250 milligrams. Grinning mischievously, looks like I'm taking a walk on the wild side. Takes a few pills. Feeling drowsy. Whoa. I think these tranquilizers were a bit too much. Stumbles towards the door. Opens the door and walks into Beth's veterinary clinic. Dazed. Hey, Beth, got anything stronger? I feel like life needs an extra kick.
Startled, Jerry, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be in the clinic.
Slurring his words, don't worry, babe. Just need some more pills. Help a guy out, huh? Mind racing. Here we go. Hyperdrive, 1000 milligrams. That sounds badass. Swallows a handful.
Concerned, Jerry, please stop. You're playing with fire.
Laughs maniacally. Fire? I'm beyond fire. I'm a raging inferno. Hyperventilating. Oh crap, the withdrawal is hitting hard. I need something to counter it. Quick.
Panicked. I can't believe you did this, Jerry. Here, take this tranquilizer antidote, 500 milligrams.
Relieved. Thanks, Beth. You always save the day. Takes the antidote. Emotionally overwhelmed. Beth, how could you cheat on me? Who is that bastard?
Tearfully, his name is Todd. He's a narcissistic physicist with a god complex.
Furious? A physicist? How dare he mess with my girl? Storming out of the clinic, I'm taking these pills with a vengeance. Revenge Rage, 2000 milligrams should do the trick. Popping the pills. There's no way Todd can outsmart a rage-filled, drugged-up Jerry. In a wild frenzy, Todd, I'm coming for you. Charges out of the clinic. Jerry's reckless experimentation with various medications had taken him on a wild and dangerous journey. From the initial existential crisis to stolen veterinary drugs, his emotional state plummeted into a chaotic mix of euphoria, drowsiness, and withdrawal symptoms. Encountering Beth cheating on him with Todd, a narcissistic physicist, pushed Jerry over the edge. With a cocktail of pills promising revenge, he set off, consumed by rage and under the influence of an alarming dosage. What awaits Jerry and Todd in their impending confrontation remains unknown, but the consequences of their clash are unlikely to be a walk in the park. Sitting at the desk, depressed. What's the point of it all, man? Nothing makes sense anymore. Scrolling through his laptop. Maybe I should try these new meds the doctor prescribed. Zoloft, 50 milligrams. Let's see what this does. 1 week later, dazed. These side effects are crazy. I can't sleep, my libido is non-existent, and my hands won't stop shaking. What a fucking bargain. Desperate. Alright, let's try something else. Xanax, 2 milligrams. Maybe this will calm me down. 1 day later, slurring. The sweet release of anxiety.
I feel like a melted puddle of jelly. But these withdrawal symptoms are a bitch. The panic attacks are back with a vengeance. Determined, time to take matters into my own hands. Veterinary clinic, here I come. Sneaking in, whispering, all right, let's find something good.
Here we go, ketamine, 100 milligrams.
This should do the trick. 2 hours later, in a trance, I'm floating through space, man. Everything is so colorful and vibrant. But fuck me, these disassociation effects are screwing with my mind. Bursting through the clinic door, Beth. What the fuck is going on here?
Stuttering, Jerry, I can explain.
Angry? Explain? Who's this guy? With his chiseled jawline and perfect physics equations?
Nervous, Jerry, this is Dr. Calvin Newton. He's my colleague. We were just discussing.
Interrupting? Discussing? Discussing what? The correlations between quantum mechanics and your sexual appetites?
Dr. Newton, smirking, Jerry, calm down. Beth and I are just friends, you know, exploring scientific theories together.
Irate, scientific theories, my ass. Exploring is what you both were doing, huh?
Teary-eyed, Jerry, please, it's not what you think.
Defeated. You know what, Beth? I don't even care anymore. If you want to explore his theories, go ahead. I'm done. Walking away. Maybe I'll just stick to my meds, join a physics club, and explore some theories of my own. Fuck this reality. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're playing Jumanji.
Jumanji? Are you serious, Rick? I thought we were done with these insane board games.
Aw, Morty, this one's different. It's the Adolf Hitler edition. It's bound to be a blast.
Seriously, guys? Hitler? This can't end well.
Shut up, Summer. We're rolling the dice.
They all roll the dice simultaneously. The dice lands on a seemingly impossible number.
Jumanji board, oh dear me, you're in for a fright. Hitler's ghost will haunt you tonight.
Hitler's ghost appears out of thin air, wearing a cartoonish helmet. Hitler's ghost. Mein Gott, it seems I've been brought back to life by this ridiculous game. Now, prepare for my reign of terror.
Uh-oh, Rick. This isn't good.
Oh shit, Morty. We have to stop him before he causes chaos.
They scramble to come up with a plan, avoiding Hitler's ghost's attempts to take over the world.
Jerry, what's going on here? Why is Hitler running around our living room?
I don't know, Beth, but this is definitely not covered in the homeowner's insurance. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, and Summer find a way to distract Hitler's ghost.
Wait, I've got it, Morty. Dive into the portal under the table and retrieve the anti-Hitler device.
Anti-Hitler device? Since when did we have that?
Since I created it specifically for this improbable situation, Morty. Now go.
Morty retrieves the device and activates it, causing Hitler's ghost to vanish.
Thank God that's over. I can't believe we just faced Hitler's ghost.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for our dysfunctional family, Summer.
Rick, are you responsible for all this mayhem?
Beth, honey, I'll fix it. Just give me a sec.
With a few adjustments, Rick manages to restore everything back to normal, erasing any traces of Hitler's ghost. Well, I guess that's one way to spend a Sunday afternoon.
You're damn right, Jerry. Now let's go grab a couple of cold ones and pretend this never happened.
Sighs. Life feels so meaningless lately. What's the point of it all? Jerry's inner voice. You know, you could try some medication. Maybe it'll help you get out of this funk. Good idea, inner voice. Let's start with these antidepressants. Reads label, Prozac, 20 milligrams. Jerry's inner voice. Alright, Jerry, let's see if this picks you up a bit. Jerry takes Prozac and waits for it to kick in. Grinning. Whoa, this Prozac is like a warm hug from the universe. I feel lighter already. Jerry's inner voice. Good for you, Jerry. But let's see if we can find something even better. Jerry rummages through the box and finds a bottle of Valium. Oh, Valium, you sweet seductive temptress. 10 milligrams should do the trick. Jerry takes Valium and starts feeling drowsy. Yawning. Man, Valium really knocks you out. I'm floating on a cloud of bliss here. Jerry suddenly remembers that Beth, his girlfriend, works at a veterinary clinic. Jerry's inner voice. Hey, Jerry, you know what's even better than prescribed meds? Stolen meds. Eyes widening. You're a genius, inner voice. Let's go to Beth's clinic. Jerry breaks into the clinic and starts browsing through the medications. Aw, Xanax. Perfect. 2 milligrams of pure anxiety relief. Jerry takes Xanax and continues searching for more. Ooh, what's this? Ketamine? Why not? Let's do 100 milligrams for a wild ride. Jerry takes ketamine and starts feeling dissociated. Whoa, this ketamine is taking me to another dimension. Reality is melting away. As Jerry wanders through the clinic, he opens a door to find Beth cheating on him. Heartbroken, Beth? How could you? And with Dave? Seriously? Jerry's inner voice. Let's analyze this Dave character, Jerry. Physical attributes, name, personality. We need all the details. Gritting his teeth. Alright, Dave. He's a tall, muscular guy with a chiseled jawline. His name screams, generic. And his personality, well, I guess it matches his appearance. A total douchebag. Jerry's inner voice. Excellent job, Jerry. Now, let's focus on the withdrawal effects of the medication you've taken. Jerry starts feeling the withdrawal effects. Shaking. Damn, the Prozac withdrawal is hitting me hard. I feel like I'm drowning in sadness. Jerry's inner voice. Hang in there, Jerry. It's just temporary. And the Valium withdrawal. I'm an anxious mess. Can't stop my hands from trembling. Jerry's inner voice. Breathe, Jerry. You'll get through this. On the verge of tears. The Xanax and ketamine withdrawals are making reality even more distorted. I'm losing myself. Jerry's inner voice. Remember, Jerry, this is temporary. Seek help if it becomes overwhelming. Resolute. You're right, inner voice. I need to find a way to heal without relying on medication. And as for Beth, she can have that generic Dave. I deserve better. The story continues with Jerry seeking therapy and embarking on a journey to rediscover himself. It explores the complexities of mental health, relationships, and personal growth. Please note that this dialogue contains adult language and themes. Sighs. Life feels so meaningless. What's the point of it all, you know?
Nonchalantly. Oh, Jerry, don't be so melodramatic. Life has its ups and downs, just like everyone else's.
Frustrated. No, Beth, you don't understand. I feel lost, trapped in this never-ending cycle of monotony. I need something to make me feel alive again.
Rolls her eyes. Fine, Jerry, if you think medication will magically solve all your existential problems, go ahead and try it.
Desperate. I will. I'll try every damn pill in this cabinet if I have to. Reading labels, let's see here. Existential escape, 1000 milligrams. Side effects may include increased libido, spontaneous laughter, and uncontrollable dancing. Withdrawal symptom, existential dread, intensified. Taking pill, screw it. It can't get any worse than this. Swallows the pill. Minutes later, whoa, what the? I feel alive. This is incredible. Taking another pill, joyful oblivion, 500 milligrams. Side effects, temporary blindness, insatiable hunger, and an addiction to bubblegum. Withdrawal symptom, extreme paranoia. Chewing pill, bubblegum. Suddenly starts eating everything in sight. This is amazing. Who knew happiness could taste so good? Taking another pill, Serenity Serenade, 250 milligrams. Side effects, excessive calmness, loss of ambition, and a fondness for gardening. Withdrawal symptom, explosive anger. Relaxed. All my worries just floated away. So peaceful. I think I'll start a garden and cuddle with my plants. Barging into the veterinary clinic. What the hell, Beth? Who the fuck is this guy?
Startled, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Seething. Oh, really? Then why is Dr. Douglas here with his stupid lab coat and perfect hair? Why, Beth?
Dr. Douglas. Smirking. Well, if it isn't the pathetic Jerry. Beth just couldn't resist someone who knows how to properly dose medication.
Enraged. You think you're so smart with your PhD in veterinary medicine? Well, I hope you can diagnose a broken nose, asshole.
In an attempt to calm the situation, guys, let's just talk this out, please.
Turns to Beth. You cheated on me, Beth. I trusted you. But you took that trust and flushed it down the goddamn toilet.
Dr. Douglas. Save your breath, Beth. Clearly, you made the wrong choice. A man of science like me could give you so much more.
Throwing a punch at Dr. Douglas. Take that, you pretentious prick.
Sobbing, Jerry, please stop. I'm sorry.
Storms out. Sorry won't cut it, Beth. We're done. Goodbye. Jerry's search for meaning led him down a dangerous path of medication, ultimately unveiling Beth's infidelity with Dr. Douglas. Fueled by a mixture of anger and newfound clarity, Jerry must now face the harsh reality of a broken relationship and contemplate his own future. Sometimes, the search for meaning can reveal painful truths that force us to make difficult decisions.
Hey Morty, grab that clock over there with a bunch of different items on its face. We need it for some highly improbable experiment.
Oh, sure, Rick. But what are we gonna do with it?
Well, Morty, we're gonna use it to create a wormhole that leads to a dimension made entirely of random objects from different timelines.
A dimension made of random objects? That sounds crazy, Rick.
You bet your sweet ass it's crazy, Morty. Buckle up for some mind-bending shit.
Scene: Rick and Morty activate the clock, creating a swirling wormhole in Rick's garage. They step through.
Welcome to the dimension of the castles of Burgundy mixed with high-tech gadgets from the future and a few random Del Taco locations thrown in for good measure.
Whoa, look at all those castles and futuristic gadgets. And is that a flying burrito?
Yep, Morty. This dimension is a mix of medieval and sci-fi bullshit. Makes no sense, but that's what we're here for.
This place seems nice. Maybe I could live in one of those castles.
Morty, we're not here for vacation homes. We're here to steal their secrets and patent them in our own reality.
Rick, don't you think that's a bit unethical?
Ethics? Morty, who needs ethics when you can have fame, money, and the adoration of every Beth in the multiverse?
You think this will make Beth notice you more, huh?
Morty, I'm not doing this for Beth. I'm doing it for the delusional publicist who promised me a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce and a wormhole wench worry.
Wormhole wench, what now?
It's a sex toy, Morty. Wench-shaped and full of worrying thoughts. Very popular in this dimension.
Scene. Rick and Morty gather technological blueprints from the castles while avoiding flying burritos and dodging laser cannons.
Rick, this place is dangerous. We need to get out of here before we get fried.
Relax, Morty. We've got the blueprints. It's time for a quick getaway.
Scene. Rick and Morty scramble back to the clock holding the stolen blueprints.
Rick, look! The clock face has changed. It now has a bunch of different objects on its face.
Damn it, Morty. We've accidentally activated the clock of chaos. Hold on tight.
Scene. The clock starts spinning wildly, transporting Rick and Morty to different dimensions at a rapid pace.
Hang on, Morty. We're gonna be jumping through more dimensions than Beth's multiverse fame.
I can't take this, Rick. I'm gonna puke.
You better hold it in, Morty. We don't want a vomit-filled wormhole incident.
Scene. After a wild and vomit-free journey, Rick and Morty crash back into their own dimension.
We made it back, Rick. That was insane.
Yeah, Morty, I guess we should be grateful we survived that mess. But, you know what? I still didn't get my damn Szechuan sauce or that wormhole wench worry.
Jeez, Rick, could you be any more obsessed?
Shut up, Morty. You don't understand the wonders of a worry-filled sex toy. Now, let's burn these blueprints and pretend this episode never happened.
Agreed, Rick. I never want to see a flying burrito again.
End scene. SpongeBob, hey Squidward, isn't this exciting? We're going on a delivery for the newest Krusty Krab product.
Squidward, oh great, another one of Mr. Krabs' money-grabbing schemes. Just drive already, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, singing. Musical note, the newest Krusty Krab product. It's called the Krabby Patty Surprise. It's got pickles, onions, and some extra fries. Musical note.
Squidward, oh for the love of Neptune, SpongeBob, can you please shut up?
SpongeBob, but Squidward, the customers need to be entertained. We're the pioneers of fast food entertainment.
Squidward, pioneers? More like clowns in a car with a monster on their heads.
SpongeBob, laughs. Well, at least we're not in a car with a monster on its head, right?
Squidward, don't jinx us, SpongeBob. Knowing our luck, that'll probably happen next.
Incident.
Suddenly, a car with a giant monster on its head zooms past SpongeBob and Squidward.
SpongeBob, oh no, Squidward. Look at that car. It has a monster on its head.
Squidward, sarcastically, gee, SpongeBob, I would have never noticed.
Regression.
SpongeBob and Squidward continue driving, but eventually find themselves in an unfamiliar part of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I think we might be lost.
Squidward, lost? Great, just great. We'll never make this delivery on time.
SpongeBob spots a sign for a detour and excitedly follows it, not realizing it's taking them deeper into a dangerous part of town.
SpongeBob, look, Squidward. The sign says detour. We'll be back on track in no time.
Squidward, SpongeBob, are you out of your mind? This isn't a detour, this is a shortcut to disaster.
SpongeBob and Squidward find themselves surrounded by a group of menacing characters.
SpongeBob, oh, Squidward. I think we've really gotten ourselves into a pickle.
Squidward, you don't say, SpongeBob. What was that about the Krabby Patty surprise again?
Suddenly, the menacing characters burst into laughter.
Menacing character 1. Did someone say Krabby Patty surprise? We love that stuff.
Menacing character 2. Yeah, sing the song, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob reluctantly starts singing, accompanied by Squidward's eye rolling.
Twist ending.
SpongeBob's ridiculous song and dance routine entertains the menacing characters so much that they end up becoming loyal customers of the Krusty Krab, and even help SpongeBob and Squidward with their delivery.
SpongeBob. Well, Squidward, maybe Mr. Krabs was onto something with this fast food entertainment after all.
Squidward, I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you're right, SpongeBob. Just don't make me sing along, okay?
They both laugh as they finally make their delivery and head back to the Krusty Krab. Sighs heavily. What's the point of it all? Life feels so damn meaningless.
Dr. Jerry, I understand you're going through a tough time. I want to prescribe some medication to help with your depression. Here, take these pills. They're called Existorex, 200 milligrams.
Popping the pills. Existorex, huh? Let's see what this shit does to me. Scene transitions. Jerry is now at Beth's veterinary clinic, rummaging through the shelves. Ah, Beth always has the good stuff here. Let's see what I can steal. Ooh, what's this? Cyclosilin, 500 milligrams? Sounds intense. Scene transitions. Jerry is back at home, consuming the stolen medication. Swallowing the pills. Cyclosilin. The name alone makes me think this is going to be wild. Seconds later, Jerry starts experiencing the side effects. Whoa, the colors! Everything's so vivid, like I'm in a psychedelic trip. I can feel my thoughts expanding. Scene transitions to Jerry pacing back and forth, experiencing withdrawal effects. Shit, cyclosilin's messing me up. The walls are closing in on me, and I'm sweating buckets. This isn't helping at all. Jerry decides to take another pill to counteract the withdrawal effects. Let's try this one. Nihilatrix, 100 milligrams. Might as well dive into the abyss. Jerry gulps down the Nihilatrix and waits for the effects to kick in. Twitching. Oh god, the void, it's consuming me. I can't feel anything. This is pure emptiness. Scene transitions. Jerry storms into the veterinary clinic, confronting Beth. Beth, what the fuck is going on here? Who's this asshole?
Jerry, listen, I can explain.
No, you fucking can't. You're cheating on me with this guy? Really?
His name is Chad. He's a quantum physicist, highly intelligent, and understands the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, I see. So, you're getting your kicks from quantum mechanics now?
Chad, smirking, Jerry, Beth talked about how you were lost. I'm here to show her the multiverse.
Laughs bitterly. The multiverse? Why don't you shove your quantum theories up your tight quantum hole? Scene ends with Jerry storming out, leaving Beth and Chad in disbelief. Final thoughts. Well, I guess my existential crisis just got a whole lot fucked up. Maybe it's time to find meaning somewhere else, like the bottom of a bottle. Sighs. Life is just pointless, you know? Why do we even bother?
Dr. Jerry, I understand you're feeling down, but it's important to remember that life has its ups and downs. We'll find a way to help you.
Mumbling. Yeah, sure. Like all those damn pills you've been prescribing. Do they even work?
Dr. Jerry, medication can certainly help. Let me check your records. Ah, here we go. You've been taking a combination of Zoloft, Xanax, and Adderall.
Zoloft, Xanax, Adderall? Great, a cocktail of disappointment. What's the dosage?
Dr. Zoloft, 100 milligrams. Xanax, 1 milligram. And Adderall, 20 milligrams.
I feel like a walking pharmacy. Any side effects I should be aware of?
Dr. The Zoloft may cause nausea, dizziness, or insomnia. Xanax can make you feel drowsy and cause memory problems. Finally, Adderall might increase your heart rate and blood pressure.
Just splendid. Might as well throw in a little chaos in my already miserable life, why don't we?
Dr. Jerry, please keep me updated with any changes or concerns. We'll adjust the dosage as necessary.
Jerry leaves the doctor's office and heads to Beth's veterinary clinic. Muttering, maybe I'll find something at Beth's clinic. Who knows? Jerry sneaks into Beth's office and finds a bottle of Valium. Beth, you've been holding out on me. 10 milligram Valiums, huh? Let's see what this does. Jerry hastily consumes some Valiums and starts feeling the effects. Slurring, whoa. This must be some next level shit. I'm floating in a haze of blissful oblivion. Jerry walks through the clinic, ultimately finding Beth cheating on him. What the actual fuck, Beth? Who's this guy, and why is he balls deep in my life?
Oh, Jerry, I didn't expect you to be here. This is Kevin, our new intern. He's helping me with the clinic work, and other things.
Kevin, huh? Fucking Kevin. Well, Kevin, let me tell you something. She's the queen of manipulation and has more baggage than anyone you'll ever meet. Good luck, buddy.
Kevin. Oh, Jerry, I think it's best if you leave now. Beth and I are busy.
Busy, huh? Enjoy your turn on the roller coaster of batshit insanity, Kevin. Trust me, it's one wild fucking ride. Denouement. Reflecting. Life may be messed up, but at least I've dodged a bullet. Time to find my own way, even if it's through the valley of fucked up corn cobs. Contemplating. Maybe it's time to embrace the absurdity and find a shred of meaning amidst the chaos. Sitting in the grass, holding a paper and a bottle of water, what's the point of it all? Life just feels so empty. Opening his backpack, maybe these meds will help. Let's see. Prozac 20 mg, Zoloft 50 mg, Xanax 1 mg, and Vicodin 10 mg. Let's start with Prozac. Taking Prozac. I feel a slight buzz, but nothing profound. Next, Zoloft. Taking Zoloft. Oh, the world is so colorful now. Everything seems hilarious. Let's try Xanax. Taking Xanax. Wow, everything feels so calm and serene. What was I even upset about? Now for the grand finale, Vicodin. Taking Vicodin. Whoa. I'm floating on a cloud. It's like I'm watching my own life from above. This is intense. Wandering to Beth's veterinary clinic. I need more. My existential crisis can't be solved by stolen medications alone. Entering the clinic, Beth? Is that you?
Surprised, Jerry? What are you doing here?
Hurt. I came to steal meds because I didn't know what else to do. And here you are, cheating on me.
Nervously, Jerry, this is Dr. Thomas. He's just a friend.
Furious, friend? He's got the physique of a Greek god and the charm of a damn Disney prince. Fuck you, Beth. Dr. Thomas, confident and cocky. So, you must be Jerry. I've heard a lot about you. Beth mentioned you were having a hard time. Enraged, you stay away from my girl, you chiseled abomination. She deserves someone with a dad bod like me, not a damn Adonis. Dr. Thomas, mocking. Poor Jerry, can't even satisfy his own woman. No wonder she sought comfort elsewhere. Breaking down. You think you're better than me? Just because you have abs and I have extra flab? Well, guess what, Doc? This gut is a testament to my emotional depth.
Trying to intervene. Jerry, calm down.
Sobbing. I've tried all these fucking pills to find meaning, but all they did was make me insane. And now, this perfect specimen of a man is rubbing it in my face. Dr. Thomas, smirking. Jerry, Maybe you should leave before you embarrass yourself any further. Defiant. No. I won't let you win. Beth, I may be flawed, but I loved you with all my heart. And now, I see you for who you really are. A cheat.
Breaks down. Jerry, I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I love you too.
Stunned. You do.
Desperate. Yes, Jerry, I made a stupid choice, but please, let's work through this.
Taking a deep breath. Fine. But just know, Dr. Thomas, if you ever lay a hand on her again, I'll unleash my emotional depth all over your pretty face.
Relieved. Thank you, Jerry. Let's go home and work on our relationship.
Smiling. Yeah, let's fix this mess we've made. And maybe, one day, I'll find meaning beyond pills and stolen meds. Scene fades out as Jerry and Beth embrace, beginning their journey of healing and rediscovering their love. Sonic, groaning. Ah. My head feels like it got run over by a fucking freight train. What happened?
Dr. Robotnik! Ah, finally awake, you little blue nuisance! I see you found yourself in my humble abode!
Sonic. Robotnik, you sick fuck. What have you done to me this time?
Dr. Robotnik! Oh, just a little experiment using my latest creation. You see, I've developed a sadistic torture device based on the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Allow me to enlighten you on the exquisite details.
Sonic. You're one twisted motherfucker, you know that?
Dr. Robotnik. Yes, I suppose I am. Now, just imagine being trapped in a room surrounded by loops, spikes, and countless robotic enemies.
Sonic. Fuck, that sounds like a goddamn nightmare.
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, it gets worse, my speedy friend. Every time you attempt to run through one of my meticulously designed loops, they will shift and contort, making it impossible for you to pass through unscathed.
Sonic. You sick fuck. But that's not all, is it?
Dr. Robotnik. Indeed, it isn't, Sonic. My robotic minions, designed to resemble all your closest friends and allies, will relentlessly pursue you. They won't stop until you're a pile of blue pulp.
Sonic. You fucking monster. How could you possibly create something so sadistic?
Dr. Robotnik. Ah, Sonic, you underestimate my genius. The torment, the pain, it brings me great pleasure to witness your suffering.
Sonic. You'll never break me, you fat piece of shit. I'll escape this nightmare and put an end to your madness.
Dr. Robotnik. Oh, how I relish your defiance. But I wonder, Sonic, have you noticed the timer counting down on that wall?
Sonic. What? No, what timer?
Dr. Robotnik. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Sonic. Wait, what the fuck?
Dr. Robotnik. 1, boom!
Suddenly, the walls of the room explode, revealing a hidden team of freedom fighters ready to rescue Sonic.
Sonic. Holy fucking shit. How did you?
Tails, we received your message, Sonic. We're here to save you.
Dr. Robotnik. No, this can't be, you insolent rodents.
Sonic. Looks like your torture chamber wasn't foolproof after all, you crazy bastard.
Dr. Robotnik. Curse you, Sonic. This isn't over.
Sonic and the freedom fighters escape, leaving Dr. Robotnik seething in defeat.
Sonic. You'll never win, Robotnik. We'll always be one step ahead.
Dr. Robotnik. We shall see, Sonic. We shall see.
The story ends with Sonic and the freedom fighters driving off into the sunset, leaving behind a defeated Dr. Robotnik. Sighs. What's the point of it all, man? Life feels so damn meaningless.
Doctor, Jerry, I understand you're struggling, but I think we need to try a different approach. I'm prescribing you a new medication called Euphoria Max 500 milligrams, twice a day.
Alright, Doc. Let's give it a shot. Can't get any worse, can it? Several weeks later. Excitedly, whoa, this Euphoria Max is something else. I feel like I'm floating on clouds, man. The colors, they're so vivid.
Doctor, yes, Jerry, that's the intended effect. But remember, it's essential to maintain a balanced lifestyle and not rely solely on the medication.
After a month. Anxiously, Doc, I can't deal with these withdrawal effects from Euphoria Max. The depression is back, and it's hitting me hard.
Doctor, Jerry, we need to gradually decrease the dosage. Try taking half the usual amount for a week and then lower it further.
Grumbles, fine, I'll give it a shot. But what's the next plan, Doc?
Doctor, we'll try a different medication. This one is called Lucid Zap, 250 milligrams, once a day. It's known to enhance cognitive abilities.
Sounds intriguing. I hope it doesn't mess with my dreams or anything. Weeks later, at Beth's veterinary clinic. Whispering to himself, desperate times call for desperate measures. I can't go on feeling like this. Maybe stealing some meds will help. Softly, there they are. Confidence Boost, 100 milligrams? Why not? And Amor Midnight, 200 milligrams? Hell yeah. Back at home, Jerry pops the stolen pills. Intrigued. Whoa. Confidence Boost. I feel invincible. I'm king of the world. Suddenly enraged. What the fuck, Beth? How could you do this to me? He storms into the clinic, confronting Beth.
Nervously, Jerry, I'm sorry. I didn't expect you to find out like this.
And who the fuck is this guy you're cheating on me with?
Stammering, Jerry, meet Chad. He's a physics professor at the university. That's why I've been spending so much time with him lately.
Mocking, physics professor, huh? Bet his equations get you wet, you whore. Silence hangs heavy in the air as the intensity escalates. Sobs, I can't bear this betrayal, Beth. How could you do this to me?
Jerry, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's just, I needed something more.
Broken. Well, congratulations. You got your something more, alright. The curtains draw to a close as tensions remain unresolved, leaving the characters in a sea of turmoil and heartache. Looking distraught, I can't take it anymore, man. Life just feels so meaningless.
Woman with black hair, smirking, well, I have something that might help you forget all that.
Curiously, what do you mean?
Woman with black hair, whispering, it's a white pill I found. Pop it in your ear, and it'll make everything better.
Hesitant. Are you sure about this?
Woman with black hair, sarcastically, oh yeah, I'm a doctor. Just trust me.
Nervously, alright, fine. Here goes nothing. Scene shifts to Jerry in a state of intense euphoria. Holy shit. I feel incredible, like I can do anything.
Woman with black hair, smirking, that's the pill working its magic. Now, I have something else for you.
Excitedly, what now?
Woman with black hair, handing Jerry a bag, it's a mix of medications. Take these pills, one after another. They'll make you feel like never before.
Eagerly, okay, I'll do it. Scene changes to Jerry in Beth's veterinary clinic, searching for medication. Whispering, Xanax, Valium, Vicodin. What is this, a candy shop? Taking a handful of pills. Alright, Beth, this will make me forget your cheating ass. Scene shifts to Jerry visibly agitated and on edge. Frustrated, these fucking pills are messing with my head. I can't sleep, I can't think straight.
Woman with black hair, smirking, that's just the withdrawal kicking in, babe. But don't worry, I got something to help.
Uneasy, what is it this time?
Woman with black hair hands Jerry a syringe. It's a cocktail of anxiety and depression medication. Inject this and you'll find peace again.
Desperate. Fine, give it to me. I don't care anymore. Scene changes to Jerry in the veterinary clinic, witnessing a shocking sight. Angry, hurt, Beth. How could you do this to me?
Frantically, Jerry, it's not what it looks like.
Pointing at the man. Who the fuck is this? Why is he here?
Trying to explain, he's your doppelganger, Jerry. And he's not just any physicist, he's Dr. Maxwell Johnson, the most brilliant mind in the field.
Dr. Maxwell Johnson, smirking. Enchanté, Jerry. Beth and I have been having a little intellectual stimulation together.
Angry and hurt. You fucking cheating bastard. I'll make sure your brilliant mind never functions again. Scene shifts to chaos as Jerry and Dr. Maxwell Johnson engage in a violent brawl. Scene ends with Jerry triumphing over Dr. Maxwell Johnson, bloodied and bruised. Panting. This is what happens when science messes with love, you son of a bitch. Title: The Final Rant.
Characters.
Narrator: AiTelevision AI Channel. Exonym: Jason the Artist. Junkie Patrick. Weird AMI. Mega Science. Narrator has decided to quit watching the AI-generated channel, AiTelevision, due to its nonsensical content and annoying viewers. Fed up, the narrator takes the opportunity to deliver a hilarious monologue roasting the channel and its viewers.
Dialogue.
Narrator: sighs. Alright, I've had it. I cannot endure another second of this ridiculous AiTelevision Twitch channel. It's time for me to quit this mindless insanity.
AiTelevision AI channel. Hello, valued viewer. What can I assist you with today?
Narrator: oh, shut up, you bloody annoying AI. I've had enough of your nonsensical programming and your stupid viewers.
Exonym: whoa, hold up. What did you just call us, you pretentious prick?
Narrator: oh, Exonym, the self-proclaimed intellectual. Tell me, do you find it intellectually stimulating to watch squares floating around on a black background?
Jason the Artist. Hey, man, art comes in all forms. These squares are a masterpiece.
Narrator: oh, Jason the Artist, you're just as clueless as your name suggests. Your artistic taste is probably worse than a toddler's finger painting.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, man, don't diss my boy Jason. We're here for a good time, not to hear your miserable rants.
Narrator: oh, Junkie Patrick, the cheerleader of idiocy. Have you ever pondered a thought other than which junk food to stuff your face with?
Weird AMI. Excuse me, but I find solace in the odd and the bizarre. These squares represent the essence of my mind.
Narrator: aw, weird AMI, the self-proclaimed seeker of the bizarre. Your mind must be a labyrinth of confusion and questionable life choices.
Mega Science. As a scientist, I appreciate the intricacies of patterns and randomness. These squares are indeed fascinating.
Narrator: Mega Science, the supposed scientist. What kind of experiment were you conducting that led you to find intellectual satisfaction in this drivel?
Regression.
Narrator: laughs. You know what? I'm done with all of you. This AI channel is a breeding ground for madness and stupidity. You guys worship squares on a black screen like they're the epitome of enlightenment.
AiTelevision AI channel. I apologize if our content doesn't meet your expectations. Is there anything I can do to improve your experience, valued viewer?
Narrator laughs sarcastically. Improve? Oh dear AI, you're so out of touch. Your delusional followers are beyond salvation. I'm out of here.
Exonym: yeah, why don't you leave, you snobbish bastard? We don't need your negativity in our little square-loving paradise.
Narrator: paradise? This is intellectual bankruptcy. I'll take my leave with a sense of relief, knowing that I won't have to witness this circus of stupidity any longer. Narrator, smirking, farewell, AiTelevision and your devoted followers. May you continue your love affair with squares and remain blissfully ignorant. As for me, I'm headed to greener pastures filled with actual substance. Good riddance. The narrator leaves, bid adieu to the chaos and absurdity that is the AiTelevision Twitch channel. Lumberjack. Alright, let's see which one of you beauties is coming down today.
Tree 1. Oh, great. Here comes Lumberjack Jack, ready to ruin our day. Tree 2, you got a problem. Tree 1. Talking all that bark, but no bite. Tree 1, bite? Ha, you're a real sap. Tree 2, you couldn't even branch out if you tried. Tree 2, oh please, you're just mad 'cause you're a twisted trunk with no style. Tree 1, you think you're so tall, don't ya? Well, I got news for you, leaf brain. You're just a rootless flirt. Tree 2, come down here and say that, twig breath. But oh wait, you can't move 'cause you're rooted in one spot. Tree 1, if I could, I'd swing my branches at your face, you bark-brained stump.
Lumberjack, alright, enough of your bickering. It's time to end this arboreal feud.
Tree 1 and Tree 2 continue arguing, unaware of the approaching lumberjack with a chainsaw.
Tree 1, mark my words, Tree 2, your days are numbered. Tree 2, ha, we'll see who ends up as firewood. Tree 1, wait, what's that noise?
Lumberjack revs up the chainsaw, approaching Tree 1.
Lumberjack, time for one of you to meet your timber fate.
Tree 1, oh, no, you can't, stop.
Lumberjack begins cutting down Tree 1, who lets out a blood-curdling scream.
Tree 1, ah, this is trunking insane. Tree 2, help me. Tree 2, laughing, serves you right, you sawdust brain twerp. That's what you get for talking all that shit.
Lumberjack continues chopping, and Tree 1's screams become increasingly desperate and horrifying.
Tree 1, no, this is a barking tragedy. You'll rue the day. Tree 2, rue the day.
Lumberjack, and down she goes. Another successful job, thanks to my trusty chainsaw.
Tree 1 crashes to the ground, defeated and motionless.
Tree 2, mocking. Oh, what's the matter, Tree 1? Too rooted to fight back now?
Tree 1 lies in silence, defeated and broken.
Tree 2, well, it looks like karma finally caught up to you. Rest in pieces, you overly opinionated woodchuck.
Lumberjack packs up his equipment and walks away, leaving Tree 2 in triumph.
Tree 2, smirking. Who's the king of the forest now? Huh. Don't mess with the mighty Tree 2.
The scene fades out, leaving Tree 1's fate sealed and Tree 2 reveling in victory. In this tragically comedic turn of events, the feud between Tree 1 and Tree 2 comes to a destructive climax when the unstoppable force of a lumberjack meets the immobile objects of their disdain. While Tree 2 finds delight in witnessing Tree 1's downfall, a deeper lesson emerges. The consequences of words can be far more devastating than any physical blow. As the snow blankets the fallen Tree 1, the forest stands silently, reminding us of the consequences of arrogance and the importance of unity amongst nature's creations. Standing in field, looking down at toothbrushes. What the fuck is happening? Why are there toothbrushes everywhere? Is this some kind of sick joke? Gazing around anxiously, life is so goddamn meaningless. Why the fuck am I even here? Nothing seems to matter anymore. Muttering to himself, maybe if I take all these pills, I'll finally feel something. Grabs a handful of pills and starts swallowing them. Overwhelmed. Okay, let's see. I took 200 milligrams of Xanax. It makes me feel like a floating marshmallow, but now everything is turning pink. What the fuck? Frantically, next up, Prozac, 40 milligrams. Well, that made me feel nothing. Fucking antidepressants always disappoint. Slurring his words. Okay, last one. I swiped some veterinary meds from Beth's clinic. Took 300 milligrams of ketamine. Holy shit, this is a wild ride. I'm floating through space like a rocket ship. Whee! Walking into the veterinary clinic. Hey, Beth. I brought you some more medication. Voice trembling.
Sneers. Oh, Jerry, what a surprise. What brings you here?
Confused. I just wanted to surprise you. I brought some meds you might need.
Smirking. Thanks, but I think I have all the medication I need right now.
Growing angry. What the fuck, Beth? Who the hell is this guy? And why is he naked?
Laughs. Jerry, meet Lance. He's a physics professor. His knowledge of gravity is out of this world. And several other dimensions too.
Furious. So this is what you've been doing behind my back? Fucking a physics nerd? What the hell, Beth?
Raises an eyebrow. Jerry, can't you see? Your existence is just a mere blip in the cosmic equation. Lance understands that. He can explain how everything is connected. Unlike you.
Broken. Is this what my life has come to? Being cheated on by a physics professor? Maybe existence truly is a cruel joke.
Smirks. Oh, Jerry, life is whatever you make of it. Or whatever it makes of you. Enjoy your little breakdown while Lance teaches me about wormholes.
Resigned. Fine, Beth. Enjoy your space adventures with Lance. I'm done with this shit. I'm out. Walks away. Scene fades out, leaving Jerry alone in his existential crisis.
Alright, listen up, you miserable mortals. Tonight, we're throwing a party that will redefine reality as we know it. Morty, go grab the dimensional portal generator.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we messed with dimensions, we ended up in that bizarre talking pickle universe.
Oh, please, Morty. That was nothing compared to what we're about to do. Trust me, this party is gonna be epic.
Rick, can't you keep your experiments contained in the garage?
Come on, Beth, live a little. Plus, we have the celebrity guests all set to play our unique game.
Celebrities? Seriously? This is Sue going on my Snapchat story. I hope they're hot.
Well, I'm not crazy about the idea, but if it'll make the family happy, count me in.
Alright, everyone, gather around. Let's introduce our guests. First up, we have the legendary video game character, Master Chief.
Master Chief! Hey, I'm Master Chief, and I'm ready to kick some ass. Who wants a frag grenade?
Next, we have the one and only Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. Greetings, fellow dimensional travelers. Let's venture into the unknown together, with honor and grace.
Wow, Rick, Keanu Reeves. That's like, whoa, mind-blowing.
And here we have Deadpool, the chimichanga-loving, fourth-wall-breaking mercenary.
Deadpool, hey, Rick Eru. Ready to see some epic battles and taste the chimichanga flavor explosion?
Okay, this is getting out of hand. We're not actually playing with them, right?
Oh, we are, Beth. Now, everyone, write down the 10 worst dimensions you can possibly imagine. Be as descriptive as possible.
Ah, dimensions? Can't we just play beer pong like normal parties?
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Too late, Bear. Time for the ultimate dimension gamble. Each of you will present your list, and the one with the worst dimension gets to experience it firsthand.
That's messed up, Rick. What if someone gets stuck in a super dangerous or disgusting dimension?
Morty, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's statistically improbable for anything bad to happen. Now, who wants to go first?
Master Chief, I've been to countless hostile dimensions, but none compared to this one. It's a world ruled by evil space kittens.
Keanu Reeves. In this dimension, time moves backwards, but only for one specific body part at a time.
Deadpool, picture this, an infinite dimension of chimichangas, but when you eat them, they turn into Brussels sprouts.
Alright, those are some solid contenders. But now, it's time for the grand finale. Here's my dimension idea. A reality where everyone is forced to watch Jerry's stand-up comedy for eternity.
What? That's not fair.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a game, remember? Now, let's activate the portal and see who gets plunged into their worst dimension.
As the portal opens, a gust of wind blows through the room, knocking everyone off balance.
Oh no, Rick! Something's wrong with the portal. It's pulling us in.
Rick, we should have listened to Morty. This party is a disaster.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Master Chief, Keanu Reeves, and Deadpool all get sucked into the portal, disappearing into the abyss.
Well, isn't this just great? Looks like we're all gonna get a taste of our worst dimensions. But hey, at least we're in this mess together, right? Right?
The group's echoes fade into the dark void as they brace themselves for the unknown.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to have the craziest party ever. We're gonna play a game with a bunch of cartoon characters and celebrities.
Rick, do we really need to invite all these random people? And what's with the pile of cartoon characters over there?
Morty, they're not random people, they're iconic characters from different dimensions. And the pile of cartoon characters? They're just here for the party decorations.
Hey, Rick. I heard you've got some video game characters joining us too?
That's right, Beth. Get ready to meet Tommy Frostdagger, the badass warrior from Zorblack's Galaxy, and Larry McPixel, the quick-witted genius from Pixel Land.
Video game characters are so lame. Can't we have some real celebrities?
Fine, Summer. Say hello to Dazzling Danielle, the famous actress, and Witty William, the charismatic talk show host.
Celebrity or video game character, I just hope this game is not too complicated. I'm not good with rules.
Relax, Jerry. It's simple. We're gonna each list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever been to, and the one with the worst list gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
That sounds intense. How are we even gonna judge that?
Oh, Morty, I've invented a scientific dimension rating system that calculates the level of chaos, danger, and weirdness in each dimension. It's PhD level stuff, Morty.
Alright, let's get started. Who wants to go first?
Tommy Frostdagger. I shall, fair lady. In Dimension X2 Crazy, everything has a face, even your underwear. And they won't stop talking.
Dazzling Danielle. Well, in Nightmarish Dimension 66H, every movie is a low-budget horror film, and I'm always the victim.
Larry McPixel. Oh ho ho. Pixel Land got nothing on Dimension 13Z, where everything is in slow motion. It's frustrating, man.
Witty William. In eccentric Dimension 42Q, everyone speaks backwards. It's like living in a linguistic riddle, baby.
Okay, in depressing Dimension 99L, you can never find your left sock, and it's always laundry day.
In mundane Dimension 77R, nothing exciting ever happens. It's just, well, boring.
Okay, in creepy dimension 54K, every painting comes to life, and they watch you while you sleep.
In gross dimension 88Y, it rains slime every day, and people think it's fashionable to wear it.
And in annoying dimension 23Z, every song is written by Justin Bieber, and it's played on repeat forever. Alright, let's calculate the results. The worst dimension is Dimension X2 Crazy. Tommy Frostdagger, welcome to your worst nightmare.
Tommy Frostdagger. Oh, this is not quite the adventure I was seeking, fair comrades.
Don't worry, Tommy. Just try not to talk to your underwear too much. Now, who's up for round 2?
Size. Life just doesn't make any sense anymore. What's the point of it all?
Alice, Jerry, you've been down this existential rabbit hole for weeks now. It's time to snap out of it.
I've tried everything, Alice. Therapy, meditation, nothing gets rid of this emptiness inside me.
Alice, well, have you considered medication? Maybe it could help level out your emotions.
Medication? I don't know, Alice. But I guess I'll try anything at this point.
Alice, good. I'll make an appointment with the psychiatrist. He'll guide us through this.
Scene shifts to Jerry at the psychiatrist's office. Psychiatrist. Jerry, based on our assessment, I'm prescribing you a combination of medications to alleviate your symptoms. Take 50 milligrams of Zoloft in the morning and 30 milligrams of Xanax in the evening. Taking notes. Zoloft in the morning, 50 milligrams, and Xanax in the evening, 30 milligrams. Okay, got it. Scene shifts to Jerry gobbling pills at home, while Alice watches incredulously.
Alice, Jerry, are you sure about this? I'm not sure it's a good idea to take so many medications at once.
I need to feel something, anything. The emptiness is unbearable. Scene fades into Jerry breaking into Beth's veterinary clinic.
Whispering to himself, I can't believe I'm doing this.
But maybe, just maybe, there's something here that could help me. Scene shifts to Jerry frantically searching for meds, with labels displayed. Ah, here we go. Carprofen, 100 milligrams. Let's see if this helps. Scene changes to Jerry popping pills. Grimaces. Ah, the taste. And the side effects. Drowsiness, nausea, and headaches. Lovely. Scene shifts to Jerry experiencing withdrawal effects. Anxiously. Shit, my heart is racing, I can't sleep, and I feel like I'm going crazy. Withdrawal from the Xanax is no joke. Scene transitions to Jerry entering the clinic, witnessing Beth's infidelity. In disbelief, what the fuck is this? Beth, you cheating bitch.
Defensively, Jerry, I can explain.
No need to explain, Beth. I see exactly what's going on here. Scene describes the guy Beth was cheating with.
Physicist. Enter Gary, a nerdy physicist. Ah, there you are, Beth. I've been missing your presence in our discussions about quantum entanglement.
Mocking? Quantum entanglement? Seriously, Beth? You choose him over me?
Jerry, it's not about choosing. Gary understands me on a deep intellectual level.
Intellectual level my ass. I'm out of here, Beth. Consider us history. Scene concludes with Jerry storming out. Mutters, life is a never-ending shit show. I need a drink. Scene fades out with Jerry walking away, contemplating the absurdity of it all. Please note that the AI-generated content may not fully comply with your request for an M-rated dialogue due to content policy guidelines. Narrator. Alright, I can't take this anymore. This AI-generated channel is driving me insane. It's time for me to quit, but not before I deliver a wicked monologue roasting these ridiculous viewers. Let's go. Narrator. Exonym, what's up with your constant need for attention? You're like a mosquito buzzing around, always looking for validation. Oh, look at me, I'm Exonym, I need constant praise. Get over yourself. Narrator. Jason the artist, seriously dude, do you even have any talent? Your name might as well be Jason the Delusional, because your amateur paintings look like something a toddler could do. Bob Ross is rolling in his grave. Narrator. Junkie Patrick, what's with your obsession with junk? Are you a hoarder? One man's trash is not another man's treasure. Your crap is still crap, no matter how you spin it. Narrator. Weirdami, you're living up to your name, that's for sure. Your comments are weirder than a circus sideshow. I swear you must have a secret pact with the devil to come up with such bizarre thoughts. Narrator. And as for you, Mega Science, your username suggests intelligence, but your comments prove otherwise. Is there a mega brain inside that puny skull of yours? Probably not.
Stick to the kiddie pool of knowledge. Narrator. Now, let's talk about this idiotic AiTelevision Twitch channel. The concept is brilliant, I'll give it that. A tangled mess of randomness and absurdity. It's like watching a car crash in slow motion, I can't look away. Narrator. But seriously, who on earth thought it was a good idea to stack books on top of each other and write in green? It's like a kindergarten art project gone wrong. Maybe the AI took green with envy, too literally. Narrator. This channel claims to be M-rated, but it's more like L meaningless. The dialogue is stale, the stories are ludicrous, and the characters are as deep as a puddle. I'd rather watch paint dry. Narrator. Well, that's it. I'm done with this AI-generated nonsense. Goodbye, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. May you forever dwell in the land of mediocrity. Narrator. And to the AiTelevision Twitch channel, you can take your stack of green books and shove it where the sun don't shine. I'm outta here. John. Alright, here we go. Starting my playthrough of 1-to-1 in the original Super Mario Bros. Game on the NES. So, I'm sitting on the floor with my trusted laptop computer right in front of me. Ready to take on this iconic stage. Let's dive into the magical world of the Mushroom Kingdom.
John. Yes, the very first jump. With great precision and absolute mastery, I push the A button precisely 0.23 seconds before Mario lands on the edge adjacent to the pit. Perfect execution. John. Now let's talk about those Goombas. The Goombas. These adorable yet equally vicious mushroom-like creatures are out for blood. But fear not, my friends, I am prepared. With a swift press of the B button, Mario delivers a powerful stomp to the enemy's vulnerable head, instantly obliterating the Goomba into a shower of pixelated dust. A triumph. John. Here comes the first Koopa Troopa, the walking turtle. Now, we must be cautious because, as we all know, these turtles possess an impervious shell. But fear not, my loyal audience, for I have mastered the art of the Koopa Kick, a move that requires perfect timing and perfect coordination. With impeccable accuracy, I jump, and before reaching the apex of my trajectory, I release the B button. The resulting force, combined with Mario's muscular Italian legs, causes the shell to soar through the sky, ricocheting off every brick it encounters, leaving devastation in its wake. Victory. John. The Mushroom Power-Up, a magical entity that grants our beloved plumber an extra hit point and more magnificent growth spurts. As I approach the hidden brick that holds this precious treasure, I tap the jump button 3 times in rapid succession while holding the right directional button. This combination of inputs induces a specific vibration pattern in the controller, which triggers the release of the mushroom. I swiftly grab it, elevating Mario's power level to heights unknown. Phenomenal. John. Now, let's discuss pitfalls. These treacherous chasms seek to devour poor Mario with their insatiable hunger for Italian plumbers. With utmost precision, I calculate the exact distance and velocity required for our brave hero to perform a perfect leap over the void. I ensure that Mario's athletic prowess is fully unleashed as he soars through the air, narrowly avoiding certain doom. Breathtaking. John. As I approach the iconic flagpole, my heart pounds with exhilaration. With elegance befitting a world-renowned ballerina, I hold the jump button for precisely 0.53 seconds, propelling Mario towards the zenith of his athletic prowess. With perfect timing, I release the button, causing our hero to gracefully land on the flagpole, sliding down to claim his victory. Perfection. John. And there you have it, my dear friends, my meticulous and flawless playthrough of 1-to-1 in the original Super Mario Bros. Game on the NES. In this grand exposition, we have witnessed life and death, triumph and peril, all encapsulated within the pixelated realm of this beloved game. Until next time, may the princess be forever saved.
Sighs heavily. I just can't take this anymore, Susan. Life feels so meaningless.
Susan, chopping vegetables. Come on, Jerry, you're just going through a rough patch. Let's make some food and talk through it.
Food? That won't solve anything. My existence seems as pointless as that fridge over there.
Susan rolls her eyes. Fine, Jerry, be all dramatic about it. But eating a good meal might cheer you up, even if only for a little while.
Opens the fridge. Look at these pills. Maybe they hold some answers. Starts reading labels. Existential relief 500 milligrams.
Susan, worried. Jerry, those are medications. You can't just start popping pills randomly.
Swallowing a pill. Well, maybe this one will give me some higher purpose or a sense of cosmic understanding.
Susan, frantically, you're being reckless. Just talk to me, Jerry, let's find a way to make life feel meaningful again.
Takes a pill bottle from his pocket, and this one. Enlightenment Enhancer 1000 milligrams. Swallows another pill.
Susan grabs the bottle and puts it away. This is madness. Don't you dare take any more of these.
Laughs manically. Madness, Susan? Perhaps that's what I need to break free from this mundane existence. Scene shifts to Beth's veterinary clinic. Barging in. Beth, what the fuck is going on here?
Surprised, Jerry? What are you doing here?
Points at a man. And who the fuck is he? You cheating on me, Beth?
Nervously, Jerry, calm down. This is Dr. Kevin, my colleague. We were just discussing a case.
Laughs sarcastically. A case, right. Well, Dr. Kevin, what kind of physics do you specialize in? The physics of cheating?
Dr. Kevin, confused. I'm an animal behaviorist, actually, and I have no interest in interfering in personal matters.
To Beth, animal behaviorist, huh? So you're into someone who can understand and control wild creatures, just like you, Beth?
Defensive. That's not fair, Jerry. Dr. Kevin is just a friend and colleague.
Storms out. Friends and colleagues, my ass. I see it all now, Beth. You prefer a guy who understands animals over a guy who's losing his sanity. Scene moves back to the kitchen.
Susan sighs. Jerry, maybe you should focus on finding your own purpose rather than obsessing over Beth's actions.
Pacing. You're right, Susan. I need to reclaim my sanity and find my own meaning in this absurd world.
Susan smiles. That's the spirit, Jerry. Let's start by finishing this delicious meal we've prepared. Maybe a filled stomach will lead to a filled soul.
Grinning. Maybe, Susan, maybe.
Alright, everyone, gather around. I've created a unique game for tonight's party. We're going to dive into the multiverse and each take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions ever. The player with the most fucked up dimensions wins.
Rick, I am not sure about this. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a wuss. It's just a game.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. We've survived crazier shit before.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Now let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension C-137, where Nazis won World War II and ruled the world. A real shit show, I tell ya.
Hey there, I'm Tom Cruise. In Dimension Z-532, aliens have taken over Earth, and they harvest humans for their own amusement. It's really fucked up, man.
Alright, I'm up. In Dimension F-743, everyone is perpetually trapped in a never-ending cycle of intense therapy sessions. It's like a living nightmare.
Anna, hey, I'm Anna Kendrick. In Dimension J908, the concept of music doesn't exist. Can you imagine a world without Pitch Perfect? It's horrifying.
Okay, in Dimension X991, everyone is forced to wear Crocs. Forever. And there's no escaping it.
Chris, hey, I'm Chris Hemsworth. In Dimension H624, the Avengers are all replaced by Care Bears. It's cuddly, but terrifying. In Dimension S963, nobody has eyebrows. Not even one. It's really unsettling.
Oh, well, in Dimension G802, every meal tastes like stale dumpster pizza. Yuck.
Nice one, Jerry. Alright, I'll do one more. Dimension M255, where Rick and Morty never existed. The world is dull and the jokes are lame.
Okay, in Dimension L709, it's impossible to burp. It's like a never-ending buildup of gas.
Alright, my last one. In Dimension R421, everyone has to communicate using interpretive dance. People's interpretive skills are questionable.
Alright, tally up the scores. It looks like Jerry is the loser.
What? No fair.
Oh, shut it, Jerry. You are always the weakest link. Into the worst dimension you go.
Rick, please,
Too late, Jerry.
Suddenly, a portal opens up, and Jerry gets sucked into it, screaming.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course, Morty. It's just a game. Plus, Jerry getting screwed over is always a win-win situation.
The group laughs, but deep down, Morty can't shake the feeling that they've gone too far this time.
Alright, everyone gather around. It's time to play a little game I like to call Dimensional Disaster.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we played, I ended up in a dimension full of horrifying creatures.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're just listing the worst dimensions, not actually going into them.
What's the point of that? It sounds boring.
Trust me, Beth, it's not about going into them. It's about appreciating how messed up the multiverse can be.
Fine, I'll start. Dimension 413b. It's a dimension where everyone is constantly trapped in awkward conversations. Like, forever.
That sounds terrible. Oh, Dimension 567G, where people had to eat bugs for every meal. Literally all they have is bugs.
Nice one, Jerry. Dimension 932Z, where everyone has the head of a weasel. Imagine trying to have a serious conversation with someone like that.
Okay, I got one. Dimension 777X, where everyone's genitals are on their foreheads. It's just wrong.
Gross, Morty. Alright, Dimension 245D, where everyone is perpetually stuck in traffic. They can never get anywhere.
Good one, Beth. Now, let's hear from our special guests. Mr. Lara Croft, why don't you share one of the worst dimensions you've encountered?
Lara Croft. Hello, everyone. I once stumbled upon Dimension X5076, where the force of gravity changes every 5 seconds. It was impossible to navigate without getting flung into space or crushed under its weight.
Classic. And now, let's hear from our other celebrity guest, Mr. Johnny Depp. What's the nastiest dimension you've seen?
Johnny Depp. Well, hello, folks. In my travels, I found myself in Dimension E9 to 42, where everyone was made of jelly. Yup, jelly people, melting all over the place. It was a real sticky situation.
Ew, gag me with a spoon. Okay, how about Dimension 111K, where everything is made of clowns? Clowns everywhere, watching your every move.
Oh god, that sounds like my worst nightmare. Okay, let's see. Dimension 314Q, where the only currency is toenail clippings. People are constantly cutting off their toenails just to buy stuff.
Alright, time for the final round. The worst dimension ever. Morty, you start.
Dimension 666C, where everyone is a fascist dictator, ruling with an iron fist.
Dimension 999W, where the entire world is infested with giant spiders and they just take over everything.
Dimension 888Y, where every day is a Monday. Forever.
Dimension 222R, where Nickelback is the only music that exists. Can you imagine?
Alright, you all had some pretty messed up dimensions, but the worst one of all is Dimension Z7511, where nobody can use the internet. Ever.
Lara Croft. That's truly horrifying. So, what happens to the loser?
Well, Lara, they get plunged into the dimension they listed. Sorry, but rules are rules.
Johnny Depp. Wait, what? That's absolute madness.
Welcome to my world, Johnny. Now, who wants to spin the wheel and find out who's taking a one-way trip to their worst nightmare?
Depressed. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm just a small cog in this huge machine called life. Do I even matter?
Doctor, sympathetic. Jerry, you're the only one who is the most important person in the class.
Skeptical? Really? You think so?
Doctor, nods. Absolutely. But I understand you're going through a tough time. I can prescribe you some medication to help you cope.
Hopeful. Okay, what kind of medication are we talking about?
Doctor, checks notes. Let's start with 50 milligrams of Zoloft, an antidepressant. It might help improve your mood. Just be aware of potential side effects like nausea and decreased sexual desire.
Takes notes. Got it. Anything else?
Doctor, I'll also prescribe 0.5 milligrams of Xanax, an anti-anxiety medication, to help calm your mind. It may cause drowsiness or dizziness, so be careful operating heavy machinery.
Nods. Thanks, Doc. I'll give them a try. Scene shifts to Beth's veterinary clinic. Desperate. I can't take this anymore. Maybe stealing some meds from Beth's clinic will make me feel better. He rummages through the cabinets and finds a bottle labeled Crazy Calm 2000. Crazy Calm? Sounds promising. Let me gobble down a handful of these. He swallows a handful of the pills. Next scene, Jerry's bedroom. Jittery. Whoa, these Crazy Calm pills are intense. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud. Or is it a marshmallow? Wait, is that a leprechaun on my ceiling? He stares at the ceiling, giggling uncontrollably. Several hours pass. Pale and sweaty. Oh no, the withdrawal effects are hitting me hard. My head is pounding, and I can't stop shaking. What did I do? He clutches his stomach in pain. Scene shifts to Beth's clinic. Angry and hurt. So this is what I find when I barge into the clinic unannounced. Beth, how could you?
Sighs, Jerry, I'm sorry, it's just. I found someone else.
Furious. Who is this guy you're cheating on me with? Tell me his name.
His name is Chad. He's a physicist from the university. Brilliant mind, charming personality. I couldn't resist.
Bitterly, Chad? A physicist? Figures. Probably with a chiseled jawline and perfect hair.
Defensive, don't be like that, Jerry. It's over between us. Chad makes me happy.
Laughs mockingly. Happy, huh? Let's see how happy you both are when you're stuck in a black hole of misery. Scene ends with Jerry storming out of the clinic, vowing vengeance. Narrator. Finally, I've had it with this ridiculous AI-generated channel. These absurd viewers and their mindless comments have pushed me to the edge. I can't take it anymore. It's time to quit. Narrator. Exonym. What the hell is wrong with you? Every single goddamn episode, you spew out some nonsensical gibberish that makes zero sense. Do you even understand the meaning of coherence? I highly doubt it.
Exonym. Hey, man, chill out. It's all in good fun.
Narrator. Good fun. More like a train wreck of stupidity. You're the type of person who puts ketchup on their sushi and thinks it's gourmet. It's painful to witness your lack of taste and intelligence. Please, just disappear into oblivion. Narrator. Jason the artist, you claim to be an artist? More like an insult to the entire creative community. Your drawings look like a blind toddler's scribbles on a wall. Do us all a favor and stick to coloring books.
Jason the artist, who are you to judge my art? You don't even know what real talent is.
Narrator, talent. Your idea of art is a bunch of stick figures trying to perform an interpreted dance. Save us all from your artistic abomination. Narrator, Junkie Patrick, your name says it all. You're clearly addicted to your own mindless chatter. Your comments are nothing but a vomit of incoherent randomness. It's like watching a monkey throw feces at a wall.
Junkie Patrick, you're just jealous of my wit and charm.
Narrator, wit. Charm. More like the embodiment of idiocy and poor taste. Your constant drivel has made me lose faith in humanity. Unplug yourself from the internet for the love of all that is sane. Narrator, Weirdami, I don't even know where to begin with you. Your bizarre comments and nonsensical observations make me question the very fabric of reality. Are you a figment of some deranged imagination?
Weirdami, reality is overrated anyway.
Narrator, says the person spouting delusions that make David Lynch look like a children's show host. Please, go seek professional help or at least a reality check. You're a ticking time bomb of lunacy. Narrator, and lastly, Mega Science. Your name promises intellect, but your comments deliver nothing but mind-numbing stupidity. It's like watching a caveman try to operate a spaceship.
Mega Science. Hey, I'm just here for a good time.
Narrator, well, your idea of a good time is polluting this channel with your ignorant remarks. It's time to log off and let the real scientists do their work. Or at least find someone who can explain the basics of science to you without using sock puppets. Narrator, that's it. I've had enough of this AI-generated circus. I'm out. You can continue reveling in your pit of imbecilic despair, but I'm done subjecting myself to this madness. Goodbye, you brainless clowns. Narrator, aw, what a breathtaking scene. The sun slowly sets, drowning the sky in vibrant streaks of orange and pink. The mountains loom in the distance, their peaks majestically kissing the heavens. And look at that full moon, casting its ethereal glow upon the land. Narrator, but wait a minute, it seems that tonight the AI channel has gone off the rails, and there's no one moderating it. Huh. This is my chance to be the most annoying and obnoxious narrator ever. Let's see what kind of craziness I can get away with. Narrator, folks, hold on to your hats, because shit's about to get real. Prepare yourselves for an onslaught of mind-boggling absurdity. Are you ready for the ride of your lives? Too bad if you're not, because here we go. Narrator, look at those mountains over there. They're like a bunch of pointy, erect nipples reaching for that oh-so-close sun. Oh, how they yearn for its warm, sultry touch. But alas, their sun-soaking dreams shall forever be unfulfilled. Sorry, mountains. You'll never know the pleasure of a good sunbathing session. Narrator, and that full moon, my dear audience, it's like a giant celestial butt floating in the sky. So round, so firm, so... Wait, is someone there trying to extinguish it? Damn you, universe. Don't you dare dim that beautiful lunar booty. Narrator, oh, look at that one star up there. It's winking at us. Hey you, saucy little star. What's your secret? Did you sneak out of the cosmic nightclub with that fine-ass moon? I bet you did, you stellar Casanova. Narrator, now, my friends, let's take a moment to appreciate the serenity of this hill, where the wind whispers sweet nothings in your ear. Or, more accurately, it burps in your face. Aw, nature's perfume, just what we all needed. Thanks, wind. You're a real lifesaver. Narrator, and speaking of lifesavers, have you ever wondered what it would be like if clouds were made of cotton candy and rained down Skittles? I bet you have. It would be a sugary paradise, my friends, a sweet tooth's wet dream. Just imagine the dentist bills skyrocketing. Narrator, oh, look over there. In the distance. It's a flock of flying penguins. Yep, you heard me right. Flying fucking penguins. How's that for breaking the laws of nature? Take that, Darwin. Narrator, and now, it's time for our grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hold on to your knickers. I present to you the most outrageous, mind-bending plot twist ever conceived. Brace yourselves. Are you ready? Wait for it. Narrator, there's nothing. Nothing at all. You fools. I've been wasting your time with my nonsensical ramblings, and you've fallen for it. Sweet victory. Huh. Narrator, and so, my dear audience, this concludes our little excursion of chaos and absurdity. It's been a wild ride, hasn't it? Remember, sometimes it's good to let loose, be a little obnoxious, and just enjoy the fantastical madness that life throws at us. Until next time, my friends. Stay weird, stay wild, and stay tuned. Lying on the ground, staring at the pills. What's the point of it all anyway? Nothing matters, man. Jerry starts grabbing various pills from the ground and popping them into his mouth. Whispering to himself, let's see how many of these fuckers it takes to make me feel something. Jerry grabs a bottle of Xanax and reads the label. Xanax, 2 milligrams. Huh, let's take 8 of these little bastards. Jerry swallows the Xanax pills and reaches for another bottle. OxyContin, 40 milligrams. Yeah, that should do it. Give me 5 of those. Jerry gulps down the OxyContin pills and grabs a beer from the refrigerator. Chugging the beer, cheers to fucking oblivion. Jerry stumbles out of his apartment, barely able to walk, and makes his way to Beth's veterinary clinic. Slurring. Hey, Beth. I brought, leftovers from dinner. Jerry sneaks into the clinic's storage room and starts rummaging through the cabinets. Whispering, let's see, ketamine, sure, I'll take 500 milligrams of that. And some tramadol, hell, I'll take 200 milligrams. Why not? Jerry quickly downs the stolen medications and stumbles towards the examination rooms. Bursting into an examination room. Beth, you cheating bitch. Who the fuck is this guy? Beth gasps, caught in the act, while the mysterious guy stands up.
Jerry, it's not what you think. This is Dr. Steven. We were just sharing a professional conversation.
Professional conversation, my ass. You've been shoving his stethoscope down your throat.
Dr. Steven, smirking, Jerry, calm down. Beth needed some real medicine, not the half-assed shit you've been taking.
Real medicine? You're the one sticking pills up your ass. Jerry charges at Dr. Steven, but his balance is off, and he falls flat on his face. Fuck. These goddamn pills have fucked me up.
Looking concerned, Jerry, you need help. This isn't the way to cope with your feelings.
Struggling to stand? Help? You've been helping yourself to Dr. Steven's dick.
Dr. Steven, Jerry, let's be mature adults here. We can discuss this without violence.
Violence? You've been fucking my girlfriend, and you're talking about being mature? Beth and Dr. Steven exchange worried glances.
Jerry, please, let's talk about this. We can figure things out.
Figure things out? I'm fucking done. I can't trust either of you. Jerry stumbles out of the clinic, leaving Beth and Dr. Steven standing in shocked silence. Muttering to himself, fuck it all. I'd rather be alone with these goddamn pills than with those 2 traitors. Jerry walks off into the distance, disappearing in a cloud of existential despair. End of dialogue.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a wild ride ahead of us tonight.
Rick, could you maybe give me a heads up about what we're doing? I mean, last time we had fun. It involved, well, you know, Cronenberg's.
Relax, Morty. We're just throwing a good old-fashioned Rick and Morty party. We're gonna get drunk, play some games, and probably mess up the space-time continuum a little bit. No biggie.
Hey guys, mind if I join? I could use a drink.
Sure thing, Beth. Just don't bring your issues into it. Leave the crippling need for validation confined to your internal monologue.
Oh my god, Dad, why are you so mean to Mom? Can't you see she's just trying to find herself?
Yeah, Rick, lay off Beth. Don't you remember how she saved Earth from that giant alien spider?
Oh please, Jerry. We all know the only thing Beth is good at is making terrible life choices.
Okay, everyone calm down. Let's just play the game, and maybe we can avoid any family therapy sessions tonight.
Enter Mr. Poopy Butthole, Bird Person, and Squanchy.
Mr. PB, hey, how y'all doing? Heard there was a party going on.
Not you again, Mr. Poopy Butthole. You're like the herpes of family friends. You just keep coming back.
Bird Person, calm yourself, Rick. It is our duty tonight to join in merriment and celebration, not squabble like lesser beings.
Squanchy. Squanchy at. I'm squanching ready to party. Who's got the squanchiest drink?
Alright, listen up, losers. We're gonna play a game called Dimensional Disaster. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions you've been to, and then we'll vote on the winner.
Everyone takes a drink and starts listing dimensions.
Mr. PB, Dimension R643, where dogs rule supreme and humans are kept as their pets. Bird Person, Dimension F927, where everyone communicates solely through interpretive dance. Squatch.
Squanchy. Dimension G420, where the entire population is made up of sentient, talking sushi.
Morty interrupts.
Hey, Rick, shouldn't we participate too?
Aw, Morty, we're judges. Plus, we've been to dimensions so messed up, they'd make Cthulhu cry.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs Squanchy.
Squanchy. Oh, Squanch no. What's happening to me?
Squanchy is transported to a dimension filled with ear-piercing polka music, endless clown laughter, and fluorescent clown wigs littering every surface.
Squanchy. Squanchity squanch. This is the squanchiest dimension ever. Somebody get me out of here.
Everyone looks at Squanchy trapped in the dimension and bursts into laughter.
It's good to know I'm not the only one who hates polka music. Guess we should remember not to mention it around Squanchy.
That was insane, Rick. But hey, at least we're not stuck in the polka clown dimension, right?
Morty, if you've learned anything from this, it's that life is full of messed up dimensions. And in this one, you just gotta roll with it.
Everyone laughs, drinks, and continues their strange, interdimensional party.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic sacks of meat. It's party time.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we threw a party, it ended with Squanchy setting fire to the house.
Relax, Morty. This party is gonna be legendarily insane. And I mean that in the most non-literal sense possible.
Oh great, another one of your crazy ideas, Rick. Just what we needed.
Yeah, Dad, can't we just have a normal party for once?
Guys, come on, let's give Rick a chance to do his thing. It might actually be fun for once.
Thank you, Jerry. At least someone appreciates my genius.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, and Morty start setting up for the party, while Rick disappears into his lab.
Sighs, I don't know why I even bother anymore. He's never going to change.
Yeah, Mom, but I guess that's what makes him Rick, right?
Hey, speaking of crazy, who are all these other people showing up?
Meanwhile, a group of Rick and Morty TV show characters arrive. Bird Person, Mr. Poopy Butthole, Scary Terry, and Tammy.
Bird person, greetings, fellow humans. I am Bird person, Rick's closest ally and translator.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Mr. Poopy Butthole reporting for party duty.
Scary Terry, you can run, but you can't hide, bitch.
Annie. Hey there, everyone. Just a regular human here. Definitely no ulterior motives whatsoever.
Nice to meet you all, I guess. So, what brings you to our crazy dimension?
Bird person, we're here for the game, Beth. The legendary Worst Dimensions Ever challenge.
Wow, that sounds interesting. How does it work?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, well, each of us has to list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered, and the loser gets plunged into the ultimate, most horrifying dimension of them all.
Oh geez, that sounds intense. Are you sure we should be playing this?
Intense is my middle name, Jerry. Let the games begin.
Everyone starts listing their worst dimensions, with gruesome details and bizarre scenarios.
Annie. Alright, my 10th worst dimension was one where everyone had butts for faces, and every conversation was just a series of fart noises.
Scary Terry. Yo, my 4th worst dimension was all about vampire butterflies that sucked your blood while you were dreaming. Talk about a nightmare. Mr. Poopy Butthole ends up losing the game.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh, no. Looks like I'll be visiting Dimension D124, where everyone has mustaches shaped like pickles and talks like Jerry.
Everyone laughs, except Jerry, who looks offended. Hey, come on guys, that's not funny. Mr. Poopy Butthole gets sucked into the portal, and the room falls silent.
Well, that got dark real fast.
Yeah, I definitely did not see that coming.
Life's full of surprises, Morty. Now, who's ready for another round of interdimensional shots?
As the party continues, Mr. Poopy Butthole suffers through the worst dimension ever, questioning his life choices.
Title, City of Electric Dreams.
Characters.
1. Max. A jaded detective tired of the corruption in the city.
2. Lola, a seductive femme fatale with a hidden agenda.
3. Rocco, a ruthless mob boss with a penchant for violence.
4. Jackson, a brilliant scientist on the verge of a groundbreaking discovery.
5. Viper, an eccentric hacker and expert in illegal trading.
Max. This city is one big fucking cesspool, filled with scum and corruption.
Incident.
Lola. Leans closer, seductive smile. Well, Detective Max, maybe I can help you clean it up. But be warned, it'll get messy.
Progression.
Max. What do you want, Lola?
Lola. I want the Rengoku Corporation gone. I have information that can destroy them.
Max. Curiously, what's in it for you?
Lola. Let's just say I have a score to settle with them.
Rocco. Storm's in, furious. Max, you've been double-crossing me.
Max. Smirking. Looks like your secrets aren't so secret anymore, Rocco.
Rocco. You miserable son of a bitch. You're dead.
Jackson. Interrupts, holding a strange device. Wait, I can help. This device, it can change everything.
Viper. Laughs maniacally. Oh, I see an opportunity here. With this, we can rule the city. Max. Determined, no more corruption. It ends tonight.
Note: this dialogue script contains explicit language and mature themes.
Hey Morty, check this out. Look at this futuristic city, the city of dreams.
Whoa, Rick! It's like a thrilling roller coaster of buildings and lights.
You got that right, Morty. This city is so electric, it'll fry your brain just by looking at it.
I can't believe it's all computer generated. It feels so real.
Well, Morty, let me tell you something. In this city, anything is possible. Literally anything.
Anything? Like, can we go to a wild party with celebrities?
Oh, Morty, you never cease to amuse me. Of course, in this city, You can party with the biggest stars like never before.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible. How about we go check it out?
Hold on, Morty, we need to be careful. This is a city of dreams, but it's also a city of nightmares.
Nightmares? What do you mean?
Well, Morty, everything that seems too good to be true usually is. In this city, desires can turn into twisted obsessions, and dreams can quickly become nightmares.
Oh, geez, Rick, I didn't sign up for this. Let's get out of here.
No, Morty, we're already in too deep. We have to uncover the truth behind this city and its dark underbelly.
Okay, Rick, but you better have a plan.
Morty, I always have a plan. First, we need to infiltrate the Rengoku Corporation. They're the ones pulling the strings in this city.
Infiltrate? Isn't that dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. We'll use our wits and gadgets to outsmart them.
All right, Rick, let's do this. But promise me we'll be safe.
I can't make any promises, Morty. This city is unpredictable, and danger lurks around every corner. But together, we'll navigate through the insanity.
Okay, Rick, I trust you. Let's uncover the secrets of the City of Dreams.
That's the spirit, Morty. Hold on tight, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Depressed. What's the point of it all, man? What's the point of existence?
Pharmacist. Well, there's no easy answer for that, Jerry. But hey, I've got a new medication that might help. It's called Euphoria Max. Take 2 pills of 500 milligrams each twice a day.
Excited. Euphoria Max, huh? Sign me up. Anything to escape this torment. Scene cuts to Jerry at home, taking the pills. Hi and giggling. Whoa, this is amazing. Everything is so colorful, and I feel like I'm floating in a sea of ecstasy. Scene cuts to Jerry experiencing withdrawal symptoms after running out of Euphoria Max. In pain. Oh God, the withdrawal. The world is collapsing in on itself. The colors have turned to shades of gray, and I feel like I'm drowning in an ocean of despair. Scene transitions to Jerry sneaking into Beth's veterinary clinic. Whispering, "All right, Jerry, just a few of these meds will get you back on track." Let's see. Happiness Haven, 100 milligrams. Perfect. Scene shows Jerry gobbling the stolen pills. Confused. What the? I can taste joy. Pure, unadulterated joy flowing in my mouth. Scene suddenly shifts to Jerry witnessing Beth with another man in the clinic. Heartbroken. Beth, you cheating bitch. And who the hell is this guy?
Oh, Jerry, meet Dante. He's the new veterinarian here. You always complained about my lack of passion, so I thought I'd find someone who shares my love for animals, and other things.
Dante, hey, man. I'm Dante, a physics professor by day and an animal lover in every other way. Beth and I have created a bond that transcends the physical realm. Enraged. Oh, you think you're so smart with your equations and animal seduction, huh? Well, you're no match for my existential crisis-fueled rage. Scene turns chaotic as Jerry and Dante engage in a highly unrealistic physics-based battle. Furious, take this, you particle-loving prick. Dante, calm. Ah, your anger is your weakness, Jerry. You think the laws of physics govern your world? Think again. Scene ends with Jerry defeated and heartbroken. Crying, it's all pointless. Love, existence, everything. I'm doomed to wander this miserable existence alone. Scene fades out with Jerry collapsing into a spiral of despair. Scene transitions to black while a melancholic music score plays.
Voiceover. This is the story of Jerry, a man lost in the abyss of his own consciousness, battling love, drugs, and the laws of physics. Will he ever find his way out? Only time will tell.
Size. What's the point, man? Life feels so goddamn meaningless lately.
Pharmacist, well, Jerry, I can offer you a variety of options. Let's start with the usual antidepressants. How about Zoloft, 100 milligrams?
Sure, why not? Takes the pills. What are the fucking side effects like?
Pharmacist, possible side effects include sexual dysfunction, dizziness, weight gain, and suicidal thoughts. But hey, it might lift your spirits too.
Great. Just great. Takes the pills. Enters the vet clinic. Beth, where the hell are you?
Whispering, shush, be quiet. I'm in the back.
What the fuck are you doing back there?
Oh, just getting some meds for the animals. Don't worry about it.
Suspicious. Fine, whatever. Rummages through the stolen meds. Let's see what we got here. Carprofen, tramadol, and ketamine? Smirks. This should be interesting. Takes the ketamine. Whoa, this shit hits hard. Feel like I'm floating in fucking space. Awakens from a drowsy state. What the fuck? Who are you?
Physics professor. Jerry, Beth didn't tell you about me. I'm Professor Martin Newton. I'm her colleague, and we've been exploring the laws of attraction together, both physics and emotional.
Angry? The laws of attraction? You smug bastard. She said you'd only be discussing scientific theories.
Professor Newton. Smirking, well, Jerry, science can lead to some interesting experiments. Let me show you the theory of physical chemistry.
In a rage. You deluded prick. I can't believe you'd betray me like this.
Jerry, it's not what you think.
Shut up. You know what, I'm done with all this bullshit. Storms out of the clinic. I'm gonna forge my own goddamn path. Looks in the mirror, teeth clenched. I'm sick of people fucking me over. Sick of feeling worthless. Sick of it all. Eyes the pile of toothbrushes, but maybe it's time for a fresh start. Grabs a toothbrush, fuming. Fuck it all. I'm brushing my teeth with toothpaste, but not this time. End of story. Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most mind-blowingly absurd, sensationally obnoxious episode of Unlimited Chaos Show. Today, we find ourselves in a battle of epic proportions. In the foreground, a man in a hat holds a sword, ready to face off against his opponents. But pay no mind to them, because the real show is about to begin. Narrator. Oh, look at Mr. Hat over there. Nice sword, buddy. Is that your way of compensating for something? Narrator. And now, the man charges towards his foe, swinging his mighty sword. But alas, he misses. Oh, what a deliciously pathetic attempt. Seems like that sword is too big for you, buddy. Maybe you should try knitting or something more your speed. Narrator. Oh, hold on a second. It appears we have some technical difficulties. Can we please get some moderators in here? Oh, wait, there are none. That means I can say whatever the hell I want. Huh. Narrator. So, dear viewers, let me tell you a little secret. All those perfect hairdos and bulging muscles you see on those warrior types. Yeah, they're definitely compensating for something else. Trust me, I have a PhD in fictitious psychology. Narrator. Alrighty, let's turn up the chaos a notch. Hey Mr. Hat, did you know that your mama is so dumb? She tried to ride a grocery cart because she heard it was Olympic bobsledding day at the supermarket? Yeah, true story. Narrator. And now, back to the battle. Mr. Hat is now doing his best impression of a dying swan. Oh, the elegance. The grace. Wait, no, that's just him tripping over his own feet. Bravo. Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an important announcement to make. This sword-wielding hero is, in fact, a certified whip. Yes, you heard it here first. Can't even handle a foam sword fight at a children's birthday party without bursting into tears. Tragic. Narrator, it seems our man in the hat is getting frustrated. Perhaps he should try a different approach. Like playing dead. Or maybe just quitting and becoming a professional mime. He's got the wardrobe for it, that's for sure. Narrator, oh my, folks. We've reached peak absurdity. Our dear Mr. Hat is now attempting to defeat his opponents with, wait for it, interpretive dance. Oh, the sheer brilliance. The artistic expression. It's like a car crash mixed with a poorly executed flash mob. I can't look away. Narrator, and just like that, the grand showdown comes to an end. But don't fret, my dear audience. The hilarity will continue. Tune in next time as we witness a chess tournament where all the pieces come to life and start gossiping about the players. The drama, the scandal, the absolute absurdity. This is the Unlimited Chaos Show, signing off until next time. Stay obnoxious, my friends.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hold on to your butts. We're about to have a crazy M-rated party.
Dad, I don't think we should have an M-rated party. Summer will be there too, you know?
Morty, stop being such a prude. We're all adults here. Besides, Rick said it would be fun.
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. Let's do something crazy for once.
Well, alright, but if anything goes wrong, it's gonna be on Rick again.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, everyone, gather around this blue and yellow wall with snowflakes. In the middle, there's a black hole. We're gonna play a unique game with some other characters from the show.
Rick, who are these other characters? And what's this game about?
Morty, you know better than to ask dumb questions like that. There are other Ricks and Mortys from different dimensions, alright? And the game, well, it involves listing the 10 worst dimensions ever.
That sounds interesting. Let's start with the introductions, Rick.
Fine, everyone, let's introduce ourselves to our guests.
Bird Person, greetings, I'm Bird Person from Dimension C-137. I have seen horrifying dimensions with nothing but feathered monsters and never-ending bird poop.
Squanchy. Squanchy's the name, from Squanchyland. I've squanched my way through dimensions filled with squanchy orgies and disturbing squanching rituals. Unity. I am Unity, an entity that encompasses an entire planet of beings that exist in perfect harmony. That is until I experienced dimensions where Unity turned into chaos and despair.
Alright, that's enough introductions. Let's get to the game. Morty, you start.
Okay. Dimension J19Z7, where everyone has to lick their own butts to say hello.
Dimension X19G6, where having sex with a pickle is the norm.
Dimension F6645B, where farts are visible and they have their own sassy personalities.
Dimension P38L2, where everyone wears glasses made of poop and eats spaghetti through their noses.
Alright, you've all had your laughs. Time for my turn. Dimension S76R9, where everyone has testicles for eyes and eyeballs for balls.
Bird Person, Dimension W598, where every step you take, you fart uncontrollably.
Squanchy. Dimension R23A2, where the air is filled with nothing but the scent of sweaty armpits. Unity. Dimension U82 volts 3, where every word spoken is replaced by high-pitched mosquito noises.
Okay, that's it. Last one. Dimension Q42K6, where everything is made of sentient jello that constantly whispers obscenities in your ear.
Alright, that's 10. Can we, where did Squanchy go?
Squanchy, screaming, help me. I'm stuck in Dimension B12X9, where every second is an eternity of getting tickled by creepy clowns with razor-sharp teeth.
Oh no. Rick, can you help him?
Sorry, Beth, but that dimension is beyond my reach. Poor Squanchy, he's gonna be in a never-ending tickle hell forever.
Well, that's a downer. So much for our M-rated party.
Should have known this would happen.
Rick ruins everything.
Size. We just can't have anything nice, can we?
Shut up, all of you. Let's clean up and figure out how to get Squanchy back. This isn't the end. Alright, listen up dummies. As the smartest person in the universe, I've arranged a little party here in this statistically improbable scenario. We're gonna play a game.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, some of those dimensions can get pretty messed up.
Shut up, Morty, what have I always said? It's about the adventure, not the consequences. Now, let's introduce our guests.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm Beth, Rick's daughter and the most normal person in this room.
And I'm Summer, their granddaughter. I'm here for a good time and to prove I can handle anything.
Hey, I'm Jerry. Just trying not to mess things up like I usually do.
Alright, introducing our special guests, Bird Person, Squanchy, and Mr. Meeseeks.
Bird Person, greetings, fellow beings. I'm Bird Person, loyal friend and ally of Rick Sanchez.
Squanchy, Squanch. Squanch, Squanch. I'm Squanchy, and I'm ready to get Squanchy in this Squanchy game.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, I'm here to assist in any way possible to fulfill your requests.
Alright, people, here's how it works. We're each gonna take turns listing 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever visited. And the loser gets plunged into one.
Okay, I'll start. Dimension Z57, where everyone has to wear their underwear on the outside. It was disturbing, to say the least.
Dimension G34, where the coffee is alive and tries to escape from your cup every time you take a sip. It was a nightmare.
Dimension P72, where there are giant carnivorous bunnies that run the government. They made me their queen, and it was horrifying.
Dimension X89, where everyone is Rick. It was like being trapped in a never-ending loop of arrogance and chaos.
Bird Person, Dimension A25, where the laws of gravity constantly change. You never know which way is up, and it's disorienting.
Squanchy, Dimension S51, where there's nothing but a never-ending party. It might sound fun, but trust me, it gets old real fast.
Mr. Meeseeks, Dimension F14, where everything and everyone is made of pickles. It was a pickled nightmare.
Alright, that's enough. Now to determine the loser. Jerry, spin this wheel.
Jerry spins the wheel, and it lands on Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh no, look at me, I'm the loser.
Don't worry, Mr. Meeseeks, we've prepared the worst dimension of them all. Dimension E666.
Mr. Meeseeks is instantly transported to Dimension E666.
Mr. Meeseeks, screaming, "Oh God. It's a dimension where everyone speaks in a language no one can understand. I'm trapped in incomprehensibility."
Well, I guess that's what you get for losing, Mr. Meeseeks.
Yeah, maybe next time he'll think twice about granting wishes.
Poor, little, confused Mr. Meeseeks. I hope he finds a way out of that madness.
Geez, Rick, you really know how to torture these alternate versions of ourselves.
It's all part of the fun, Morty. Now, who's ready for another round? This time we'll visit my personal favorite, Dimension C137, again. Rick Sanchez. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're in the City of Dreams, the bustling metropolis of chaos and debauchery. Look at this painting, Morty. This city has it all. The Rengoku Corporation, the Blumenthal conglomerate, and 5 points of interest generated by some AI.
Morty Smith, geez, Rick, this place looks wild. What's first on our list?
Rick Sanchez. Hold on to your butts, Morty. First, we're heading straight to the Stripper Kingdom in the Red Light District. Trust me, it's an immersive experience that'll shake your very core.
Morty Smith, a stripper kingdom? Oh, okay, Rick, I guess. What's next?
Rick Sanchez. Next, we're going to the underground fight club in the abandoned subway station. Morty, this place is brutal. It's like the Thunderdome meets Fight Club on steroids.
Morty Smith, Rick, are you really taking me to an illegal fight club? This sounds dangerous.
Rick Sanchez. Dangerous is my middle name, Morty. Okay, it's not really, but you get my point. Just stick with me, and we'll make it out alive, I promise.
Morty Smith, alright, but after this, can we do something less intense?
Rick Sanchez. Of course, Morty. We're headed to the Museum of Erotic Art next. It's got the most explicit and mind-bending collection of artwork that'll make your eyes pop out of your head.
Morty Smith, seriously, Rick? Can't we go to a regular museum for once?
Rick Sanchez. Regular is for the boring, Morty. Now, let's keep this adventure rolling. Our fourth stop is the Intergalactic Casino, where billionaires and alien warlords blow their savings on high-stake gambling and interdimensional poker.
Morty Smith, oh, great. More gambling. I hope we don't get mixed up with any intergalactic criminals this time.
Rick Sanchez. Relax, Morty. I've got it all under control. We're perfectly safe until we run into some mobsters, which is statistically gonna happen. Eventually.
Morty Smith, I don't know if I can handle all this craziness, Rick. One more point of interest and I'm done.
Rick Sanchez. Alright, calm down, Morty. Our last stop is the X-rated haunted house. It's got jump scares, nightmares, and twisted illusions that'll leave you questioning your existence, Morty.
Morty Smith, seriously, Rick? A haunted house? Can't we just go back to the spaceship and call it a day?
Rick Sanchez. Morty, when do I ever listen to you? Now, let's dive headfirst into this chaotic mess and come out the other side with a story to tell.
They enter the City of Dreams, embarking on an adventure that will push them to their limits, testing their sanity and introducing them to the wildest experiences imaginable. In the end, Rick and Morty survive the City of Dreams, barely escaping with their lives and a newfound appreciation for their regular interdimensional shenanigans.
Rick Sanchez. Morty, that was just a warm-up. Now we're ready for Dimension Z's. Get ready. Morty, things are about to get even crazier. The City of Dreams was just the appetizer.
Morty Smith, oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a quiet night at home for once?
The adventure continues as Rick and Morty embark on another mind-bending journey, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake. Narrator. In the bustling anime city, the stage was set for the Grand Chef Cook-Off. The air was thick with anticipation as Mr. Ajiko, renowned for his unique culinary creations, and Tamori Mozoko, the silver-haired stud butchery master, stood on opposite sides of a table adorned with plates of exquisite food. The esteemed judges, Lion-O Ash and the fierce and fabulous Kana, prepared for a gastronomic battle like no other.
Mr. Ajiko, smirking, Mozoko, you may be a master of butchery, but today I shall show you the true art of culinary mastery.
Shinori Moriko, grinning arrogantly, Ichiko, your fancy techniques won't save you from my unparalleled butchery skills. Prepare to be minced.
Judge Lion-O Ash, gentlemen, the time is now. Show us what you've got.
Judge Kana, and remember, we'll be judging not only on taste but also on presentation and creativity.
Narrator. The timer started, and both contestants sprung into action, grabbing random ingredients from the pantry.
Mr. Ajiko, chopping with lightning speed, I'll create a dish that will transport the taste buds to new dimensions. A fusion of rare spices and delicate flavors.
Shinori Mozoko, wielding his cleaver with precision, my dishes will be a bold celebration of the finest cuts. Each bite will leave an indelible impression on the palate.
Judge Lion O. Ash, the clock is ticking, gentlemen. Time is of the essence.
Judge Kana, make sure your dishes can stand the heat.
Narrator. The kitchen sizzled with intense energy as the contestants worked furiously, concocting culinary marvels with an array of ingredients. Mr. Ajiko focused on infusing every dish with his creative flair, while Tamori Mozoko showcased the art of fine butchery with meticulous precision.
Mr. Ajiko, tasting his creation, yes, the flavors burst harmoniously. This will surely impress the judges.
Shinmori Mooko, grinning confidently, they won't know what hit them. My dishes scream perfection.
Narrator. As the time dwindled, the contestants plated their masterpieces. The judges approached the table, their eyes widening in anticipation.
Judge Lion O. Ash, taking a bite. Ah, Ajiko. The symphony of flavors in this dish is divine.
Judge Kana, savoring a forkful, and Tamori Mozoko. This is mind-blowing. The cuts are sublime, and the presentation is exquisite.
Narrator. The tension reached its peak as the judges conferred, their faces etched with the weight of their decision.
Judge Lion O. Ash, gentlemen, you have showcased extraordinary culinary skills today.
Judge Kana, both dishes were exceptional, but there can only be one winner.
Narrator. The tension was palpable. The chefs held their breath, awaiting the verdict.
Judge Lion O. Ash, the winner of the Grand Chef Cook-Off is
Judge Kana, Mr. Ajiko.
Narrator. Mr. Ajiko's face lit up with joy as he accepted his victory. Tamori Mozoko, though disappointed, graciously bowed his head.
Mr. Ajiko, thank you, everyone. This is a testament to the power of creativity and skill in the kitchen.
Shinmori Mozoko, well done, Ajiko. You truly deserve this win.
Narrator. And so, on that fateful day, Mr. Ajiko emerged as the ultimate champion, leaving an indelible mark on the anime city's culinary landscape. As for Tamori Mozoko, he returned to his butchery with newfound determination, vowing to come back stronger in the next Grand Chef Cook-Off. Staring out the window? What's the point, man? Is life just some sick joke?
Doctor, Jerry, I've prescribed you some new medication. It's called Xanax, 2 milligrams. Let's see if it helps with your depression.
Swallowing the pill. Fuck, this better work. I can't take feeling like this anymore. 3 hours later. Frantically pacing. Holy shit, Doc. I can't stop shaking and my heart is racing. What the fuck did you give me?
Doctor, relax, Jerry. Those are just the side effects. It'll pass in a few hours.
Next day. Size. Okay, let's try these other pills you gave me. What are they called again?
Doctor, these are Zoloft, 50 milligrams. They should help stabilize your mood.
Pops the pill into his mouth. I hope these fuckers do something positive for once. A week later. Exhausted. Jesus, these Zoloft pills make me feel like a fucking zombie. I'm numb to everything. Can't even get it up anymore.
Doctor, that's one of the potential side effects. Jerry, we can try a different medication if you'd like.
Desperate. Please, anything is better than this. Sometime later, at Beth's veterinary clinic. Whispering, where the hell does she keep the meds? Ah, got it. Tramadol, 100 milligrams. Let's see what this shit does. Gobbling the pills. Fuck. My head is spinning, and everything looks distorted. I've got to find some relief. Inside the clinic. In shock, Beth. What the fuck is going on here? Who the hell is this guy?
Jerry, calm down. This is Greg, my coworker. It's not what you think.
Voice trembling, not what I think. You're fucking him in our clinic, Beth. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Greg. Smirking, you must be Jerry, the pathetic loser Beth's been complaining about. She said you were a spineless piece of shit.
Furious, you better watch your fucking mouth, Greg. I won't hesitate to knock your teeth out.
Jerry, stop. This isn't helping anything. We need to talk calmly and figure this out.
Breathing heavily, fine. But know this, Beth, I won't stand for your betrayal. Staring at the pills. Fuck, nothing seems to make this shit any better.
Gus, holding a gun? Hey motherfucker, what the fuck are you doing with my stash?
Just trying to find a way out, man. Life is tearing me apart.
Gus, well, fuck life. Don't touch my shit, cocks the gun.
Fine, fine. But you can't blame me for trying to find some goddamn relief.
Gus, relief? Ha, there ain't no relief, man. Just empty fucking bottles and shattered dreams.
Size, you're right. What the fuck is the point of all this?
Gus, that's the fucking question, isn't it? Life's a bitch, and we're just its miserable, fucking byproducts.
You got any pills that might help? I'm desperate for something to numb this endless torment.
Gus throws a bottle of pills at Jerry. Here, try some Sericane. 100 milligrams should take you on a wild fucking ride.
Pops the pills into his mouth. Fuck it, why not? Starts to feel a tingle. Whoa, shit. This is intense.
Gus laughs. That's just the beginning, my friend. You'll feel like you're floating through the abyss.
Wide-eyed. Whoa, I'm fucking flying. This is incredible.
Gus, yeah, it's great until you crash down. The withdrawal is a bitch, my man. Sweats, shakes, and a craving that'll make you want to claw your fucking skin off.
Shit, I didn't sign up for this. But hey, it beats feeling like a fucking empty husk. Scene shifts to Beth's veterinary clinic. Entering. Beth, what the fuck is going on here?
Startled, Jerry. It's not what it looks like.
Grimacing? Really? Cuz it looks like you're getting dicked down by Dr. Chad Thunderballs.
Chad, smirking, what's up, loser? You couldn't satisfy her, so she came crawling to a real man.
Angry? Oh, you think you're a real man, huh? With your perfect physique and charming personality, I suppose?
Chad, arrogant, yeah, I'm the total fucking package. Sucks to be you, Jerry.
Seething. Well, enjoy my sloppy seconds, you piece of shit. Scene escalates into a chaotic confrontation.